quite different from what went down in Texas during Major 2. One-sided affair no longer.
Oh yeah, I mean, we had so many roster changes, right? But that's not all. Nadeshot is going to be going to DreamHack Dallas this year. So if you're not going for the COD, if you're not going for the huge, one of the biggest conventions that we have all year, make sure you go for Mad at least.
Hashtag ad. Let's get into the games today because you are going to see some powerhouse squads and also a number of teams on the bubble. Remember, you have to be top 8 to make it to champs. These squads trying to make their way there. Right now, Vancouver Surge feeling pretty comfortable though. LAG with Kismet, the world champ at the helm, not anywhere near comfortable. Let's start here with Vancouver Surge. They bring in Neptune from Challengers leading into the Major 2 qualifiers. They finished in a grand final at the end of Major 2. Where is Vancouver right now, Allie?
I think they're still in my top 4 currently. They did just get handed a tough loss from the LA Thieves, but that's because LA Thieves is on basically a revenge tour during the entirety of this split because they did not place anywhere close where they wanted to in the last Major, where Vancouver Surge, they're just trying to tighten up a couple of things right now. They already can contest the top teams, but it's just about keeping that consistency and expanding their map pool during this
Surge.
They have to regain after the 0-3 loss to Thieves. Can they do it with the 4 remaining games nameless? What do you think is going to be their final record? Because it's only 5 matches here in our Major 3 qualifier.
I mean, I think it's a real possibility they win out. I mean, this team is, you know, they're working on a search and destroy right now, and it's definitely their weakest mode. But from what we've seen, like, their dealership looks way cleaner than some of the other maps, and the hardpoint is world class. So you got to expect them to come out hot 3-0 today. Carolina's been sort of on the downtrend. That's a very winnable game. And then Cloud9, you expect Surge to clear them in their current state. So if you're Vancouver, the one we saw at the last Major, you go 4-1 to split.
Allie, do you remember when LAG started with some world champions in a lineup and then replaced them with all Challengers players?
Yes, I do remember that actually. It feels like it happened pretty recently.
It did happen again.
But like Gorilla Mate's down, but not out. It's unfortunate because they do not have the easiest split heading into Major 3. And Carolina Royal Ravens, well, they've been kind of in prove it territory because they've been a little bit stagnant. So LA Gorilla Mates, it's been a tough road ahead. I don't hate this roster. We saw some moments of hope maybe, but again, they changed half of it heading into this. There's still some time to be had.
Do they have the firepower to get to champs, Dan?
No, I mean, they're way too far behind, Chris. You know, to put it frankly, like, they're not making it to champs, but can they make waves? I mean, I think they have the firepower to make waves. A couple things would have to happen, though. You know, that'd be contingent on Lunars picking up the pace a little bit.
What has to happen?
Far too slow. You have to get the Johnny that we saw late game last year. He was electric in Search and Destroy. They have to find that dynamic between Kismet and Johnny. Those two have to be at the helm, making massive plays, and particularly through the Search and Destroys.
I wish Fellow the best
for that to develop.
Honestly,
if they can get to that winners bracket, Fellow known for stepping up on land. Best of luck, LAG, throughout this qualifier. On the other hand, we have Minnesota Rocker that is now becoming a fan favorite with the addition of Kenny. Optic fans are currently hating on him, but everybody else is cheering for the underdog because now Minnesota has a captain and 3 very talented players backing him up.
Insanely talented players. I don't think we've seen any of their ceilings just yet. I mean, we just started to get the consistency from all 3 of them. And Kenny, and I mean, that's what he was brought here for. He's here to calm the storm. He's here to kind of be this backline for these really aggressive, really high engagement players. And it's been panning out for them. I love what we've seen from the Minnesota Rocker. And I think they'll be scary heading into Major 3.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming off of, you know, they played Optic Texas where it was 2 extremely winnable hardpoints, and they played Boston.
Yeah, Estriel's really good.
Boston's one of the better
really good at the game.
So Minnesota, you know, as it stands right now, like on the season, they've been 50-50 in Surge and
really
Control.
good for him. And Nero is nasty.
Lock-up mode.
Like, we already know what Nero does. Oh my God.
Contender. They have the right roster for it.
So we're about to
starting
see.
to come around, Chris. Gio is a shooter.
No RC car in the round 11 this time.
Let's get rid of that. But they got stars on this team, so today's match so important for them.
Yeah,
Gio,
Minnesota Rocker can hit a stride.
Yeah, Gio is he's making a case for now as one of the better ARs in the world.
How y'all doing?
And of course, we're going to be closing things out with Carolina versus Minnesota Rocker at 6 o'clock. When we come back, though, we open things up. Optic Texas taking on
Optic
host
against
of Major 3. Miami Heretics looking for a dub.
The Vamos. And I'm not gonna lie, I never know who to vote. Like, that I don't know who to root for, but it's hard to cheer for a team when it's Optic Miami, bro. I like both of those teams. I like Miami a lot. I like Miami a lot.
With the
I cannot lie.
the official controller of the Call of Duty.
Yo, first person in chat gets to do the question of the day.
Esports World Cup is an official partner
First
of the
person in
Call of
chat
Duty
gets to do
League.
the question of the day.
The Arcade
Who will it
Wiz
be?
Tracer
Who will
Pack
it
is
be?
available now. Hit the map in retro
let me let
glory
y'all
with
know
the
that.
Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The 2025 Miami Heretics Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome in. It's match number 1 here in week 2 of
Oh,
our Major 3
can I edit?
qualifiers. Reminder, it is only 5 matches
Dang,
per team, and
whatever.
this is going to be the 3rd match for
finish.
Optic that is currently 2-0. They're taking on Miami Heretics, who are sitting at 1-1. Let's start here with this Optic Texas roster. And Miami Heretics, of course, the Major 3 host. We'll actually begin there. What have you seen from Rancor and Crew since the addition of Super?
I've seen incredible stuff. Super is unreal. Unfortunately,
Super
they
is
haven't
nice.
been able to close out their controls recently, and that's still going to be their focus during this split. It has literally just been the control. It has been costing them a lot of these series. But outside of that, Redcore has kept up some consistency. He loves this matchup. A 1.49 last time that these two teams went head-to-head. The biggest question mark is going to be how is Super going to perform against the pressure against of an SMG like Shotzi on the map.
Yeah, I mean, I think the concern with Miami is going to be the hard point, right? Because you got rid of Lucky because he was underperforming, right? You couldn't win a control, you couldn't win search and destroy. I get it. But he did make huge impact plays on rotations. How many times did we bring him up in a segment, Drawn talking about what he was doing on the map, right? And then
Yo,
you bring in
what's
Super,
good?
has a great
Come
individual
lobby.
performance, and your search does
What's
get
up?
better, right?
What's
So he
up?
takes that box. But you lose
What's your
hard
question?
points to
It can be. It
so
can
the
be
game mode that has been getting you through these
COD
brackets
related.
and winning you these
It could
series,
be
which was hard
outside
point,
of COD
seemingly
related.
has
Just keep it
fallen off, right?
respectful.
So that's the
You know
biggest
what I'm saying?
concern is if they
Just don't
have a
be
big drop off
disrespectful.
in that game
That's all
mode.
I ask. It could
But
be funny.
so far for Super individually, he has looked
Could
good.
be about anything.
Both teams
Just
in
my
their
only
honeymoon
ask
phase
is to
with
keep
the
it
addition of
respectful.
Super. I have to correct myself. Miami Heretics
going on,
are 1-0.
Kamlavi?
They've only played 1 match.
Let me
That was
know.
against Vegas.
I hope I'm
the
saying
game
that right.
5. This is their
Kamlavi.
2nd match against Optic Texas
Hope I'm saying
that is now 2-0 after surviving a round 11 against Minnesota. Let's talk about the squad that Hook doesn't lose with in the online qualifiers.
You
He's
don't.
alongside Shotzi and Dashy. This time, you got Skies in the mix.
Yeah, and for Optic Texas, they're looking for revenge in this matchup, right? They're 0-2 versus the Miami Heretics, and we're seeing the best
Lobby,
of Optic
drop
right
your
now.
question
3-2
in the
over
chat,
Minnesota,
and
and they
then
just
as
got
soon
a
as the
hot 3-0
first game
versus
starts,
Cloud9, which shocks
I'll
everybody.
add
Because
that
Cloud9
question.
was in the conversation for maybe being a top
I'll make
6,
the poll,
top
'cause
4
I'm gonna let
team.
people
So
vote
now for
on the
Optic
Optic
Texas,
or
it's like, all right, we're
Heretics
beating
poll as
Cloud9.
well.
We have to beat Miami here.
No more Pred on the lineup. No more Kenny. Optic, though, sitting at 2-0, and most recently, it was a 3-0 win.
Yo,
over
this just looks like
Cloud9.
such a
Yeah,
different
they look
team.
very
What the
good. You
heck?
know, and they've been streaming their scrims. I've been watching all of them.
It
They're
looks
getting
so
better with every
weird.
single scrim, right? Like these guys just play so fast now. You bring Hook into the game with Shotzi. Like he just looks so much more comfortable on the map. And Dashy started to become
They've been
more
saying the
consistent.
same
I mean,
thing,
this
bro.
week in
Oh,
scrims,
they
if
just
you
look
watch
so
them
much
play,
more
Dashy
comfortable on the
was
map.
guy
Like, what does that? What does that really mean?
So I'm expecting a big
Like somebody
performance out of
explain
him
that
this
to me.
series.
What does that mean?
How is Optic performing in hardpoint game 1s? Well, it's game 1 and 4 in this series, and you can see the
Whee!
team is frying. A 1.11 plus 55. That is a difference of 76 kills here. This is crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been a huge change. You know, when you dive deep and you look at their
Woo!
game, like Hook's making such smart decisions on a lot of these rotations, just making the game easier for them. So Optic in a very good spot.
Yeah, they are in a good
Elliot,
spot
as we
right
take a
now,
look at the
so we'll
maps and
see.
modes, I would like to know from you who is going to drop the most kills in this lobby. We have a triple dose of Hacienda for all 3 game modes.
Ooh, I'm feeling Dashy. I'm looking at this ball in this Hacienda. I think Bruce is about to have the time of his life.
Oh my God! How? That's not a question of the day
Love it, Ant.
I
for
just don't-
chat.
I'm not, like, we've been watching.
This is the 3rd name I know you by.
Like, I'm
Ain't
at a
no
loss
way,
for
bro.
words because they're so Optic is so dominant on the map. I get why Miami feel this way. They didn't play them on a ball all the way back at the major and beat them.
Beat 'em,
It's been a long time, brother. It's a new team. Optic.
Nah,
have been
that's
proven
just-
they've been
I have no
broadcast
idea.
dominant. So if Miami
I have
steal
no
that
idea.
map, I think
We're
they
just gonna
a
have to
great
fess up.
chance to win this
No
series,
clue.
But I see it as very unlikely.
All right, well, let's start there. Pick'ems begin with the man at the
Who did they pick? I feel like they just gonna all pick Optic.
The upsets on day 1 of the
They're just gonna all
qualifier.
pick
Can you do
Optic
it again?
today.
I'm
That's
not
it.
picking an upset here. I got Optic Texas taking it. I think
Yeah,
they're
see?
done in 3-0.
They're
This
just all
breaks
gonna
my
pick
heart, but I
Optic.
think I'm gonna go Optic Texas. They've just shown me a lot more recently during the stage.
I love Hook. But for some reason, I think Super has the ice in a Game 5 search and destroy. Miami is going to start.
There's no way he thinks this is about to work.
Merc and Maven. Is this Optics game?
It should be.
And when you said, are you talking about names
well, since
in
came in, whether
chat?
It was the Florida Mutineers or the Miami Heretics.
Like, no funny. And not trying to be funny.
Optic are the better team in
but
this matchup versus
folks
Florida,
be coming in the chat.
There's still these upsets
like,
that happen literally over the last 6 years.
I've forgotten names already.
Do I think Optic will win? Should they win like in a 3-0, 3-1 fashion? Absolutely.
Unless you talk about IRL.
So Miami Magic.
Like, do I know you IRL?
I think that's a big part of it. Just like mentally, when you beat a couple of these teams, like these top teams, a few times, it just helps in situations like this. But yeah, I mean, listen, I think if you are Optic fans, and you see a Vault Hardpoint right now, you are very happy because, yeah, as Ian was talking about, the whole world is kind of watching it during the week, right? Just sort of putting up the scrims, hanging out, and you just see how good they are at Vault. But you get it here in map 1, so Miami did go toe-to-toe with them.
Go toe-to-toe and see how it plays out.
I was at your wedding. Hold on.
Online, right? You saw what they did in stage 1.
Hold on.
We know how good this team can be online. I mean, honestly, if they win,
oh snap! Ain't no way! Ain't no way! AK, this is you. AK, this is you.
Online qualifiers. But it's all going to be how it goes down.
AK, this is you. Ain't no way.
Absolutely frying. Excited to see what they can do here, but it's been fun to see.
Hey, ain't no way. AK, this got to be you, right? This got to be you, right?
As we get into the first one,
ain't no way.
We know how good Optic
ain't no way.
Here. We'll see if Heretics can
Isaac, fess up right now. I'm gonna throw all the governments out there at this point. Fess up, my boy. Fess up.
So good for the green wall.
Yeah. So reality, he's just gonna flip his fawns, right? They kind of know he's on a route. He's gonna go all the way through.
Wait, come on, Shotzi. Why would you stay here?
So
Set the route
out for Miami, and well, you're gonna see that Optic gonna get caught off guard. Now
for
it's just
sure.
that long route. Real, I mean, yeah, his teammates died, but still doesn't.
And they only had 9. They only got 9 seconds on hill.
But then as they break back in after the flip, it flips right back. So P2 early on, at least
what? They didn't kill him
for Optic Texas, but we'll see if it flips again. Little flurry of kills for them. They'll take out 3 there and be in a good position. That'll be all 4 dead, and they're spawning out Narnia over towards Art. So with 5 seconds to pop the new hardpoint, this is everything you want. If you're Optic,
Art.
you're able to spread out the map. You still
I got it. Yes, sir. Bro, you had me nicked. I was like, bro, who is this?
The fights happen so far.
Be like, who is this being weird?
One more safe spawn. The problem is,
oh, they're about to get flipped. You can see him right here in the back. Only number 2 active right there. He has to go big. He can't. Optic gets flipped all the way to the other side of the map. Now they got to run back. You know? So watching with the map is a great way to kind of like learn.
Great stuff out of Heretics.
So he's trying to flip them back so they can spawn back here. Like number 7 and number 1 are playing the game right now. Number 1 finds him. So the next green person that dies will probably spawn over here. Yeah, the white team spawned out. Green team's gonna spawn here. Oh no, they're still alive. Oh, they flipped. They moved too far. What's going on, boss? How you doing today, man?
Yeah, I
hope you're ready for the weekend. Hope you're ready for the weekend.
Pretty much gonna tie the game on rotation though. Gonna be Super. He's just gonna try to go all the way towards Art. Him and Rentor gonna deal with this on one side. Optic
yeah, you gotta hold this from both sides and only funnel them through the middle.
Of the map. It's really just skies. Maybe trying to, you know, just cause some.
Miami has a great setup. They're playing the game from side to front.
Well, get
not a bad setup.
And see what they can turn it into. You've got Optic all over the map right now. Some battling out from ammo. And then number 3.
Optic's trying to just play for spawns because this still is messy anyway.
Maybe that's going to be the point for Skies to push forward to make the play, but he's still trying to get people.
Skies did not need to push forward. He actually needs to back up.
Hasn't been able to get Optic people to spawn over you yet because you've had Super inside of Artis.
I mean, Optic is getting time.
Now
So,
Optic
oh
really
my
gets
god.
some time. They're down 3 points, but Heretics sitting pretty for the P4 rotation.
Yeah, I'm surprised Skies doesn't run it Super there. He knows
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like he just kind of. You know, he's trying to play for something else, but both of those players were kind of just left on an island. But Super very patient. It felt like
Miami has 4 dead. It's crazy.
But it doesn't matter as these teammates come back off spawn. They find
Optic. I'm pretty okay. So Miami has pretty good teamwork, as you can see by the KD. Like they have pretty good teamwork. But Optic just has a Shotzi and a hoop. And I'm not gonna lie, these 2 guys are insane. But if they don't play well together right now, then Miami. So I think because they're three, it's a best of 3. I think Optic loses the hard points, but hopefully they can win their S&D and the control. So it's gonna be like game by game. But I think Optic can still win. Though. But Miami's not a pushover team. Like they're not slouches. So
well, you're gonna have maybe one last chance if you are Optic, maybe to break up some of this time. But just fundamentally, well, even slaying-wise, you are outperforming Optic.
Well, I mean, think about the ARs.
Yeah, they're kind of getting beat. I think Miami's gonna maybe win map 1, but Optic can always like come back in the game. I don't know. They're just a really good team. So, but I said at the start of the stream, like it's really hard for me to root for any one of these teams because I really like these teams.
Right, just play very slow, very patient. Also, almost hitting some shots on who finally.
Bro, these guys are playing crazy.
Well, shots in who gonna find a couple of kills.
You know, I mean, I know you play Call of Duty, but like, how much are you like? Have you watched CDL?
You're in a big deficit because your 2 spots where you really take advantage of the P2 and the P4 don't go well.
Oh my gosh,
the early separate P2 get broken. You got to do a better job here. Gonna see if they can find the kills. Maybe Dashy starts to warm up a bit. He's obviously been insane in scrims as of late. We've all seen the tweets, seen the clips, seen the play, like, well, the scoreboard. He's nuts. They're gonna need some of that here, and well, we see teams kind of turning on the second set of rotation. More often than not, but they got to get something going. They got to get something going soon. You got the AR SMG combo for Skies right now. He's just going to go ahead and rotate. You already have one in the back.
He didn't see him.
Super that's there. He's going to be pinched out once again, lighting up the feed at a pivotal moment. Is going to be Heretics. This time they have to kill Metals. Nice. Early setup. Nobody
get lost
for now, but Miami looking to get rocking and rolling and building upon this lead. Let's go to listen to Miami Heretics.
Skies is getting punished. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you're gonna see how the pros be really playing this game. It's kind of crazy. Yo, Miami is putting it to him. Miami is putting that belt to her. Okay. Optic can come back and bring this game within like 60 points. They can chain these 2 hills together. They can make pretty good time. They can chain these hills together. Satsi, just look. They can't keep him off the hill. They do. See, this is where Optic starts to turn around.
The Miami Magic, as the streak comes in, Metals earns it early. He's looking to collect. Let's see if this will be a break into the point. Able to pick off Skies and get some pressure forward. Shotzzy, though, some tags in from behind will keep the pressure from mounting for now. Super is going to get ripped as well. Metals wins with 1-on-1.
Miami breaks in.
This has become mixy, and this is time you had to have it. Your offense. You had to have this.
Yeah, you had to really set up the missile, though. It didn't help out. Just allows Super to work towards the back. Don't see it too often, right? Because you can just play from up top in both of those buildings, but able to at least get onto the point, break up some of this time. They didn't maybe want Optic to go on a big spree, start to gain some momentum here. Still a 100-point lead. They're looking good.
Well, and if you think about like the Optic hardpoint wins against like Rocker, I mean, they had to come from behind on both of those maps. They've had some crazy clutch sprees in hardpoint, but You were down, what, 130, 140? It's going to take a monumental effort, and you're going to have to string together basically everything from this point forward. Need to be crystal clear, picture perfect. If you are,
I mean, Optic can play perfect. It's not necessarily that they're getting carried. It's kind of like the timing on the map isn't to their benefit. Like the timing on the map right now isn't for the ARs. Like Miami has a lot of pressure. So the ARs are just in bad gunfights. You kind of need your subs like Hook and Dashi and Satsi to play better, if anything, so that you can kind of get your AR set up in the right position. So I mean, it's kind of like a back and forth thing. It really is a back and forth thing. Like, it's a chess match for sure. Ooh, you can't lose that fight.
Yeah, not earning a lot of time, but just
can't lose that either.
Keeping Optic really off of it.
This Strike You is one of those where, you know, Optic have been known at times to come out a little slow start in map 1. Does it kind of feel like that?
Yeah, it feels that way, but I mean, it's really just, yeah, the ARs, right? I mean, you're getting Hujin shots.
Dashi's
sort of when these kills are happening too, yeah, it's always like these early holds for Miami. They're finding kills at the right time.
Well, now they've got him spawning in the back, but I thought cutting them down maybe on the cross. He still battles inside. That nade's going to connect. Back up one. Ooh, nearly able to take down two with the hipfire connected as well, but battling back into the point will be Optic.
I mean, okay, Optic is fighting, so they do start off slow a lot. Like, Optic starts off slow a lot. And babe, Miami's comms are definitely entertaining. I just wish that I could understand what they're saying. So I could really be like insightful with it. I wish I could understand what they're saying. I don't know. Yeah, I think Optic lost this, but you can see that like Optic can still win the series.
They've had some clutches, but they have been some very close games.
Yeah, they have.
It's not been like this. Or
down 70 or something maybe.
Yeah, it's on maps where, you know, protocol.
I don't know why they're still fighting the old time.
It's just, yeah, you don't have hills like this towards this P3.
Okay.
Well, you heard the desk talking about for Heretics, you know, Super comes in, the search looked improved, they lose both hard points though, and the plays that Lucky made, you know, people have to maybe play a little bit differently. I think you have to figure out, but I think we agree. The one that probably easiest to make fixes on is probably hard point. I bet that's what they've been working on massively this week. And
he should have pushed up a little bit.
Square up on Vault, and you have
he should have pushed up.
Optic Texas since the go.
Yeah, and I mean, we haven't really been like asking like too much for this, right? We know sort of the stars of this team are Real and Redcore. It just feels like really what Lucky and Metals, they were just very inconsistent, and it would put them in tough spots in response. But I mean, even as good as Super has been, if you're getting this out of Metals, it's going to be very difficult to beat Miami.
I mean, they're outslaying it by what?
They're getting outslayed by like 50.
I mean, they have just thorted them.
Yeah, Optic
slapped them around. A big win for Miami.
I swear, Optic just thinks other teams suck.
Looks a little bit sluggish.
Like this guy Shotzi and this guy Dashi are two of the best players in the game. They just think everybody sucks. So when the team comes out and is like really hot on Optic's ass, like Optic gets taken off guard, and then they'll be like, "Oh dang, we gotta play for real," and then they come back and play. But like it's just they start slow all the time, all the time.
Because I'm sure
Optic starts slow all the time.
Very surprised to see Vault, but
all
they
the time
with their guns, right? They know their recent performances, how well they've been performing on this map. They're not worried about it.
I just don't understand.
Rancor is a shooter, bro. 4,300 damage, 32 and 26. But I mean, that is a good looking stat line overall.
Like, I mean, this stat line is ridiculous from Skies and Dashi. But you see what was going on. Like the subs were the ones that were hot, and then the subs for Miami were also kind of hot. But the ARs were gunning them.
Really good at it. It's just sort of finding like multi kills that just.
But Miami's ARs were gunning.
Annoy you, sort of piss you off.
What's it called? Optics say, "Oh my god!"
Playing a lot for the Slays first, and then they kind of work the objective. And it just allowed them to get into these setups where, all right, we know where everybody is. We're good to go. Keep them in front of you.
Well, it just feels like, yeah, you can get into that dancing and picking people apart like a mid-map.
They were getting cooked.
Yeah,
they were getting cooked. Hey, yo, AK, give me an actual question of the day, man. Like, I'm gonna give you some inspiration. So we've had one before where it was like tacos or burritos. You know what I'm saying? It got a little heated because folks were like, how could you ever? Then there was like a brownies versus cookies debate. You know what I'm saying? A little Naruto or Sasuke. You know what I'm saying? I came up with that one. What was the other one? The other one was like, we've had some good questions.
Yeah, and,
some people just be like, do you like COD? Or do you play COD? Because some people that watch me don't even play COD. So
off the rip, but just prep, I
it's
think,
cool,
to the
Leo,
work
though.
that Miami Heretics have probably put in this past week. Like, they knew how much they needed to improve the hard
If you don't play COD, that's fine. Sometimes people just be in here chilling.
They put in the work. It's showing off so far.
And I'm gonna probably be playing either a Warzone
now you're thinking about the fact you're headed
or just
3 Haciendas. And,
playing, what's it called again?
With Super in the live. We're excited to see what he's gonna be able to
Mario
do
Kart versus Smash Bros. That was a good shout. That was a good shout.
Well, really,
Can't
P4,
lie.
that first one, you just pull away and you never look back. They never allowed that run to come in, which I assumed Optics was making a run at some point.
Yeah, they have every game. Yeah. They've deleted large leads, and once they've gotten to their flow, first our matches last week, they didn't lose.
Yeah, no, 100%. But it just feels like, dude, that I know I said the P4 like with the scoreline, but
yeah, like it's a this or that type of question. You know what I'm saying? Like a this or that type of question.
P4 in the first set of rotations, and suddenly they're looking at they went up like 60, 70 after that, and didn't look back. So great stuff for Miami. So far, so good. Now for Optic to bring it back in the search and destroy. What do you think about the search matchup between these two squads?
I mean, it's sort of, again, just one thing Miami's really had to work on. It's been sort of their struggle. The one time they were good at search and destroy was Major 1. That's when they were able to get into the top 3. On the other side for Optic, I think this is sort of the game mode. If their hardpoint stays as consistent as it has been online, sort of with Hook, the game mode where they struggled at Major 1, it was search, right? If they can sort of flip this script, if they want to compete for titles, I think it is in the search and destroy, and they should have the roster to do so.
Well, you think about last year. I mean, the first major win, it was just it was a search clutches. Like how many clutches these guys? I mean, we know Dashy in particular, one of the most clutch players you ever see. Super though, on the other side of this matchup, yeah, I mean they brought him in to kind of help them in search and destroy. You can see statistically. Yeah, I've been playing too much for Dansk, I guess. But no, you'll see his impact. They wanted him to be prolific there. He showed he could do it in the hard point in the map 1, and they need him to be a playmaker here. I mean, it's sort of like, I don't know, maybe Real coming in last year. Like he was kind of a boost to this team in search and destroy. They needed, I don't know, they were missing a piece of the puzzle when it comes to search, and maybe his impact is going to be huge. But
and this is kind of, we've talked a lot about like sort of season standings.
Wow, that's crazy.
We're quickly getting there, right? We're over the halfway mark.
So this S&D is going to tell the tale. If Optic wins the S&D, Optic wins the series. If Optic loses the S&D, I'm pretty sure they lose the series. It's no and or. It's no ifs, ands, or buts, bro. These guys just be playing funny, and either they be losing or they find a way to somehow squeeze out a win. But for Optics, there's no in between.
It's been some crazy team
there is absolutely no in between with these guys.
Down the stretch, but it is going to be a battle for that top 8 into champs. We'll obviously have Major 3, Major 4, still so much lane action to go down as well, but every match is going to be huge. Looks like we're going to have a fight going down towards B early on. You're going to have a 3-on-3 near the point.
That's a crazy question. I like that. I like that. I like that. Wait, okay, but you got to give me like 4 presidents for them to pick from.
9 HP, but able to get the kill. Now you got a chance. It's going to be about number 8. I mean, Super's route. These two have got to.
I want to know your 4 presidents who you would want.
Yeah, he's watching kind of
for the poll to answer. It's like they got to answer.
Just checked it. Did some bad timing. A little pop up. Able to find the second, all down to Skies. You are out of ammo. Gonna go for the reach out, but Skies, he knows 1 versus 2 now. Able to spot 1.
Knock. Takes a little peek. Gets a little info, but now the plan is in. Can Skies go ahead and clutch up? I mean, it's so hard to be that player watching the kind of the pinch or the long route when you've just got multiple floors to deal with. Like, there's just openings. You can't cover everything, but as you said, you thought Dashy maybe got eyes, but didn't quite get it.
Skies ain't doing that.
Skies not able to do it. Heretics will strike first.
Sorry, Skies ain't doing that.
Blood.
Yeah, I think she's telling the guys like that is open, right? Because you see Dashy sort of back up, check it, but Dashy he knows there's still 2 in front of them.
I don't know how Rancor got his kill to bring it to the 3v3. Like, he just ripped somebody.
Yeah, but here's Super on that pinch. He's able to find 2. Has to switch to the pistol. And then here's the final one on the Skies and the 1 versus 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was obvious. Like, I think anyone, if you watch COD for the first time, you look at the minimap, you knew it was going to be on him to make the play. But to get the 3v3, I mean, Shotzi got like the opener, and I know there was some damage on the Optic players, but just who gave him the angle for Rancor to get the pick from P2? Because obviously, just when you lose a man, harder to watch that push through and pinch. Rancor again, though, ripping 1. Is this time he'll get the blood? Give them.
Yo, Dashy just did not come to play today. That's all it is.
Working to clear. looking left.
He just got some
right,
terrible
but
timing.
Reposition, so Hook is going to try and take some space now in the hallway. You've cleared out the backside of that B bomb, and now you'll work the plant.
Yeah, Metals is like the one player who maybe in a bit. No, he's just going to back up. So, yeah, bomb planted. You are split. It's not like you're all together. You're in a bit in this 2-2 kind of setup. Does Real spot Hook? I think he does. He's able to spot him.
Oh my gosh.
That's going to give them even more numbers than a 2 versus 4.
Sky's gonna hit the nade, then snap back.
You didn't see him.
Wins the fight. That's a big one through the stun.
Why is he why-whying?
But it's all gonna be on Shotzi suddenly to make the play. That's gonna be a difficult fight. That's a difficult fight, but Shotzi able to do it.
Why is he why-whying?
Just too much that he has to try and walk away with. A good
Skies is why-whying in the middle of a gunfight. It doesn't make sense to me.
If he has the health or ammo to even take down the third, but he made it interesting.
Well, that, again, I think we saw
Andrew Garfield.
You're just seeing like this sort of discipline. Even like Renko
man.
overchow that versus Shotzi, just sort of wait. And that's when these
Abe
guys,
Lincoln,
especially the top two
Teddy
right here,
Roosevelt.
Shotzi, someone overchows and make 1 second mistake. That's when they make these plays that get them back into the series. You're just not seeing that right now.
No, that's why I was gonna almost like I wanted to yell in round 1 when I thought Super was gonna like chase him into halls, like the Skies. I was like, bro, you got the 2, chill. Group up and deal with this. I thought he was just gonna send it. Like, I know you're feeling yourself. You got to reload both guns, bro. Let's take a second. I swear, it felt like he wanted to fly, but up 2-0. Miami in command. They're going to take control of the B site yet again. They'll get this plant in quickly. They're going to plant it for the backside, trying to push through. Hook, good job at least getting 1. Ranker.
Didn't like
as you're gonna see, and he's gonna try to
doesn't Abe Lincoln have like a wooden jaw or something like that?
With 35 seconds to go. Shotzi gonna go ahead and hop it. Here's the route through. Ranker gonna slide in, get the check. He has to hop off it, and he's able to win the fight. So great stuff there from Shotzi. Now last guy is going to be Super. That was planted for his side. So they have to hunt him down. The problem's gonna be tough.
Oh my god!
Should get the info. He's getting pushed, but
go.
Get to the bomb. Trying to scramble back. He'll have enough time to get the defuse, and Shotzi, he goes huge. He's able to get there to get the last kill. He hops off bomb to
I'm
win
trying to
as
think,
well.
like,
He was dead to rights.
you know, I think Abe Lincoln wins that, right? I think I'm tripping if Abe Lincoln don't win that.
Yeah, but he ends up just letting him live. That ends
Like,
up
they call him
punishing
Honest Abe, guys.
Yeah, just very quick was this Miami team to sort of.
I don't know what that has to do with fighting or wrestling, but they call him Honest Abe.
2 seconds away.
You don't get that name unless nobody by the message.
Yeah, he's just not.
But he did get put down by the Blicky though.
But already there was Shotzi.
Yeah, I thought like I mean,
I don't know.
Obviously, we see that play, but I thought when he like peeked again, he's
But
like,
you know,
he knows
it is
what's
what it
up,
is.
but just didn't expect.
It's not fair. It's like, okay, he got snuck. Yeah.
Up a little bit short.
So that's not fair.
Optic, now you're on the board. They want to take the
bottom
play over to A this time. Hook nearly caught and ultimately will be caught.
Chow.
Can Real get out with his life? He's able to do it. Skies maybe trying to chow that. They want to push it out arches, but the utility exhausted from Heretics will keep them slowed down. Shotzi got vision on him there for a second, so. Well, good luck with that, Chow. Not going to take that one for now. Bomb never gets planted, so we come to a halt here for a second. Numbers once again for Heretics.
And these are the rounds that, well, every time they've gotten a first blood, they found success. This is what we're kind of talking about. Not
if Obama was an option, I'm not going to lie, that's not fair because we're voting Obama.
And he could be the key because he's either going to find one or get taken down. He's going to find one. Can they do any better? Well, his teammates are just going to pretty much leave him out to dry. Like, hey, man, we can't really help you, but at least you found your kill.
Yeah, no, he almost walks away with another one now. Yeah, Real can't get caught. Great job backing up.
No.
The timing there was super. Maybe a little bit off, but you're still able to get the trade, and you can do that when you're up in numbers. Sky's last alive again. His second opportunity to clutch up in a 1 versus 2. Problem is, bomb is down. Time is dwindling. Only so many choices he can make, and, well, Heretics have guessed right. Or have they?
No, run!
The reason he went for the kills, he
Run!
went for the bomb.
No!
Yep.
I mean, there was a chance he can maybe follow and kill.
Why didn't he just plant the bomb?
Yeah, opts to follow him, doesn't find it, and there we go. Another first blood, and that's really the story of the map.
Why wouldn't he just plant the bomb?
Back.
Would have been close.
Put plant at that point anyway. Yeah, it would have been real close. Heretics once again dealing with numbers. Nice little lurk play from Rancor. Nearly a little perfect 2-man game. Up in halls, they end up losing a player, but still, they had numbers. They traded out, and now up 3-1. They've mostly favored, B with their opening offenses. Got a good look at it last time, despite coming up short in the round to the Shotzi play. This time, it's all through mid. Bomb carrier kind of lurking well. And we'll see if ultimately we end up over towards B again. That's seeming to be the play.
Yeah, they were thinking like, yeah, all right, Optic, they're finally, you know, maybe just try to.
Yo, Optic's not taking any space through the middle of the map, bro. Like, they're giving up all of this just to play from the back and play the retake. Like, you don't necessarily need to do that.
They know the wall base can be there. They are just triple, quadruple challenging this. While this is going on, Shotzi is going on the longest of routes. Hook's out of the play, but it doesn't matter because Dashy is here to find the first blood.
Yeah, it's like last time you pushed through.
Nice!
Like, take out Hoop. This time Sky is such a great job playing his life, allows the troops then to rally in. Great rotation.
All right, look at that.
Texas. And I kind of like the risks you're taking on offense if you're Heretics. No, what they're trying to do.
I think it's the right call because they are direct. There's
yo, Teddy Roosevelt did what?
Shotzi's on a full flank. Like, you pretty much are in a 2 versus 4.
Teddy got shot in the middle of a speech and finished his speech.
He was a bullet. He got him to 9 HP. You get that.
I mean,
you get the planting. Maybe
okay,
control, but
I will say that.
Well, like,
but then Trump did the same thing.
And I don't know if that's where you just have to, like, I don't know. Maybe
like, where did Teddy get shot at this point?
Don't get that kill, you back at the hell.
Like, did he get shot dead in his chest and just stood up like, nah? Like, what's up? Or like, did that joint like graze his cheekbone?
Maybe it really pays off at a major. They're able to get the blood again. Defensively, they have stood strong. They're up 4 versus 2.
Hook, watch your pinch. You're reflanked.
For Optic Texas, it's going to be on the super subs and Hook and Skies to try and clutch up. Oh, I thought it was Hook and Shotzi. Sorry, not the super subs. Yeah, not a super sub at all. I saw an S dude just got twisted.
Yo, what are they doing?
He's a flex now, though. He does have a sub every now and then.
You're right. That's a good point.
So it works, but no sub in hand that time.
He would have loved to have one.
Rancor fries him.
I said super sub. I looked at him like, I'm
yeah, Miami's not giving them any individual challenge.
Hook 1 versus 4 gets 1. Bomb down on B though, and he's hoping he just catches somebody. Someone throws their life away, but
nobody is moving.
They've been doing a good job of playing their lives for the most part, and they're doing that here. Not trying to give up anything for free. Nice snap, but first shot from Heretics, and they will take the round.
Yeah, early skirmishes, again, just going their way. Not working out on the side of Optic.
It's not. Optic's getting, like, beat.
I don't know if he technically had the first blood there, but he was close, and he's had it. He's had several. Or if not the first, the second, at least in 2-3 rounds. He's willing to square up with just about anybody off the break. He's feeling good after that map 1. And Heretics feeling good in this search and destroy as they get the 2-round separation again. Just keep a little bit of cushion.
For the pushing?
Cushion for the pushing, Joe. Looking like a little similar to like last time, except well, this time we're actually sending it out halls, and well, instead of well, you're kind of lurking out towards P.
They just give up B every time.
An activation over at B again. This time though, it's going to be Dashy. So you've had what? You've had Hook playing from that position. You've had Skies playing for that position. Now it's going to be Dashy there.
Yeah, but like this, you're setting up medals. But they know this is open. Hook actually picks this up. Wow, that is a great read by Hook. Maybe Shotzi spots him there for a second or hears something.
Wait!
This never got finished. I thought I got down. Honestly, I guess I blacked out. I thought they got that down right out the open. They're lining up for Super, though. Okay, well, come into the grinder as Super puts you down. He's on 9 already.
Yo, how long was this paper?
But nope, not anymore.
What? Dashy chows everything.
Full HP, tries to catch him sprinting. It's
Dashy chows everything.
And Heretics win the 1v1, and well, Super. His pickup paying off again in search.
Well, they just catch them off guard. Every time they've planted B, the goal has been to just run forward and take top office control. In like a 3
Abe wrestled though? Say that?
They're thinking they're going to back up. They're going to play around rock. Yep. Why would they sprint it as hallway? And Miami's like, we're going to go. We're going to take top office. That is our plan.
See?
No matter what.
And that's what I was just saying. Optic doesn't go through mid, so because they don't go through mid, they think nobody else is gonna go through mid, and that's not the case, bro. Like, you gotta take some of this space away. Like, look at Miami. They're at least looking at the space to see if they could take it away. They're not playing from back here. They're like right up on the 50-yard line, and then they got one person on the flank. They didn't even check. All right, they checked.
There's your first blow. I think you're first when you talk about the offensive side of things.
So now, like, look, Miami gets right back to it, right through mid.
Hold. See if Heretics are able to shock us and bring it back in this 3 versus 4 on the retake.
Well, I think they all have ARs too. This is just gonna be so difficult.
Nade on one side, wants to slide, and then Chow the other. Super.
Oh my God.
And he's able to not get away. He will get hunted down. I thought he got out, but you make this clutchable suddenly for Rancor. The problem is the time. You got 20 seconds to go. He's got
no way he clutches this. No way he clutches this.
Giddy up and go. AR gonna make it so tough.
Yeah, no way he clutches that.
Forehead, but not able to win it. So Optic Texas staying alive.
Yeah, almost the nades almost bring that back, right? We
no
saw
way
it
he
from Metal's
clutches
POV,
that.
the
What
one
the heck?
didn't connect, so Super knows. Well, everybody knows they're weak there, so the little pre-fire allows him to get 2. But the first blood on the Real is really the key there for Optic. I mean, you kind of saw from Hook's POV. I think he's the one that gives a call out, sort of.
You said James Garfield? Do I look crazy?
So as soon as Shotzi comes out of garage,
do I look crazy?
Sees Real, perfect timing.
You got me looking crazy on here. I'm not about to edit the poll. People are gonna see that you told me that.
And I mean, for Optic,
I don't know the presidents, and I ain't even gonna cap like I do.
Discipline, right? Just be ready for
none of them.
Them to be running at us.
Except for my only president, which is Obama.
Especially Bomb's Planet B.
They really tried to downplay the fact that there was one black president.
He is on 11. Leading the lobby for now.
Optic come back and do this?
No matter what, eventually we're ended up at B.
It's 3-5. Optic, I mean, 5-3 curse.
Yeah, it's sort of the default on both sides, especially for Optic. They want to defend this A site and then just sort of play retakes wherever.
Okay, see, another example of Miami literally taking control of all of mid.
Yeah, just like back-to-back, holding angles, all of mid under their control.
It,
Problem is Rancor going to get
I could be an announcer.
Hello? We're living next to each other. Who do you think threw that?
A ghost, apparently.
He's locked in. It doesn't matter. First blood on the metals.
Maybe he didn't see the angle it came from, Joe.
Okay.
Hey, get another first blood. They'll battle back and try to stop this plant.
Nice. Hold on. 5-3 cars.
The last guy will be Super. He's had a hell of a map, but now 1 versus 4. Best of luck. But
and not even just that. If the speech was any shorter,
12 and 6 stat line, I'm not sure how many.
Like the fact that, a paper stopped a bullet. Like think about how thick that speech was, bro.
It's all about this man on your screen right now. Finds the
that speech had to at least be like.
Honestly, Dre read there by Optic because Miami weren't showing much.
Like what? You telling me?
Top balls control. They didn't know if they're going A or B.
Guys, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hold on.
This is the round. This is the round.
This is 100 and something pages. I want to say. There's like 150 pages, bro. I don't know how thick paper was back then, but I can't call this stopping a bullet. There's no way.
Let's see what they go for.
There's no way.
Shotzi on double digits as well.
There's no way this stops a bullet. Like how thick was his joint? Unless it was like this. And then he like folded it. The way Optic over here just folded.
Super going Super Saiyan. It just lights up the lobby for the ace, and that one is done.
So Optic lost.
Yo.
Most likely.
Him playing like that.
They about to get 3-0'd.
We've kind of been wondering as we
this is the first time Optic takes mid.
Dude. The last one on the Dashy. Dashy's like, I got my one. I'd be saying the same thing.
that guy might have missed.
I got mine.
In all the transfers there, he was shooting. I mean, you saw even the 1v4. Just the scenario was on point. He was snapping to foreheads as he rounded corners.
But I mean, we've kind of been talking about what is Miami missing, right? With Real and Rancor now, like you just add in this third piece. This is dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, last week looked a little questionable through the 2-3-5. They get it done, but like, if the hard point's gonna improve. I mean, it's not the worst thing if you gel in 2-3-5 off the start.
No, not at all.
That sounds great.
Sheesh.
6-4 win, 1,700 damage, 16 and 7 in ace to shut it down.
Exactly.
In a very
exactly. Optic is just not a good. Like they haven't found 2 people for Shotzi. Well, for Shotzi, yes. They're missing the AR, bro. They're missing another AR. Skies is unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's working out.
Yeah, or this is how we're gonna win the map.
I personally think they need to go get Sib. Sib off of New York.
Chance to do it, but Miami Magic.
True.
Desk.
All hail methods. The one on Heretics.
Yeah, they made some great decisions with these young guys.
Can we talk a little bit about the building done in Miami? The Heretics are up 2-0 at the half, due in part to the new face. He's only in his second match officially with the starting lineup, third match after being a fill-in now. Allie, how is Super making this impact?
He's unreal. That is Super's hallway throughout the entirety of that Hacienda. I mean, they could not kill this guy. He was good for a two-piece almost every single round. You could literally make a highlight reel. Rencore, I'm so sorry. We thought you were in the lead for Rookie of the Year, and your teammate has stolen it.
No, he's still there. He's still there. But Super's challenging.
I think it's just awesome their approach to this. I mean, first things first, like you needed massive improvement in Search and Destroy. You have that now with Super. Every single match so far has been unbelievable in the game mode. And what we saw, I mean, he was pulling out subs, ARs, it didn't matter. You saw the first round tone setter is like, I'm going to wide flank all the way around with an SMG. I'm going to get the 2 impact kills that we need to win the round. And then when it comes down to it, if he needs to square up, he will. Pulls out the AR, finds an ace at the very end. Just aggressive in every way you could say the word. This guy's unbelievable.
The entirety of the Search and Destroy, my favorite thing from Miami was that they just kept it confusing. They kept throwing different looks at Optic Texas, and they didn't know what to do. Like, one of the examples, if you go all the way to round like number 6, they went mid to B, and they took up the hallway space and pushed up all the way Optic Texas hallway, and that's why Super was able to get that free 2-piece, because Optic Texas, they blind counter A, and they're like, all right, nobody.
Nah, this guy Super's insane.
Miami Heretics is basically in their spawn, and they're like, what are you guys doing this close up? It allows Super to get 2 kills, and Optic Texas just didn't have the answer.
As Joey D said, Miami playing with a different style today, at least on Hacienda and Amp. We've got an opportunity to dive a little bit deeper here. We've got our telestrator ready. What are we looking at?
Yeah, you know, let's talk about that Search and Destroy. I mean, Miami have had huge improvement there. Bringing in Super.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Together and gain information so they can play for the trades right
I think Optic has been 3-0'd more. The only team that's probably been 3-0'd this season, like more than Optic, is Falcons. Falcons are trash. So if Optic's about to get 3-0'd, they're about to just get 3-0'd. I can't even cap.
We have information. They're probably going to be hitting.
They're about to just get 3-0.
Push, right? So Real, he's.
I think they just get 3-0 because I don't think they win the control.
He gets the first blood.
Like control requires way too much teamwork.
That is so awesome, right? So
and Optic just don't look like they have that teamwork right now.
He can see if anybody's exiting to try to wrap out. You need a player that's going to be top mid hallway, watching his flank in case somebody was ratting back here trying to make a late play. He's going to be watching flank, right? So very close, can trade secret if anything goes wrong. And then you're going to have Rencore who goes out to Plat, and what he's doing is he's watching the push through here, right? So we have every single angle. The last guy obviously going to be watching down low bottom here trying to push towards Felon. So we have every angle, but we're right next to each other. You'll see it as it plays on your minimap and how they approach this, but this is how you want to be playing Search and Destroy after you get first bloods. You need to be close to each other, kind of buddying up so you can trade, but you want to get information. Metals has the information on the wrap out. Number 7 on your map, that's Rencore. He can see if anybody's pushing through towards their spawn, and then once you get information, the round starts to develop, you can then begin to take space. This is where Miami needed the most improvement, and so far, through 2 matches.
Like, look, number 6 is just sitting in the middle of the map.
They went from one of the worst
because Optic does not want to chow middle.
I mean, they were bottom 4 in almost every
like, I'm saying chow middle the whole game because, like, if you can get mid control, what the announcer was saying was you can watch every angle and stay close. Like, Optic is never chowing through the mid. And then they chow through top mid that one time at the end of the game, and then just lose.
And they need to plant the bomb, right? So Miami, man, just playing well, comes down to a 2v1, they buddy up and just close the round out.
They're playing fast and slippery. Miami is up 2-0, and Super, with his performance on that Hacienda, has now tied the league record for an individual on Search and Destroy, 16 kills, and ace as well in that game.
In a league match, 16 kills.
They also beat Optic on a ball. I mean, I thought this was going to be a 3-0.
Oh, by 100, by the way.
Yeah, and it was also off the back of Super, by the way.
Well, I said it was a game 5. I don't believe that anymore. Let's close it out, Miami. There's a reason I'm in first place out. Let's go over to Maven.
Good pick.
Yeah, no, I honestly, as much as I thought it should be a crazy pick, I didn't think it was for the reasons I mentioned. I don't know, man. Something about this matchup, and now they're up 2-0, and oh, God, it just, if Miami is good, it just makes things, bro. This top 8 is gonna be, yeah, it's real spicy. A little too spicy, some habanero spicy. Like I'm sweating, nose running. For as Chris said, what he said, like wet and slippery.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, wet and slippery.
I don't think this record means anything, honestly.
That's what he said.
Unless Miami just is that bad
Respect.
The amount of teamwork that it takes to win a hard point can translate to a control. So they can win this control. If they just play terrible, that's on them.
Hey, it's 1-7, but it's
If they just play terrible, that's on them.
Super.
But Optic is definitely shouldn't win this steamroll these guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I mean,
I don't think so.
this conversation like when Neptune came in, you know.
I don't think so.
Surge, we didn't really talk about pre-Neptune because the impact was that big, right? Like everything shifted. And at least when we casted them, the only statistics we talked about were with Neptune. It might be a with Super conversation, a with Kenny conversation soon. Some of these team changes seem to be good so far. Well, Neptune, obviously, but yeah. No, but the other one.
It's gonna jump down.
I don't know what they're doing, but
yeah, maybe
they can get better.
Starts should be key.
No, 100%. But some very good-looking stats for Optic. When you talk about this control,
very good stats. Very good stats.
Would you say a bigger advantage here than maybe even the Vault, just based on Heretics, or it's tough?
I mean, yeah, it's just hard. It's so hard to say. I mean, when you look at the season, yeah, absolutely. Like we're talking about number 1, number 2.
But right now, who knows?
Yeah, right now, who knows? It's just sort of the momentum of this match. I'm not sure. But the dogs are ready. And
Super still shooting.
Shots just flew out the window.
Yeah, no,
it looks so funny when you dive mid-dive. It looks like you're an insane person.
Yeah, no, he's a dolphin. Dude, that hoop chow last week up the zip on Proto is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. They're wild, bro. That's why they work together. They're the Wild Boys.
I don't know about that.
Bash Brothers.
But I understand.
Ranker will win 1. Over towards B, get on this, pause the clock, try to play a little bit of finesse, well, he is Chavez, now waiting on the help to come in. He stayed alive until Super is able to get there. Beautiful job there, not over challenging. Now picking up the flank on the other side, Shotzi is trying to pinch it out. A good test, though, around the points. So far, so good for Ranker. Beautiful stuff here. Playing his life, getting the kills. He's the reason they still have a foothold at this point. And yeah, his teammates help like clearing out Dashy and stuff, but he's been alive here this entire time.
Yeah, and on the other side, it's been Sky sort of just locked it down the spawn, and you take that all day if you are Optic, because Rentor makes the plays, but nobody else could get to him. There was a chance for that B point to be done, but they're able to clutch up. They deal with Rentor finally, and yeah, now you have Miami. Half of this round is gone.
I mean, the only reason you still have some time to work with is because you were on B for so long. But you only got one really good crack at this probably, and then maybe a desperation push, if that. Trying to play spoiler will be number 1 and Hook. He's going to get caught. Now it's going to go. 2 are going to drop. Hook and Sky's out of the mix. 4v2 for the moment.
Yo, who is that?
I thought the friendly fire might end up hurting him. It doesn't. They'll get 3 dead and now get onto the point. This is likely going to lead to the B point being finished, and now you got to think about what you want to do on A, or is it? Is Optic going to send something at this?
Yeah,
they're going.
On the
okay, they're going.
He's going to contest.
Uh-oh, but no, this might be one of those ones where you, okay, all right, never mind. If Shotzi doesn't get 3 there, I'm like, you're 2 dead.
Yo, what's good, Steph?
Fight over towards A. But
what's poppin', my boy?
The cleanup. And he's still cleaning them up.
Nice.
This looks though job complete if you are Miami. You got them in an extension.
Okay, that's 4 dead. They just have to find Real in their back.
You're down 5 lives.
They just have to find Real in their back.
Yeah, what can Real find? Or how clean can the other 3 get out? Because you can't afford to trade at this point. Super gets a nice opener. Real's going to actually find the kill on Adachi as well. So
Pred went to Falcons for that bag.
Make this a little more interesting. You get a body onto A.
Pred went to Falcons for the bag.
Route pass well. We'll pick 1 inside a lobby. And it's going to be tough to track these 2. Reason Optic could be so good here. I just feel like there's so much room and control for Shotzi and Hook to get loose and find openings.
Yeah, and I like what Miami's doing, though. They're just putting medals on the point, and they're hoping that baits. Everybody else is playing slow. As Rentor hits a great
That's
side.
3 dead.
Chance here now. You've kept medals alive, Super alive near the point, so multiple players
they lost.
on it, make it all 3. Shotzi
from
top open. He's going to drop low.
They lost.
Him and Sky's going to go for this, but it may not matter. Wow. Miami clutch on up and win the first attack.
All the changes, 2 steps, and they still suck.
With that double.
All these changes, and they still suck. Well, yeah, he left.
I mean, he's the reason they're ended to begin with. If his plays early on.
Well, I think they dropped him again to pick up Hoop.
Triple there, the play of the round that I thought.
And he went to the Falcons just to get a bag.
Real quick, if he drops there,
you know, so that they could build the team around him.
But yeah, you nailed it. Just put 1 on it. Make them react.
I don't know. I mean, I would imagine it's solely because of the bag. I don't know why else he leaves.
That's a big opening offense.
Like, you go from playing with Skies and Dashy. Well, and that's another thing, too. Vegas, it's now, it's Exnid, Pred,
And those
Arcities
run off
and somebody else. I think it's Johnny.
Super won a gunfight to get them out, and Real killed Dashy when he was the only
Yeah, I
player
think
who
it's
was kind
Johnny.
of spawn.
So they are, what's
Another
it called?
reason
Real, Vegas is now picking up like NA players, like
Sure
American
they were gonna
players.
get there.
Oh my God.
Fire hitting up the double digits. His shots as they try to answer back now and get an offensive round win of their own. They're immediately on the B. Hook immediately trying to take space, but as he catches a stun, thought caught for a second, but Skies is looking over him. Nice shots at range there from Hook.
Oh my gosh, who?
Right now, the nuke beaming. But they lose everybody else towards the point for now. Hook's
Yes,
going
Hook.
off, though. He's made the play to likely finish B. Just frying them.
Okay,
Super
Hook.
finally able to shut him down with a sub in hand.
Yeah, but just straight shots out of Hook, just great positioning, taking his time, using the movement to his advantage. B point gonna be secure. Yeah, over 2 minutes. You have a life advantage, still 25 lives. You have everything you need if you want to try to tie this up.
Yeah, whereas like you barely got that done if you're Heretics, or well, I mean, it took like everything in the kitchen sink to get the round win. Seems you have every advantage right now if you are Optic.
Okay,
Texas.
Dashy,
This is the
good
harder
kill.
point to get done. Could be an insane hold here for Miami, but the fact you already have a body on it early, trying to do the same thing. Spread them out, make them look for space, and well, this one might be
That's
done
3
real
dead.
fast. 3 are going to be dead. You've got 2 on it, make 3 on it now, make 4 on it as they are rallying to close this one out quickly.
That's it.
I don't think Heretics are going to have any chance to get back to this, and they will not. That is a phenomenal offense there from Optic Texas, and well, I guess now who can play defense?
I mean, it's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
was,
honestly,
that was
that's
sensational.
you're making more sense than I even know how to put it to work, bro. They are. I think the organization is like desperate to win after winning last year, but I don't think you necessarily needed to do that. Like, I didn't think they needed to like clean shit and be like, oh, we're gonna do this whole thing over again. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's me, but
it all turns into that like insane.
I kind of feel like they
sequence
had
on
time. I don't know. Maybe they didn't agree, but I think Optic had time.
I don't see
Anyway.
win that round, but it feels like it.
Yo, appreciate y'all for tuning in, though. Make sure y'all drop a like on that stream. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all
You're
new.
probably in trouble.
Hit me up in the chat.
Instead,
Say what's good. Say
a
what's good.
sensational offense,
Answer the
right back
poll
in
in the
control.
chat as well too. We try and see what president really got those hands.
Taking out everybody. Metals looking
Okay.
good. That's about it.
Hold on,
So
Optic.
Real, once again, kind of similar to the end of that last round. He's gonna be the lone man out. He's gonna go hunting.
Not the easiest gunfight.
Nice.
Yeah, actually just gonna back it on up, wait for his teammate to help him out.
Oh my God!
Fight out a spawn again. You're able to deal with Hoop, but can you fight Shotzi?
Shots by Super.
This guy Super is insane, man.
I mean, they've got no success this time. I mean, you're battling towards B. I mean, most of the early round last time. Now you're able to get a body out towards it. You deal with Dash. He pushed up.
Oh, that's
Now
terrible
a chance to
timing.
do some damage inside the garage, though. I think it's going to be Shotzi.
Oh, the timing's even worse.
Both timings were weird.
Yeah, bumping butts as he tries to get out.
Nice,
Pull it up. That's
nice.
not gonna work out. Feels
Get
like
him
it
outta
takes
here.
an eternity. You
Get
still
him
have
off
Ranker
the
here.
point.
Okay, we're right back.
You got one
Still in
tick.
the round one. Ranker trying to be the lone man, play Rambo on the point. He gets a little bit of help though from Metals, and will that help be enough?
Nice.
The timing though is awkward.
That's
For Metals,
huge.
and he gets shut down.
He took that Dashy gotta detect that. Oh my God.
Ranker's still here, but
Still
waiting for
here.
teammates to get back to him.
Nice.
Can't play it from the point.
Skies is like, all right, I'm going to make sure they do not get this second tick, so he's just going to get on it. And you've just had sort of these stalemates. You've had a couple of chances
Nice.
where you've gotten forward if you are Heretics, but Optic just has not allowed anything to come of it.
They got
Nice.
lives to do it. Still 15 left, but only 15 seconds actually left to use. Metals trying to help out his teammate. Shotzi, though, already getting the kill. And,
Shotzi
well,
is
he
gone.
slip away.
Oh my
It's a
gosh,
second
Shotzi's
beautiful
insane.
movement play from Shotzi. It was Hook maybe on the offense. Shotzi getting it done here on the defense.
Oh, Hook just got stuck. Who
From a
was?
terrific offense. You only give up 1 tick defensively.
I mean, if you were
Optic
Hook,
right
you wouldn't go
in this
back to
one.
Optic. I feel like Hoop had
Looking
his
to extend this series.
Hoop's
Yeah,
had
every
his
round
most
for
success
Miami,
on
especially their
Optic
attacks.
besides
I know
that
they won
Dallas
the first
Empire
round, but
team
it
that
just
he
feels
won
very
champ on.
staggered, right? Like you're just hoping for an individual play. It's sort of 2 are going at a time. I mean, a lot of times they're losing sort of 2 to 3 gunfights in some areas, but it just doesn't feel like there's a
Shotzi's such a rat.
togetherness throughout this hacienda from them. From what we've seen throughout the series.
Where we've seen it Hardpoint, we've seen it Surge.
Shotzi's such a rat.
There's just
Oh
not
my
a lot
God.
to take from a control win over Vegas. Like, it's a brand new team.
This guy's the
Teams aren't
biggest
usually,
rat.
like,
But he's
super
teaching me how to play
control
COD
right
because
out
that
the
was
gate.
crazy.
So maybe not the most impressive win. Now you're going up against one of the better Hacienda control teams. And you are struggling. Good thing is, though, you're probably feeling good about 4 and 5. And you've guaranteed those. Due to the fact you went up 2-0. Real and Metals kind of putting a body bag early on, both sitting around double negative and trying to get something going. They got to hold here. Defensively, they have a chance. They're going to have to win it on offense. And around 5 if they can get it there.
Oh, Dashy's going crazy.
The Texas on offense, it was a quick one. It was due to this player. Hook was insane, and he's looking to get right back to it.
Right back to his office, just walking down the stairs, allows Skies to get on the point now. You have Shotzi helping him out on one angle, so you're just in this trap.
Yeah, Optic got him in the trap early.
Oh yeah, no, you are trapped in big time. First take about to get done. Crossfire setup though.
Oh!
Looked pretty good for Optic Texas. Then everyone just got smoked. So a nice retake there, and well,
you gotta hurry up and push through. Like you gotta push all the way through. You gotta push all the way through. Yep, all the way through. And they know it too.
That was after your B-point done basically.
Like you gotta get some kills here if you're Optic, because you gotta spread them back out, or your whole team's gonna get trapped. Oh, you gotta win. You have to win this gunfight. You have to win this gunfight. Oh!
Okay.
Yeah, what was an incredible break. Incredible setup.
Okay.
Now they're the ones going to have to try to get out.
And time is dwindling. 30 seconds to go.
Okay.
2 dead. We got another opportunity. This
nice.
3 dead. Well, 2 because 1 already came off.
Yeah,
spawn.
push back through. Number 2 needs to go.
The point man on one side.
Nice.
Kind of battling out from spawn. Clock going to be paused at 18.4. That'll be that first tick in progress.
Nice.
Hipfire pistol hits. Just slides directly into his forehead.
Nice. Okay, Optic should get this point.
Looks to be good. You've got 2 on it. You've got Hook pushed out.
Might have one more go at this. There's only 2 on it. Just Hook pushes out towards Shed. So this is going to go up pretty slow. Shotzi's going to be on the pinch, but Metals is able to pick that up. So great job by Metals. Hook staying alive though.
Oh!
So clutch here, and that might just be it. You might have time to get on towards A. They're reading the spawns. The stun's already starting to hit them. All of Miami just sort of rotate on over. 0.0, and you're on the board now if you're Heretics.
Okay.
I'm just getting put in that blender.
5. It didn't look good early in that one for Heretics, but a beautiful retake onto A, or sorry, onto B, and then suddenly they kind of lock them down. You're gonna have to do it on offense. And Heretics, like, you've already been able to pull one, but it wasn't the prettiest one. Like, it was a hard-fought battle to get that offensive win, unlike Texas, who
I can't believe that one. That was bad.
One was sensational. We go the distance, and now if you're Texas, you're feeling the pressure. You're already in
that
the
was pretty bad.
Everything comes down to this round.
Round 5s are always a little different.
Always are a little different. Just like the Miami Magic, a little bit different. Can they get it done now on offense? Breaks can be so crucial. Let's see if they can take advantage in this break, where they haven't been able to in most of these rounds. They battle back in tough spots, but
nice.
Shotzi a big part of why Shotzi is able to get 2 before he drops.
Yeah, nah, the changes are a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think the changes are a bit much.
Shoot and try to battle everything. Oh, finds an opening. I thought
nice.
he found a beautiful opening there to get across, but just not able to wiggle away. Shotzi starts out 3-0 in this round 5.
Yeah, he just found the opening. He was able to just climb.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, it looks like they might win this control.
This has been the issue you have.
Oh!
And well, Shotzi's breaking your
oh my God. They might win this control, but even if they do,
if you are Miami, you
gotta play another hard point, and then you got another play. You gotta play a search and destroy. Ooh, that's a good kill. Big kill.
Off spawn, and he's greedy and taking the route. Is going to be Hook, who's going to get in behind and playing spoiler, likely getting caught. He has Ranker, he's going to get dropped, and now heads have to start to turn. I don't know if you're going to get a chance to look at the objective. Maybe Real can pull off some.
Okay.
He's not going to be able to do it. Metals is his position's up as he's been tagged, so he's the only guy forward. The rest of the 3 coming off spawn, and you're just in the trap. He's got to get onto it.
Optic has to win these gunfights. Win the gunfight.
Can his teammates battle out here? Okay, there's another one down.
Yeah, now the rest of Optic, they're going to try to isolate him. The problem is, though, they don't want to get caught, right? So you kind of just sort of stop there if you were Skies. And sometimes it just takes one player to get to that B point. Here's another opportunity here for Miami.
They're breaking! It's 18-16 and they're breaking!
None of the utility going to hit, and there's the minute extension. So just over a minute to work with. You're already on to A.
Yeah, they're just, again, doing the same old play. We're going to put one player on it and just try to get everybody out from Optic. Just kind of...
Okay. One more.
Gunfights. Real is there for the trade, but the rest of his teammates...
Bottom secret. Oh, my goodness.
Guys just got spit on. Big win there for Metals. 12
All right, 15-12. He saw him.
A little info there from Metals. But I feel like I've seen this before. Can they get out of it efficiently? You've got 3 people forward.
Oh,
for
man,
Optic
bro.
Texas. Nice little win there from Rancor.
They aren't giving them anything, right? Like, Optic are barely peeking. You're already able to find Skies, who is working that flank. Now you find Shots, but in 20 seconds. But when it comes to control, 1, 3, or 4 dead, and that's all it takes. Onto the 8 point.
That could literally be a 1 big push, but that's going to be 2 dead. Now you're in trouble. 7 lives.
Hey, man, this league is cutthroat. So it's like,
just enough.
this league is definitely a quick, what have you done for me? Ooh, 3 dead. Nice, Optic.
7 seconds to go.
Okay, so Optic wins this. Optic wins this. Yeah.
Nobody can get there, and Optic.
They're still alive. They didn't fold. It looked like they were about to fold. I'm not going to lie to y'all.
Maybe Miami was going to pull that off, but Optic Texas, their defense just good enough. And well, honestly, Shotzi's terrific opening.
Yo, Dashy looks pissed.
Such a hole with time, and that becomes
Dashy looks so pissed. I wonder what's going on in his head.
One individual player getting on towards B if you're Miami. Almost made something of
I
that
really
round.
wonder what he's thinking.
Honestly, they won that one, but it felt pretty similar.
I mean, and that's another thing too. Like, that's kind of like how the league is. Like, people get picked up, people get dropped, people get picked up, people get dropped. So, I mean, you kind of got to vibe with the culture. You can't think of like your typical 9-to-5 job on this, but it is what it is.
This is how it broke down statistically. Hook leads the way with 29. Skies having a solid map for himself as well, leading in the damage column, which you gotta love to see. He's had some rough respawns for the squad since he came on, but putting up some numbers there. And Shotsy, maybe not the prettiest stat, least +3, but he had moments where he just took off and went on sprees.
Yeah, and I think that's a difference, right? Sort of your Metals in Real. I mean, they just had nothing. A rough game, and the difference maker was the SMGs making plays around these points. Like, there were a couple of moments, but really, it really wasn't from those guys.
No, I mean, this just feels like a map that Hook and Shotsy should have incredible playmaking ability, and shocking, they do. They both have their moments on offense and defense.
Yeah, a lot of places they kind of get lost in.
Yeah. A lot of routes to take. And they were finding their openings, and as good as they dealt with them on Vault, just weren't quite able to do it here. Good thing, I guess, for Optic Texas, guess what? We're staying on Hacienda. So a chance for them to get loose and vibey as well in that one. Really some gritty rounds from Heretics that you thought they were out of it. They were able to battle back and extend this to a map 5, despite the fact that Optic Texas looked the better team throughout most of it. There's just these little moments where Heretics came alive, but the map 1 hardpoint was brilliant, super so good. And the map 2 search and destroy, we'll see what they can bring us in the map 4 Hacienda.
He's been a rock, dude. He's just so consistent so far. Even in this one, 26 and 26. Just, again, if he can just sort of keep that steady,
yeah,
they're gonna be great.
As long as it's not like, I don't know, an NFL QB comes in and just like good for a little bit, and then people figure him out. He's not good anymore. I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's the same thing at all. But
yeah, there is some issues there.
Same thing at all. But no, I
gotta switch to his own versus guy.
Yeah. Oh God. But
I think there's some vibe issues in Optic, but I'm gonna just keep that to myself.
Maybe surprised at first see him square up on Vault, but they do more than square up. They dominate that map 1. Hacienda, I mean, they were ahead for the most part. I mean, they were up to 5-2 advantage, I believe, at one point. You start to bring it back a bit if you're Optic. Round by round, you claw back into it, and Super just slams the door shut with a round 10 ace to close it out. The control, I think, we knew that was a good one for Optic. I guess I look at it and I'm like, for a new Miami team, like pushing it to round 5, and it's not, you're 1 and 7 on it.
It wasn't like the bet. I don't know. It's like one of those ones where it just felt so Optic dominated.
Yeah,
they still got to a round 5.
They were battling uphill the entire time. It seems so. I almost want to say like it's not a win for Miami, but like pretty good considering. Like you didn't really have very good breaks, and you still fought back.
Yeah, Real had a really tough game.
Yeah, but still got to a round 5, and like anything can happen right in a round 5. So now we think forward to the Hacienda. We'll talk about the map 4 hard points.
There.
And we'll talk about these guys and how good they've been. Rancor's been a shooter for this team. David has been a beast.
I like
now Diego. Double D's.
Yeah, that is a name. Diego. I'm going to mess it up.
David.
David Escudero?
Yeah, no, it's not pretty good. I just said David. Yeah, you probably nailed it there, but that's it for the map 1 of the series. I think you did a really good job.
Hope so. My sophomore teacher will be proud of me. How many years ago was that? Hell, like 15?
I think I took, I made it to my 3rd year and I quit the 3rd year because that's when you had to speak only Spanish. And I was like, nope, can't do this.
It's really hard.
It is real hard. I can say some words, but that's where it ends. But they'll chat through things, try to get the vibes flowing again for the map 4. So many positivities to take away. Well, so many positives to take away from this just already. I mean, based on winning the vault and how good the searches looked. Obviously, like to get a series victory here, but you're going up against a 2-0 Optic Texas team that already have 2 very good wins over a seemed to be a new and improved Rocker, a Cloud9 team that's been surging over the past month and a half. You look at their last 5 maps in Hardpoint, this is how it has looked. Some wins surrounded by 2 losses.
Yeah, and Skyline versus Miami, that's where you start sort of the Skies who is back in the lineup, right? So it's really those last 4, 3-1 since those 2 have been in.
We're about to see what these guys do, man. I don't know.
Yeah, and the map 1, like, as much as it was very impressive from Miami, you had really slow starts from Dashy and Skies. They were like double, triple negative. Seemed to be a real slow start. Now, maybe heated up a little bit, especially Skies had a great map 3. Probably feeling himself a bit more in this, but got to win this one. If you're Optic, you want to get out to a 3-0 start in the qualifier. We're battling for points. You're going to see a square up.
Oh my God.
Dashy and Rancor, though, that square up is going to go all the way of Optic Texas. Real's need, the only thing that gets a kill for Miami. And right out onto the point will be Optic Texas. Let's see what they can do with this real estate. Nice shots. Dashy shooting now.
Yeah, reminds you of the control, just the early breaks where they have been so strong. And you just give up map control if you're Miami, losing that. And I mean, what? 8 kills to 1 in terms of the start.
Hey, 2.
Now 2.
Thank you. Yeah, you're not going to be able to take advantage of a slow start this time around. We're deeper into this series.
Oh my
Skies
God.
is a little windy, and Real is going to.
They got flipped.
But the rest of the teammates on Optic get the kills.
Oh, they didn't get flipped.
Towards the PTO, but you've got Herrick exactly where you want him. I think due to Shotzi's position, where we saw Skies coming off spawn. I mean, they're all out towards the P3. Winning some key gunfights to give them a chance, though. Well, not really anymore. It's just going to be forward to be Real, waiting for the other 2 teammates to run.
Yeah, Shotzi slows down the 2 inside a lobby, right? So you found a couple of kills well side, but those players are going to spawn up safe.
Oh my God!
Right back into the play, but Shotzi just kind of holds the line.
Real is insane.
That
wallbang looked disgusting, though, from Real.
And Dre wallbang, but they're getting smoked.
Yeah. They've got 1 point, Joe. Kind of like they're 1 kill out of the opener. Metal's just looking to get something, anything, and 1 by 1 they go, and 1 by 1 they
oh my God.
Optic zapping them right now. Now the map flips.
I mean, this was Optic's map pick.
Everything you'd want and more. Dashy can't turn that into 2, and well, okay, take those 10 seconds, fine. We'll get out on rotation. Shotzi will play Lurk. Last teammate spawns well. They'll get set up for 3rd, and sure, you're going to take the 10-second scrap time. You can take that all day. Shotzi's timing on point.
And this is when like Optic is like the most dangerous, right? Just when it's sort of they have control of the map, and it just feels like they give their opponents no room. Like that's when their comebacks have started, you know, in their first couple of matches. It just feels like they have such a good read on the spawns, where the pressure is coming from, and that's how you get these 70-10 starts.
No, it seems like a team. Maybe fans will get them. They're going to have a pretty low floor sometimes. They're going to have a very high ceiling. And honestly, that's been Optic rosters sometimes just over the years. So honestly, it has been. Like when they're at their best, when they're they are insane.
What?
I just hope that's what you get. When you get the land, you get the insane. You don't get the floor. It's a good break from Heretics, though. At least we'll get more than just the final 10. This time you'll get a solid chunk of, what, 25 to 30. Well, you'll fight for that.
Nobody checks the default corner? Nobody checks the default corner.
Break back in from Optic Texas, and the lead builds again. What, up 70 or so. Rocks where you try to bring it back, but guess what? Taking a little swimming route. That's going to be number 2 in Shotzi. We'll see if it gets picked up.
Real heard it, though. I mean, we heard the splash. That was yeah, my man yelled cannonball as he was diving into that. But Dashy spawns behind. Real reads it, though. This is a big read Just, I mean, Dashy should have broken this hill wide open. He found a pick or two onto the Rock players. It's a 1-for-1 right now. Miami just trying to over the top jump shots.
Well, I think they think more spawn there because they send 2 people to deal with Dashy, and then all of a sudden you've got a 3v2 on the other side for Optic Texas. So the read really not on point. Yeah, Dashy doesn't get anything, but I mean, he might as well have broken the hard point because he's what's going to give them numbers towards Rock.
Yeah, softens up the front. Just makes it a little bit easier for Shotzi in that scenario. Who was so solid, yes, I know a lot about Super in Red Core in map number 1, but like Metals was like 28, 26 or so, and now he's having, this is what we've seen at times from him. Just can be very
So what it looks like is
a great one, and now
Miami picked the first 2 maps.
In this one, he used to get anything now. As you look forward to the second set, you try to flip this one on its head, but Shotzi
Miami picked the first 2 maps.
Timings, reading the map
And
well,
from picking the first 2 maps,
Hacienda can be his playground.
Metals like, I'm just trying to jump to the hill, man. Just stop spawn killing me.
Well, maybe that's a big win for Metals. He wins that one-on-1. You've got hard point control. You've got the rotation in for now. You've got them spawning out deep. This is where a comeback can happen. So now pressure to Optic to disrupt this a bit, because this is the potential rally for Heretics.
Yeah, it's really that P2 hope, right? If they can kind of connect this, but Shotzi knows that. He's trying to push on through. Maybe flip the spawn's not going to happen. Real's going to pick down.
Oh my God!
You're now starting to control the map, but still time for Optic to get across. 15 seconds before that P2
That's wide.
comes up, and they kind of know it. It's just, can they find the kills? Super, well, he's going to say no, but watch number 3. Skies is going to find Real. Real must have got really bad timing. You see all the arrows now kind of shift. You're starting to shift. This is going to allow early pressure for Optic.
You see the setup for Heretics. Optic now grouping up. They've spread out the lines, and they want to pounce. Every gunfight huge. Metals is turning it on now. The slow start, a distant memory. What, 2-11, now 8-13. He goes 6-2 over this stretch. Since that gunfight went off shots, so he was getting spawn killed. He wins that one, and now he's in his bag. You go 2 for 1 on the other side, though, if you're Optic. Nice little snapback from Real. He's going to win it on both fronts. Slide and shots not going to hit. Optic are in. Metals trying to battle back. We'll see if he's now the hot hand. Still one line close. Good little stretch there from Skies. Got a chance to win back in. Numbers here for a second if you are Heretics. So the fact is you're back in the game. You're down 40. This is now a winnable map where it felt like one more bad hard point, and this one's done.
And I'll tell you what a play by Rentor from the hill to find Hook, because Hook was actually blocking the spawns, right? He was going to give his team spawns, block the back, but he gets the kill, and as soon as Hook dies, it is literally the millisecond he dies. Both of his teammates spawn up. That allows them to fight for that final 20.
Well, it has been a great run from Heretics. Now Optic trying to answer back. Their setup inside. The point, the lurk man, or kind of the route man, is Hoop that's trying to catch me. What he was doing to the control there in top office, but not quite able to do it. Pressure dropping to Shotzi.
Nice.
He's got enough left to pick up the kill. Still up 40, but things get a little bit more sketchy. You got to be feeling the pressure if you're Optic Texas in a 1-2 hole in this series. Let's hear the comms from Optic Texas.
One shot, two top left. Nice, bro. I'm getting it. Another one challenge me. I'm leaving that kid. Hey, top close right now. They're taking their time.
They're all dying.
I throw Kitty, Metals. Stun me, man, challenge me.
I'm gonna pinch her.
Throw shit.
I'm gonna pitch fire.
Close center, Metals. Yeah,
I'm behind him. I'm gonna die. Pitch deep. Challenge me.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one though.
I hit him with the nade. So one-shot Metals.
Wait,
behind him.
Watch matter.
Right, just get
Yeah,
one.
grab
Top part. Top part. One shot dead. Nice. I'm looking their side. Got 2.
Two in a rock. Sit on.
In a rock. Dead. One shot. After real. That's another one there. Ranker. I got her.
The rest of me, they're all gonna be dead. One shot out of record. Cannot be any weaker.
Hit hill. Let me top open too. Open that trophy. Looking for open. I'm looking for open. Open. Weak. Ran away.
Super smooth. Two their side of that.
Nice, Cedar. On the rock. The one here. There's 2 more. Last 2. I'm here.
One more record.
One more.
I think he's in her. Close right, I think.
Bro, just chow! Why is he throwing a nade? Just chow! He's weak!
I'm getting their close. Okay?
Are open.
I have their close right now.
I'm down by 20 now.
My arc flat.
Open dead.
I'm playing shot left, okay? He's pinching. Dead! I have left for now. I have wall pinch.
Yeah, every close last. I can go.
Too flat. They're going dark on me.
They go low.
They can go my cat. They're gonna go my dark. They're going dark. Can go rock. Yeah, team kill. One's dark. One's dark again.
Yeah, what's the dirt? Top open.
You can go dark on me.
Top open, real. Watch out.
One guy might deep. Dark on me. Dark. One shot right core. He's one secret.
I think the comms improved a bit late in that listen in, but early, I mean, you looked at me, you're like, no one's talking about what they're doing. There's not really any small talk. It's just like where someone is and if they're weak or not. The comms were not good for the first minute of that.
Yeah, it wasn't the best. And I mean, Sky set up a pinch so well. I thought he won the map for them. Instead, though, Real gets 2 damage into a third, and then Rentor just sort of bought time for his teammates to get back there. But game not done. Miami, they do take the lead, but a big rotation right now. Some big gunfights going down towards his P2. Skies is going to be there. He's going to get hunted down, though, by Metals, and Rentor has to help. But Super, it looks like it's just going to be Hook right now.
And Hook is
oh
dead.
my
Maybe
God.
A little bit extra there from Super. Into the point early, and a lead change. Heretics now go up. Basically 200 game. Well spawn is in. Metal's trying to deal with it, but only a sub to use. Trying to finesse, but not able to finesse long. There's the opener, pressure out of Super. He's lurking, he is pouncing. His teammates win it on the other side. He found a sub to work with, but he will get dropped. But the fact is, you won it towards the point. So Heretic's still battling inside with 35 seconds remaining here. And you can win it on this hard point. So you've got to send everything at this if you are Optic. Next swing gets swatted away. Last one will be Dashy. His position, give it up, able to take down one. I thought maybe a nice slide and shout onto a second, but he drops and not able to play his life there, so we're staggered again. As once again you send it forward, don't have numbers to go. You continue to hold inside for Heretics, but there's the break.
Big 15.
Big 15. Big 15. I mean, well, you had to.
He's running with his knife out.
Like,
I just don't understand.
Find 2 shots. He's through though. Watch that number 2. What kind of play does he make? He's climbing. No, he gets found out. Metals wins another one.
His position spawns one there well, though, so you get Skies in a position to maybe fight this earlier, get towards the point, but you're going to have numbers early if you're Heretics. You need 15 now for the dub. They've got hard point control. They're looking to close out Optic Texas right now. Metals started 2-11, and then he started to fry, and he is still frying. Last guy is going to be Dashy. The push seemingly staggered again. Dashy trying to do what he can around the point, but he's got to get in contest. The fact he's able to do that doesn't matter, though.
Yo, Optic sucks. They suck. On everything, they suck, bro.
Miami Heretics with some Miami magic. Optic Texas no longer undefeated in this qualifier. They get exposed by Miami, and man, this guy Super and this team seem to be making improvements quickly.
And I mean, what a turnaround for Metals. We kind of called it out. He was 2-11. He finishes like 20 and 23 around there.
Oh yeah, he was doing
big time. At times he feels like the win condition for them, 100%. But
well, to be fair, I mean, they had no hardpoint control or map control early, right?
I mean, Miami looks really good. Like, not taking anything away from Miami. They look really good. But Optic is playing bad, man. Like, they're playing pretty bad.
What a turnaround.
Like, you can't play this bad, bro.
That's sort of the other conversation.
You can't play this bad in the league and win. I'm sorry.
Last week, if you were Miami, this time though, you win both.
They sold, bro. They be selling.
Your search has obviously improved. I mean,
they be selling.
Now is probably going to be control. I mean, we haven't been able to see a lot of it, but they get a decent control game. They can get a couple of maps.
Like, how do you give this up?
Team may be a threat,
first set of rotations, you slam them. You just have to do the same thing again. Game would have been over by the next P4.
For Heretics in the map 1, and they just never looked back. They were up as much as, what, 120 or whatever the hell it was in that map 1 and kind of dominated. This one, they're getting smashed.
Optic, man, getting slammed.
Battle back. I mean, similar to a lot of like Optic's recent hardpoint wins, like little come from behind win, able to give them a taste of their own medicine in many ways.
Yeah,
Optic over here getting slammed
for this Optic side. I know you've had players in and out, but
it's bad, fellas. It's bad.
Map control, they feel very
Chat,
comfortable. You can kind of
so
tell
bad
when they're breaking. You heard in the listen-ins. Doesn't feel like they're on the same page.
Chat, I don't know, man. These guys,
Teams are this game is easy to play when you're in control and ahead. It is very hard when you are not. And
watching Optic just be getting like losing like this is hard. But I was like, Miami's a good team. So
win the series. Desk, what are your thoughts?
I got to give credit to this side of the desk. You said if Miami wins Vault, they can win this series. They set the tone in that first hard point, but did they go on to win this second hard point after being down nearly 100 points? What was going on in Miami? How were they able to flip the tide of this game?
They flipped the tide by the fact that Super Rencor goes on a literal 7 spree in Rock, but it was even before then. Miami Heretics have cleaned up their breaks immensely. They were one of the worst break teams in the league overall in the season. This split, they have jumped up like a million spots. And from the side of Miami Heretics, like we always talk about the pace that they set during these hard points, and Optic kind of puts a stop to that momentum, right? They have this huge opener, they go up 90, and then they allow Miami Heretics to get through the backside and get one break. And after that, I look at Ant and it's like, this is another hill Miami has gotten the rotation. This is another hill Miami's gotten the break. This is another hill Miami has won all the opening gunfights. It was just unreal.
I mean, you're seeing in your highlights right now, Super's unbelievable, but it's like all these situations. Optic legitimately lost 5 rotations in a row.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
And, like actively trying to make plays for those spawns. You saw Skies making some huge hero plays. Maybe get to Rock Hill. Skies back-to-back 2 pieces. They're just not able to capitalize on it. The players on Miami, like their positioning's just better.
They're working together more.
They're working together. Redcore's just on the heady, finding 2 pieces. Super's in the back, finessing his life. Like, their positioning was better throughout both of the hard points. They were early on rotation, and they're just punishing Optic. Like, Optic making mistakes. Miami is a team that can punish you, and when you have a player like Super who immensely talented but also makes the right play, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Miami is just cooking with gas. Miami is cooking with gas. Like, there's nothing you can say about it. You can't say nothing.
Is our back-to-back MVP for his performance in his first 2 matches. He joins us live, Allie.
It was both of them. Super, what have you been hiding all of this time? You are disgusting at this game, dude.
Thank you. I mean, I've been hiding in challengers, so I don't know what to say.
You've been on the grind. Super incredible win across the board. I have to ask.
Y'all that don't know, challengers is like semi-pro for Call of Duty. Challengers is where players are playing to hopefully get picked up to play on like these teams.
Compared to how they were in stage 2.
I mean, we're not nervous. Like, we know we have a lot to work, like especially on respawn mods, as I said, like the last week. But yeah, we are like gaining confidence every single week and every single day.
Yeah, Super.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Super, you look confident in game, I'll be honest. I mean, you're challenging everything. Nice addition to the roster. And I wanted to ask you, you talked about the respawn just now a little bit. Last week you lost 2 hard points to Vegas. Today, versus Optic, you just rocked their world. Talk to me about how you guys made so much improvement from last week into this match.
Yeah, I could say like it's on me, because last week I think we only had like 3 or 4 days of streams, so I didn't have any chemistry with my team, but we've been focusing on hardpoints a lot this week, and yeah, I think we can tell like we improved a lot.
Super, it's awesome when I see a rookie come into the league and he's not afraid to shoot bodies. Talk a little bit of in-game smack. We saw you do that to Hook. Is there anyone in the league you're afraid of?
Nah, not really. I don't mind like who I'm playing. I just want to play. I'm focusing on my game. I'm focusing on the team game, and that's what matters.
Well, you guys have a perfect start to our Major 3 qualifiers. Congrats on going 2-0.
Yeah, thank you.
Miami gets it done in 4 games. The double D combo right there. Diego and David, keep your eyes on Miami. They'll be hosting our major April 24th. Super, we'll let you go.
Thank you.
He's a great guy.
He's unbelievable.
Big fan. Can you guess who earned your Scuff Play of the game?
It should be.
It's a round 11 ace. Let's go to the Super Play one more time. If you missed game number 2, excuse me, round 10. This is what this kid brings to the table. Entering with a 12-7, the AR getting low, Allie, and he's got the shot.
I mean,
my neighbor's out here making a mess.
As well. Like, he doesn't even come out of
my neighbor's out here freaking selling.
And this is like the 5th time he did something insane like that in hallway. That is Super's hallway.
I
do not challenge him because you are not going to win.
Miami pulling off the upset to start the day. The race.
Man, let's see what Seth and them are saying right now. I know them boys good. I always forget. I gotta go watch some stream.
You really spend the rest of your life watching ads.
On the boys for Vancouver Surge.
Play second at the major. They're just well-rounded. I mean, they're good at control. They're good at search.
Oh my gosh.
Neptune really transformed that team.
Mother trucker, man.
Your day ruined, Sethy.
Booze is playing really good.
What'd you say?
Your day's ruined.
My day's not ruined, but I would have loved to see us win that series. I mean, a win.
For sure.
Hopefully we win tomorrow. Guarantee ourselves a winner's bracket spot with 3 wins. It's just, dude, if we lose tomorrow, we got FaZe last
if they
match,
make any
then it
more
can get
changes,
fucky with
I'm not gonna
tiebreakers
lie.
and stuff. I just, if we
It's
win
just
tomorrow,
because they're trying to win
doesn't
right
really
now.
bother me, but we just
Like, they're not worried
I'm
about
more mad
like
at how
building
we
a
just threw
team.
that map right there. Like,
Right? They're worried about
they
just
come out
winning.
hot. They win the first 2 maps. They look
Like,
good.
look at all the trophies behind Scump, bro.
Whatever, but
all Optic
just
care
toss
about is
that
winning these
Come out
trophies.
Control look good.
If Optic
Map
not
4,
winning
hardpoint
trophies,
up by
something's
over
going to
80
change.
seconds.
For sure.
And then it just fucking fell apart.
Yo, Jared, I appreciate your 20 bomb, brother, and the nice message. Thank you, man.
Whoa!
What the hell?
Congrats on the job, Jared.
He
I
actually is
appreciate
in the
that.
water.
Congratulations, player.
They were like doing
Wait,
something.
what?
He wasn't lying. I never know what those things look like when I drive by them. Now I know. Like
Wait,
on the
what?
inside,
Wait, what are you looking at?
like
Like
one of
those water
big-
towers?
Yeah.
Oh, that says like the city on it,
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah,
That's
wait.
disgusting.
like Frisco.
Yeah, something like
I
that.
think it's more one of the big, like, just
That is
ones on
not
the
what we
ground.
expect.
Dude's just fucking chilling in there.
No, it's not.
You're
Only
telling
for
me it's
a
not full of
swimming.
water?
That doesn't. He's not the only one with that thing on top of his
My
truck.
entire life's a lie. I always thought if I went up with a
Bro,
fucking
that is a profession
axe and just
in this city.
smashed it, water would just start leaking,
Niggas,
flood the
niggas
city.
just grab, jump.
Yo, Riley, do we have stats for this?
Huh? Bruh, I wasn't working no way. Y'all, my wife thinks I was working today.
I've already
So,
bombs out.
Yeah, bombs up. That way, dead. I can kill the
if
guy.
somebody from my job is watching my stream, I was working today. And we were off at 4.
No man's
So,
right now.
Well, baby. Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right? I'm on Mars. Cubby, I'm Sean.
Man, nice, man. Stay down, just lay it. Live.
I can help the front. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time.
Yeah,
What's
front door.
bust up dead?
Absolute front.
I'm dead. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so. Me neither. That P5 was.
no.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Missing Zach. P3. Missing Zach. Two boxes. Got you. He told me. No, he didn't get to me. Last guy. My bad if I need you. You're good. Yo, come me. There's 3 on 3. The short steps. Hold that right.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
With a 57% match win rate, Vancouver Surge have powered into our Big Four. Today they take on LA Gentlemaids, who have been desperate for a dub. 4 wins on the entire season after 20 matches. Welcome in, everybody. This is match 12 of our Major 3 qualifier, and we're going to start here with Vancouver Surge, because after adding Neptune from Challengers, they immediately became a threat. They proved that when they took down Atlanta FaZe, and they didn't just do it once, Al. They did it multiple times.
They did do it multiple times.
Until recently, where Atlanta got the best of them.
Yeah, they've slowly but surely started to struggle versus some of the top teams. And that's going to be kind of the conversation right now for Vancouver Surge, is that they need to add Hacienda to their control map pool. They were really good at Protocol and Vault, but as of recency bias, they've lost 3 of their last protocols and their last 5 hard points. Granted, they've had to go up against teams like Atlanta and Toronto and LA Thieves, so it's been a battle, but now you're in the negative when it comes to your map pool for cross control. So that's going to be their focus for me.
You worried, Dan?
I mean, I think they're still going to remain a top 4 team. I would be worried against the top teams because, like, this team, world class at hardpoint, very good there, right? But if you split those versus like an Atlanta or an LA Thieves, Vancouver has struggled in search and destroy, right? Like, you're talking about a team that really primarily plays protocol and red card. Aside from that, what map are you good at in search and destroy?
Neptune's good at Friday today.
The answer is none of them, right? So you have to improve on like a Hacienda or become dominant at dealership or rewind, right? So that to me is the main priority of your surge, is your search and destroy, because that will get you through a final versus an LA or an Atlanta.
Allie, when you wake up, you look in the mirror, you see that, and you're like, nah, I got to sit down and game. You know he's locked in.
Oh, he is so locked. You want to talk Super Saiyan hair, that's what that's giving.
Waking up on the West Coast for the esports mornings for Vancouver. On the other side, we have LAG. These guys are playing from Texas?
Yeah,
I believe so. Let's take a look at the roster because they've made some moves recently.
Oh yeah, Lunars and
Johnny.
Johnny's on Vegas.
Johnny now joining Kismet and Lunars, who are on the starting lineup for Major 2.
Yeah, fact.
You're hoping you get a search and destroy dynamic between Kismet and Johnny that's aggressive.
You're definitely right.
Bloods, right? And you know they did that in their match versus Carolina, where they found 2 first bloods each. On the season in general for this organization, you know they've been good at finding bloods, just haven't been able to convert. Like dead last in that category. You're hoping
it's not gonna look good, but at the same time, people aren't gonna care. Like people are always crying. Like the fans are always like, "Oh, drop this person, drop this person." Like if they're not winning, the fans think it's like multiplayer. You just queue in with a different team. But like COD, especially now, is a lot more about chemistry with the teams that you have. So it's like the teams that stuck it out for a while. That's why it took Optic so long to even make a change. So they didn't make a change right away. So you gotta understand that they are taking the time to like build their teams up. You gotta give people time. But you can also be under pressure and feel like you gotta win now.
Down there in Vancouver, it's time for your pick-ems. I'm gonna lock in first. I'm going blue today.
Yeah, I'm going with Surge.
About to drop 103 kills.
I like that.
103 kills.
I agree.
We're going to Game 4 though.
I have Vancouver.
Vancouver?
Yeah.
Vancouver across the board.
Whole lot of Vancouver Surge being selected here by the analyst desk. What's happening in the world of the fans? Well, let us know in the chat right now. We're sending it over to the beautiful men. I almost used the other B word. It's Miles and Chance. Hey guys.
What was the other B word? What was the other?
Babes, brothers.
That's fine. Hello, gang. We're ready to get this bold and beautiful series underway. Should be a very fun one, Chance. The woes of LAG, are they coming to an end today?
Possibly, but obviously that is a a long uphill battle these guys are going to have to fight. Playing for careers in a sense, really trying to leave a mark. And I know a guy like Johnny, he's been getting great gas around the league. So excited to see the young kid play. Maybe see if he can throw another emote in the mix if they end up getting the win. But Vancouver Surge, obviously.
If you're emoting during the game, bro, you just gotta be him.
Fan of their game
gotta be him.
They have the individual
but this could go really well. This could be a good series. This could be a good series. I hope this one goes Game 5. I think LAG can get better, but Surge is a good team, so we'll see. Either Surge sucks now,
that's the question,
or LAG is gonna get better.
Really hard to do. Really, really challenging, folks. On board with the mates. I'd love to watch them right off the rip here. I want to see how things are going. And yeah, Johnny, good gas. Johnny, be good. You know what I'm talking about, folks.
Yeah, Johnny, you gotta be good, man, or they're not gonna win.
T-Fel Enterprises, the stocks are pretty high right now as the rest of the squad certainly needed some assistance. This could be a fantastic turn for them. Catch Vancouver in a downward trend, possibly. A top 4 team still, though. You can't rule them out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to B1.
That boy Abuza is shooting already.
There for a little bit of follow-up. It is a mixed fest trade battle, and by the looks of it, Vancouver come out on top, and there you go. Nasty seals the deal, so that is all 4 players falling. An early break 1, and good time on P1 being collected. More
he didn't see it. Nasty's not paying attention. Oh my God!
Right, Nasty somehow getting away with his life there. That was ideal. So the playthrough Dark has been shut down. Luna's though keeping the kills going for his boys. So the mate's now finally able to get a little bit of time here. Nasty continues his little tear. 3 spree for him over to Abuza. Next man in line towards
Abuza just got put down. And Neptune just died. They just got flipped.
Will be descending into the garage. The garage with these fancy cars are on the spin.
And all things considered, you had Surge win the opening break, but then the P1 time, dead even between the teams, and you had Johnny McFly winning the gunfight for rotations, and Abuz and Nasty might be working the old pinch, but it's going to be a long time coming before they actually make it a P2. They're going to break down the LAG wall.
Yeah, too bad. Now 3 through the back line and wait.
Okay.
Trades are there. Nasty
Okay.
and making their way forwards. 04 now through Zig.
Luner's last one in the back. Oh, he got one.
2 from the driveway. No, he cannot. Last
Oh,
one.
fellow.
Wait a minute, fellow.
That was
Can't
a
get
kill.
a pair. 04 gets the break, and Neptune, he and the boys are Surger in.
Yeah, how fitting for 04. His first kill is the final stand to actually make it towards that time. And unfortunate for him, going to fall again. So he remains 1 and 5.
04 is 1 and 5.
Buza have a very slow start.
Okay, Neptune.
I mean, you end up sort of squared away. You're going to get this scrap time on P2. And I mean, all things considered, come out on top of the first 2 hills with a lead.
Neptune is insane.
Doing Neptune things. That's a 5 spree.
Yeah, 5 there for Nep. Halfway towards his Hellstorm, see if that comes into play in a moment. But yeah, testament to how great Vancouver Surge play the mode, not necessarily play their kills, looking at that scoreline. But that's going to change real quick, folks, because Nep's starting to heat up. Lovely coverage there of that salvo of fire on the approach towards the hard point from Fellow, gets himself in there, and Johnny be good on time as well. 10-point difference right now, and that is going fast with the mates in time.
And you can see Neptune's thinking about it, right? Doesn't necessarily want to be the entry man, but when he's called to service, he delivers, but he is just going to fall in short order. So LAG, maybe watch this rotation just a little bit.
Tie game, not a bad game.
Nearby, but they recover very nicely, holding the P3 down. And I mean, Luner's great trigger discipline. Unfortunately, you let enough people pass, one of them will shoot you in the back.
Oh, Kiz gets some shots in the front. Not enough for the turn there for a Boozer, but Johnny's there for it. 4 spree now from Johnny. Getting a decent amount of that from within the hill as well, so points very flush at this time. Fell. Oh, gone. Over towards New we go. Rock Hall now populated. Not by many players. Kiz brought down on the rotation. 04. What a big one that was, mate. In you go towards time.
Johnny, wow.
04. What a win. Lunas can't get it done. And Surge again. A massive rotation.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking about this game from LAG's perspective. They lose the opening break, end up coming out on top of a nice P1, win the rotation, and even on P3, it feels like they won the hill, and now it's effectively a tied-up game, and you're having to break into the most difficult one. So I mean,
it's a tie game right now going into P3, P4.
So all of a sudden, Vancouver Surge have the lead, and on a hill like this, I mean, you might just get beat down.
Well, with 30 seconds to go, we could get a break here. Booze that lovely shots down range. Fellow, get involved, son, sure does. 04, get him. Lunas, nice pickup on these next 2. Can they get the contest cleaned up? No, Nep. Gets it. Kismet into time. 20 to go here. A beatdown still chance, but this is good time.
And well, contested as well. Okay. They're going to be fighting for the final few scraps on that note. And by the looks of it, Johnny, last man alive, can't make the hero.
Yeah, as soon as Optic fixes their chemistry, they'll be a lot better. But right now, I think Skies just doesn't play as fast as they need him.
Game so far,
so it's just a hard game to
slow
play.
Starts, they've caught right back up, and feels like everybody in the lobby is really just trying to catch Neptune.
Yeah, Nep. A force to be reckoned with here in the league. As soon as he joined
Neptune is 15 and 9.
Popping records, absolutely sending.
04 back up, 8 and 12.
Point set done, second hard point set now underway, and again a good looks out of the mates chance. They're looking to pull this lead back slowly but surely here by P1. The long game though towards P2. You've already
if it wasn't for Neptune,
that, but right now,
LAG would be winning this game by a lot right now.
Team, they are fighting back.
Nice, Johnny.
Doing what they can. Fortunately for Johnny, he knows he's going to have to recover. 2 of his teammates spawn out, so you want to maintain these right side spawns if at all possible, but you lose the hallways control, and now you're just going to have 2 players for LAG. Actually, make it 3. Johnny does spawn up, sort of holding down the right side spawns, and Surge just trying to get in position, but LAG, they've cleaned house. They got the front pushed out, 2 players in the back. It's a good setup so far, and they got a little bit of intel.
Yeah, patient Surge as well now on the counter attack. Perfect nade. Luna's up close now. What a transition that was. Abuza does make his way through the back, so now an opening. Johnny, the next line of defense here for the mates. Damage in, enough to get a kill. Oh, one.
Oh, he got one.
Stuff. Now pressure forward. Kismet with a blade. In by Zig. Good stuff. The Gorillas hold. Let's go for a listen in.
Guys are good like that. I spawn out front. I'm gonna try to get your front, okay? I don't have your front yet. I have your front now. I have your front now.
2 ramps.
Yo, Kismet, why would you run back?
Front. Watch out. I can go water. I can get the side.
We could be getting pinched.
Someone rotate.
Abuza weak on the Lambo. One close left, I think.
I need him. I got that. The Lambo's limited.
Good shit. Nep behind Lambo.
Oh!
Good shit. No, let's fucking go. I'm going to front. Okay. I'm going to get top closed, okay?
First off, back lobby door. On new one shot. On new one shot. He's going to 10. Absolute.
In 10. In 04.
Okay, I'm backed up front.
04 and 10 stunned. He stunned me.
Last guy.
Well, nasty. One shot.
Well. Wins. I'm on you.
I'm trying to help you.
Outer fence, 04. Outer fence. I'm gonna contest it. They're coming from.
You nap one shot. Okay, you nap one shot.
You nap that. One's
Outer 04.
I'm good. It's 04 and a they're outer fence.
Same push up front. Here, say push up front.
04 is heating up. 14 and 15.
Yeah, top flight 04.
04 is even.
Nice, I was in, boys.
Lunar started off 15 and 9. He's now 17 and 13. He's gotten 2 kills, 4 deaths, 2 and 4 in the last like 30 seconds.
I have flat. I don't know who he is.
He slid out of us. He's one team. I have time. Go. Yep.
Okay, you one's already new. Yo, P1. Okay, I'm playing my life. Nice job. Yeah, I know. He's top open on me. Top open dead. One more open. Open that.
Oh, calm and concise, exciting stuff in another rotation. And what do you know? The Gorillas mates are in. Let's go to Surge and see how they break.
Nice. I'll be back. You guys try. They're both in. Yeah, I'm turning. I'm one HP, bro. I'm one HP. Give me a sec. Yeah. Nice. I'm putting in, bro. I'm one HP, guys. I don't see anything, guys. Nice. Could be me.
Wow, Surge is fighting back. This is a big hill.
I'm literally going to get in there. I'm one shot. Yeah, I'm literally I'm going close. Yeah, perfect. Take your time, Jovan, okay? Yeah. I'm gonna place power review. Do a corner, Jovan. I'm in the corner top. I can take in for you flat. One flat on your left, side to side. Might push past the well. Yeah, it could be. They're still, they aped it. Yo, one's in light, one's flat. I'm moving back. I spawned in. I don't see anything top left window. Yo, pitch spawn. Dead. One open. Nice to meet you. He's praying, Jordan. Yeah, give me a second. I'm playing walk. I'm going to be for you. I'm going to come for you. Yeah. You have a drop on point. I'm open, guys. I don't see anything open. Open.
It's a clean hard point so far. Both our teams fighting fit, and Abuza, he didn't seem to know what was going on the listen. I can't see anything, boys. 20 vision right now, man. 19, 17, 3 spree, and a firm lead for Surge.
Yeah, readjusted his glasses. Now the only thing he has to do is read the rotation coming through. Nasty's the first one to pick it up. Nasty late on the jump. 2 players just walked straight through the rock section of the map and pushed through to P2 and 04. Gonna have to be the recovery man. He does not have any support from his teammates. Sole man in the back line, but so far doing his job. He's at the very least blocking the spawns, and his teammates are picking up the kills. And look at number 4, number 3 on the minimap. They are nowhere near this.
4 is positive now.
They're now sending it towards time, but wait a minute. It's a couple of kills here from Kiz. He's holding on by the skin of his teeth. No, 04, you played so well on the approach. And wait, it's the late reinforcements that get in. This hard point is not done yet. P2 still in the hands of the mates.
04 does not fear death. He will walk into bullets. He will slide into his own nades, and Abuza will bail you out with a big 3-piece off spawn. And 04 brings the hammer down to get that break in the end. And I mean, now 25 seconds left for LAG. I mean, they're trying to play containment. They want to win the rotation, but they're chalking up so much time to allow this to happen, and they're not containing anything. They pump the brakes, and then 2 players slide into death, and now Johnny spawning out at old is going to be a tough one for LAG to try to make this comeback.
Oh, good luck, lads. Well, Lunas has made his way to time. Nasty gonna be the first man here from Surge to get something going, but wow, this has got to be a sensational hard point, ladies and gentlemen. Nasty looking for anything he can. The backline still safe thanks to Kismet. Trades and now complete fellow brought down on the outside, so hard point still remains purple.
And Abuza getting annoying kills on the flank. That's why Johnny has to deal with him. And I mean, 2 players spawning out at old. LAG, it's a little bit mixy because Abuza, the mystery man, gets his 2nd kill, flies in time, and now the entire squad is here. Surge looking to get the break, looking to get the game.
Yeah, look at the contest of so many players here. Oh, you've brought him down, you've pushed him out, you've run it all the way. In a minute, that's a big team kill, and the contest for a second gone. Vancouver Surge. It took a minute to keep up in the race, but once they took the lead, no looking back in map 1.
Yeah, and I feel like LAG just get overwhelmed by the tide turning there in that game. Not able to stabilize, and the moment Abuza pops 3 on that P2 and Hill gets broken down, I just think Gorilla's mate didn't know what they wanted to do on the approach. Did we try to catch these players on the exits? Do we want to fight for the final 20 seconds? And once players started to like chow and die and spawn out, the map just gets weird, and LAG doing what they can to hold on, but eventually Abuza from the old time ends up getting 3 more kills on the approach, and I mean, simply breaks him down. So Vancouver Surge, a team with a very deep toolkit, Abuza showing off the goods there.
Magical stuff. Donnie needs to play a little bit better, but he was shooting though. It's really Fellow.
Across the assists as well. Vancouver Surge.
But I mean, I think Fellow's more so playing like spawns
I
and
liked what I
stuff.
saw it with the Gorillas mates for a long time there. Lunas had a brilliant 3-piece in P2
Yeah,
to keep a
Fellow's
hold of
kinda
it for his boys, but
playing
the setups were so well brokered by the Surge lads. Again, testament to how good they are at the mode. This is absolutely, without a doubt, one of the top 4 teams in the league. And you're going toe-to-toe with a squad on a map like this, it's going to be a tough time. So, mates, good looks, not enough for the dub. We'll see the highlights, and again, plenty of big pieces in this map.
Absolutely. And Miles, you might have actually taken note of the most important stat we just saw. Abuza had 16 assists, which was as much as 3 LAG players combined. So the teamwork just on an individual level, not quite there. Lunars might have been popping the crazy 3-piece from time to time, but ultimately Surge is showing off a little bit more collected as a team and able to handle them towards the end. And I just love this from 04. I mean, again, he's sprinting into bullets. He's sprinting into nades. He does not fear death. He wants to get his team that time.
No, he only fears the loss. Nice work there again from the Surge boys. Feeling good. Starting things right again. You don't want to be taking any team lightly, particularly at this stage of the year. And again, for Surge, they've had a great 2nd place finish already, so they've got a wonderful bed of points to work with in that run up to champs. They're not terribly worried about falling outside of the top 8. But anything can happen here, folks. So don't take any series lightly, run them all to the end, and that's exactly what we did here on Hacienda. Map 1 goes to the boys of Vancouver Surge. The mates now an opportunity to bounce back in the S&D chance. How are we feeling about this one? Again, good gas and a lot of love going the way of the Gorilla Mate squad. This is an exciting look for them, but have they got what it takes here on Red Card?
We're gonna find out. I mean, this was a map that Vancouver Surge earlier in the year were spamming like crazy, but not with too much success. Like they had a very one-dimensional style. 04 on defense, always working towards B, and
so,
he's just endlessly working those pinches. But earlier in the year, they were getting neutralized. Obviously, now they have Neptune on the team. It's going to switch up the dynamic.
Surge
and
is just
course,
a better team.
They're going to be making improvements across
Gorilla
the board.
Mates
So I think they've been getting better and better on the map. And I know Vancouver Surge want to show off a level of dominance here today.
I don't know.
Hey, dominance is the name of the game right now as well.
Like
You want to keep
they're
that
not
top
that
4
much
spot.
better
You have
than
to keep beating teams like you're a top 4 team.
I mean,
That's
Surge
the way
is a lot
go.
better than
And Surge
LAG,
in strictly business now. We saw Neptune take his head off and get the hair out of his eyes. I mean, he may
LAG
still be
won the
Super
hard
Saiyan,
point
but now he's Super Saiyan, more formal dress, let's say. But he absolutely turned this squad around. I cannot sing the praise of Neptune enough.
It was a close
for the damage
game
he has caused
until
to other rosters,
LAG,
to the gas he has
because of
provided
their
to his team.
inexperience,
Nasty as
they
well.
started making
Ian
some
Abuza,
dumb
long
plays.
mainstays here for the Surge roster, and they've been looking.
When you start making dumb plays in COD, you're gonna lose.
Stories I think in esports right now of just I rocked up. I think I'm good enough
if
to
you're
do
not
this.
watching your
And within
pinch, if
2
you're
years of taking this seriously, he's on a professional team.
If you're not like,
it's always fun when you have like, you know, maybe any type of self-doubt or self-belief, and you get to that moment where you get to prove it and just immediate. Oh yeah, no, he's absolutely good enough.
I don't know.
No real questions there. His
you can't make too many dumb plays
ever.
I
think
or you'll
on
just
land,
lose.
he ends up
You'll get
showing up
punished
in the
for
pro league and having a decent amount of success. And as a rookie, very impressive. And now in the sophomore season, getting top 2s, getting in the mix. And I mean, we heard in the comms from LAG, 04's name was said more than anybody else. So he continues to be a problem.
Yeah, he looked like he was very difficult to kill in the 1v1s, no matter what sort of situation he was in. I mean, aside from nading himself and whatnot, a couple of funny little blunders, but ultimately,
04 started cooking. I mean, like I said, he started off negative.
Also, he looks good.
So good, man.
I mean, it's
so good.
04 started off negative.
That previous one, but
and he
hey,
slowly started winning.
Got a hand into the Heretics. Those boys made it. Red Card is on its way, though, folks. Again, this should be a very good test to see where we are sitting right now for the Gorilla Mates. Can we find a dub here? Bienvenue, welcome. Here we go.
Welcome to the depths of Neptune. Half his face consumed by the light, half consumed by the darkness.
What the heck?
Which is going to get the best of him. Well, he is wasting 0 time. They're making all the noise. And I love that play from Johnny there to close the doors behind him for the bait. It's a one and done spot. and maybe ultimately bad thing. Now you don't have site control on defense.
Yeah, you have site control now. You have Neptune now starting to push up. He gets a lot of damage and lots of intel there with the concussions. So 2 members picked up. Gears on the flank though gives you the man advantage right now for the mates. Neptune, you got to get something going, son, and well, you do just that. Lovely shots there. Bomb planting now. 2v2 on the retake.
Neptune just overwhelming. You do not want to take that shot. You're scared to even show off any different angle. Just like you're scared of the lobby potentially crashing. 0-4 looking around.
The best overall player between the two
teams.
Be
an in-game issue.
It's
Maybe
either.
Back and, I mean, hey,
I think it's Neptune. This guy right here that we're watching. I think it's Neptune.
And lock in. Less than 30 to go. Perfect pinch here right now. Kismet's going to find the stairs in a moment. He has not been spotted out. The timing might not be there for him. Oh, he manages to get inside. 1v1. 20 seconds. 0-4 v Kismet.
Dang.
And
or
what
04.
tell you about those 1v1s,
It's either, but they're both on this team. It's either 04 or Neptune in terms of the best team, best player.
And frankly, in that moment, easy peasy for him. Probably got the old death cam there from his teammate about where Kismet's going to be coming from, and ends up getting a 3K on the round. So easy stuff there from Surge. And again, we talked about the assist numbers that they just had in the hard point. The teamwork, incredible. Johnny might have had a really interesting idea to get that first blood, closing the doors behind him, being a little bit sneaky, but just because every single Surge player was there, easy trade to get the site control, get the bomb down, and they'll just have the advantage. However, we did see 04. There's a hiccup of lag or something going on with the server, so we've hit a pause. See if we can figure out exactly what's going on in LAG. See if they can crack the Vancouver Surge code.
Absolutely. I love the Johnny play. We're going to keep talking about this. It's such a funny idea. I mean, any little clue you can give your opponents, they will pick up on. Our players are not only professional shooters, bomb planters, hardpoint holders, zone capturers, but they're also detectives. They're able to piece together a situation. If the door is open a certain way, you can tell the player has run that way. Which way have they come from? Which way are they going? You can find out, folks. You can piece all these little things together yourself back home. Johnny, he tidied up those crumbs. He left no paper trail, and he got himself that first blood. You go, Johnny. You go, Johnny.
These players truly in the ranks of guys like Sherlock Holmes and Steve from Blue's Clues.
Nice job. Well, Steve from Blue's Clues, I got a couple of clues.
That's such a terrible comparison.
Teams you got to deal with on the way up towards the major Vancouver Surge.
This is the best team in the league. This is the worst team in the league.
Ravens and C9 coming up on Sunday, and of course April 19th for Cloud9. Get that in your calendars, Vancouver fans.
I'm streaming right after this.
On the way to Major 3. We got to land.
Right after this, I'm going into rank. I can't not do that.
Miles gets a 10.
Every time I play and then I'd be like,
not just you, Miles.
Or like I watch and then I'm like, I need to play.
In the mix, an opportunity to spread the wings, touch some grass, touch some sand.
Yeah.
Keep it out of random orifices.
Whoa! Here we go, folks. Almost ready to get back into this one. Looks like we've resolved that little hiccup. Slight bump in the road towards round 2, but so far so good. But Vancouver Surge with a bomb plant there in their opening round, and of course a nice 2v2 situation on the retake there. That 04 wins the 1v1. If you've just joined us, it's map 2. Welcome back to the CDL. We're almost ready to get into this one after the tech pause.
I just love how permanently locked in every player in the lobby seems to be, except the Booza. Booza's the only one sort of going back and forth, just annoyed by it. I know he has not been enjoying the Canadian internet life, but when he gets to land, he does show up.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's looking great as well on land. RCXD in play from the opening round, and that sounds like it might have been taken care of there with the frag grenade. So good stuff, Kiz. Right out of the death screen, right into the action. And here we go with a potential bomb plant. Kismet trying to get it down. Smooth moves out of 04. Once again, first blood, trying to find any more out of this. He's completely cut the setup in half. Shots are in on a fellow. Johnny on the flank, though. 04 can't get the third man. Here comes Nasty. 1v2 spot to be in. 1v1, and Lunas is on the other side of town.
Yeah, Nasty knows that, though. Lunas did pick up a kill, so he knows he's going to have to hunt him down. The bomb planted for him in the clutch situation. And he's got the drop, but Lunas has the movement. The snake animation continues to be crazy. It didn't even look like he was exposed to get a bullet off at all. Meanwhile, Lunas just built different. Here's a look from his point of view.
Oof. Here's what both angles look like. Nasty's POV. I mean, yeah, it's such a difficult fight to take and an unusual animation to deal with as a player, but You keep firing, you keep getting hit markers. When it goes red, he's dead. Good stuff out of Luna's there. Wonderful composure in a very tricky situation that Nasty knew there was only one way out of, and that was head on.
Also, that might have been the perfect 1v1 to actually show exactly what the snaking animation sort of looks like that's been in Call of Duty forever. How from one player's point of view, he's standing directly above it, has just iron up, and from the other guy, you're a second away before even showing up among cover. So the one pump there from Luna's on point. Johnny for the first blood, even better. LAG starting their round off right.
Love that setup from LAG as well. Huge presence on top. And it's worked out for them. They are now on top in the kills department as well. So Vancouver Surge down a man. Nasty trying to pick this up through the middle of the map. The bomb has been left unattended for now. 04 will be going to collect momentarily. Uh-oh, but 04 is now entirely alone 1v3.
Yeah, Lunar's just shutting that idea down. Clean work there, but 04 definitely a player we want to watch get to work. And for good reason. Has a great snap. Unfortunately, though, they just had the intel. They watched them slide on by, and LAG, as clean of a round as you like it, they're going to be able to deliver. Get the first blood, set up on point. Kismet gets guy one shot. Johnny's there for the trades. Nobody overcommits. Nobody overchows. A well-orchestrated round and effort. The veteran fellow showing off the goods.
Yeah, good stuff, man. You managed to blindside 04 as he recovers bomb and tries to make a play happen. And Red Card's one of those maps as well. Lots of lovely post-plant situations. Where you put the bomb dictates where the attackers have to try to recover what parts of the map they've got to get back before they can even get onto the defuse. So there's possibility for some shenanigans. There's possibility for the 1vx on this map, especially where we're going now by the B-bomb site.
Okay, how long are you gonna be in this?
Once those doors closed, yeah, but he's gonna get back down. Look at the stack though from Surge. They got two players here, and Nasty already slowing down Johnny in his tracks. Nades out and about. That forces Kismet down, and the two players on Surge have bought their teammates enough time that everybody's here on the defensive end. So LAG cut their losses, and they're trying to get out of Dodge, but I don't mean everybody from Surge rotated over towards B. Neptune, he's been the island player over on the A site, so all things considered, great positioning by Vancouver Surge so far on the defensive end. This is 50 seconds burned off the game clock. Nobody's died.
Yeah, the team tensed up there towards the B-bomb site, and they've just slowly relaxed across the map right now, and Neptune still zen on the approach towards A. Bad news though for Gorilla's mates. You did the right thing, but you don't have the time, so now you have to get things going.
So what I'm gonna do is
unreadable. It's a nice first blood again, but not enough. The trade is there. Gotta get the bomb, gotta get going.
Yeah, wait, no.
And they're actually maybe gonna allow this bomb plan to go down, or the nade's gonna connect. Well, yeah, they do, and 04 is the man that gets sent in for the kill. You're just running out of time though. That's bomb down, and you got 10 seconds, and 04 is just gonna chatter about that and say, boys, don't die. They don't have time for the plant. Nasty, just live.
Oh, live and let die. What a round from Surge.
God, all right, yeah, I need to stop casting and just let these men go to work. I would never chow in that situation, and that is why Nasty is 50 times the player I will ever be, with just a buzzer beater picking up the two-piece, and all things considered, a fantastic call. If they know you're there, you don't give the man an opportunity to hunt. And either way, though, for Vancouver Surge, you slowed them down on the defensive end, and then the game clock comes into effect, and LAG just have to run it down. Never easy to pull a round like that off.
That was a wicked finish. Fellow would have been a bullet or two away from that one. Well, good news, LAG, you're on defense this time round, and it looks like you've guessed correctly. Bad news, you've got a battle now through Ticket.
More
damage in.
Right,
perfect nade, but an instant trade.
Yeah,
one on the other side of the map. So an interesting 3v3 we find ourselves in.
Oh,
and
that was a bad
Neptune, good galley.
I'll be here, especially on the weekends.
Yeah, well, Johnny had a little bit of help on that gunfight, and it sorely needed as well. He didn't get credit for the first blood, but Johnny does rip a Booza as well. So 7-3, certainly making an impact. However, clutch player potential here in a 2 versus 3. By no means is this an easy round for LAG to win.
If Johnny can pick up the kill on the man upstairs, yeah, Nasty, that's what he's looking for now. And Johnny, you're in a position to make this potentially happen. Nasty, though, again, an important spot to be in. Eyes on the bomb. He's seen him coming his way. Great timing, but not enough there. Johnny gets the job done. Last man 04, now fighting from the front. Less than 20 to go. Luna's on the defuse. 04 knows he's there. Can Johnny get there in time to save it? Last man left alive and no time. 04 has clutched it up. Another nail-biting round from Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, and they are laughing for good reason. Typically speaking, if you're getting shot at, important to react. Lunars does not felt obligated to go for that commitment there just because, you know, they're obviously running out of time. Again, the game clock being an impact.
You see my dilemma.
Literally just stopped
Like,
playing for a second.
I'm watching,
he was just
like, dang,
all right, guys,
play right
if you're not going to maybe work for it, like, all good, that's fine. I'll take the free 1 versus 3.
I mean, hey, bro, keep trying, you know? Just keep trying.
I think testament to the youth of the Gorilla Mates roster in terms of the chemistry, who knew what was covered. If Johnny was able to get there in time, a lot of things to consider there, and again, chemistry that is only forged through the fires of war, folks. Alchemy kits down, guns up, here we go. Your first blood's been real nice, Gorillas Mates, and you're only down by 1 round.
Once again, LAG just in a situation on the attacking rounds where it's not that they don't know what to do, but they're just not really given too much to work with. Vancouver, the setup's too clean, but Johnny, another pick. So he's been incredibly efficient for the opening engagements. And 10 and 3 on a 5 spree. The stat line looks great.
Lunas, are you going to read this? Have you been spotted? Yeah, you're done. Wait, alive. He is for now. What a time. 3v3 still. Oh, there's Neptune. It gets Kismet, though. That's right. He was a landmine in place. You didn't pick it up. You didn't call it out. You couldn't have dealt with it. Johnny now in the 1v3. 30 to go. I love that. Oh, no. He taps the door and a boozer guns him.
Listen, some detectives are Sherlock, some detectives are Steve. There you go. That's the line. Should have waited for that one. So saw the door open, knew a player was nearby, but he did not see the future like he needed to. And in spite of the fact that another opening pick, they're just not able to make this pan out at all. LAG falling a little flat, ending up on their back.
Bonk, that door noise, again, a very, very loud moment. Gotta be very careful. Johnny was excited to try to make that 1v3 happen. He saw the TikToks. He saw the hashtags already. He was thinking about the content. He really wasn't. I'm joking. That's not true. Johnny's a stout competitor. Shots from a boozer. Beautiful work to get first blood.
Yeah, finally a first blood for Vancouver as well, or at least a first blood that did not instantly get traded out. So they've been pretty on point in the man disadvantageous situations. We'll see what Vancouver can pull off when they have the numbers.
Yeah, they got rid of the RCXD car as well. Shots there, but not enough for the kill. Fellow walks away with his life, thankfully, and again 3v3. So you had the advantage for a second, Vancouver. You let it slip away.
That B site is wide open. 04 does not know this. And meanwhile, LAG trying to make moves through the middle of the map. At least you get traded out, but you do get caught. And there's the protection there from Lunars. Him and Fellow. Maybe not the longest time duo, but an interesting duo ship they have. Now they got to try to clutch up against Abuza, who does have bomb. And last year, if you recall, Abuza in the top 3 category for most clutch players in the league for S&D. These are moments where he has shined.
Fellow and Luna's long-time IRL duo, but now we get to put them up against the Belgian baddie on a 4 spree with an RC car to his name as well. God only knows. Full pockets, you name it. Here comes the check. Oh my good God, he's been gifted the timing and the positioning. Can he get the kills now? Fellow up close, he's gonna get it. And that is gonna be the 3rd round going the way of the Gorillas. Makes a lovely defuse. And maybe a little bit anxious there on the play from Abuza, but you'll take it. 3-4.
Well, I think Abuza honestly played that about as well as he possibly could have. He just apparently didn't see Fellow like cross out. I thought he had the intel, and I mean, either way, it is just a game of inches there. But unfortunately, I just don't think he spotted him, or maybe he just didn't expect to be spotted. Either way, Fellow and Lunars covering over each other as well. I think Johnny gets traded out by 04. Fellow's the man that gets that kill, and Fellow is near death. Lunars picked up the kill on the guy on stage, and that was the difference maker to give the advantage. So LAG stabilize, and that's a 3v4 clutch on their end. Seemingly, you don't want the first blood in this lobby.
I was going to say, first bloods aren't helping anyone out in this one. Mid-round adjustments not necessary there. It sounds like Abuza's called in the RC car. And Johnny ate a lot of frag for breakfast today, folks. Not good for your health. RC still out there buzzing. Taken care of. Pressure now towards the A-bomb site where the Gorillas mates they go.
And they're walking straight into Abuza's territory. But he's posted up in depth, so you do have an open access line to get over towards this bomb, and Johnny is moved in position. And this is a moment to test Vancouver's detective skills. Maybe Encyclopedia Brown and check this spot.
I doubt it, mate. Fellow 04 Kismet, here we go. So now Johnny's just waiting for the moment to pounce, waiting for the strike. Has he got the green light to go? Sure does. There's number one. Pressure now on Vancouver Surge. Oh, no, Johnny, you made noise again. Too much noise, Johnny. You broke the glass and they kicked your ass. And now it's a 2v2. Neptune, guns, Lunars. All down a Fellow.
And Lunars leaves everybody one shot, but no follow-up there for the kills. A disjointed effort.
Oh.
Slammed.
Absolutely slammed. Vancouver Surge, everything's starting to go right for them, even when they are down a man. A few moments here or there, and Neptune wins his first big one, catches out Fellow on the move towards the next one, and what do you know, boys and girls? Surge, one round away from going 2-0 in the series.
And I do wish we had listen-ins in S&D. I understand the pros typically do not want to give any of their strats away, nor do they want to hear the demonic things they probably say in between rounds. But a moment where I just want to know why the LAG players sort of made that move. Johnny full sends, and I mean, I don't know if he's getting fed information or what the situation was, but a moment of chaos puts you down 5-3 in the S&D. Vancouver looking to close out here.
Yo, don't say no. Don't say no
super
corny lines
effective
like
on
that, bro.
Offensive rounds plant-wise, but
Don't
this
blow
could
me.
be the one.
But they are pretty good. I won't lie, they are pretty good.
The outside of the map, so now Abuza gives the all clear towards the B-bomb site. All right, fellas, open space to work with. Have you covered? Make their way towards the front doors. Those doors are open, so you know the party is on. We're doing this, guys. We are squaring up. Here we go. Opening salvo. 04 over the shoulder, keeping the coverage up. So you haven't lost any ground so far yet. In towards the site. It is gains as these boys get pumping. Neptune first blood. 04 gifted one on the back line. He's eating good at the buffet, ladies and gentlemen. And now through the middle of the map, Nasty picks up the crumbs. It is a perfect round from Vancouver Surge to close out the S&D. Good golly, Miss Molly.
And in a round and map where they might be the most appropriately named team in the league, they surged on through. That was overwhelming, and even to imagine that from LAG's perspective, it just felt like chaos. Lunars is tagged up, one shot, praying that he gets to live. 04 swinging in for the kills, and I mean, really just unable to slow them down at all. Surge, they kept it moving.
That was disgusting, man. Perfectly run round. Wicked stuff. I mean, despite the good efforts there of the mates, only 3 rounds mustered from them, but Johnny's 11 looks great. They've just been read so well by Vancouver in this map. Nothing Kismet ran on the hard point worked out, and it's been read and dealt with there, and the S&D as well. Really difficult stuff against a squad like Vancouver Surge. So kudos to them once again. Going into the half, up 2-0. Protocol control coming up after this. Good goodness, ladies and germs. It's an absolute throwdown so far, Vancouver Surge. They're looking delightful, Desk.
4 first blood seems to be the difference maker. Let's take a look here at game number 2, because the search and destroy, not nearly as close as our initial hard point. Allie, walk me through the big moments.
I mean, the big moments is you go back to that round 5. 04, we're watching it right now, actually. He's on 4, and he wins the 1v2. I mean, he starts with a 5 earlier on in the series, but he wins the first attack for the side of Vancouver Surge. And after you're trading defenses in a map 2 like this, that's the momentum swing you needed. You go up 2 rounds, and then you have Neptune just sprinting in your face and catching Kismet off guard. I mean, he is just unreal.
I mean, yeah, the chemistry in LAG just completely off, right? Like, I mean, you can see like the initial round ideas, like some of the offensive pushes for Surge is so excellent. Like, we're gonna push all the way over towards right side soccer, getting inside the bomb site, and we're gonna find Johnny. Even if Johnny gets a first blood there, you know, like somebody's gonna be trying to pinch all the way around. Kismet pinches all the way around, and by the time he actually finds one, like Surges have full bomb site control. They're gonna be able to push through, winning rounds, down numbers. It just doesn't matter. LAG, even with Johnny coming in, dropping chopsticks, finding first bloods, just no chem.
11 kills, not enough for Johnny and LAG. The Gentlemates finished in just 9 rounds as Vancouver Surge continues to prove they're a top 4 squad.
It's like in all these situations, you see him just getting isolated.
Yeah.
Johnny gets a kill, somebody's got to go in and help him, right?
He's
Like,
had 5 success in that map, man.
That's how you keep.
Go back and watch Miami on Hacienda versus Optic. Play a little bit tighter.
They're behind.
All right, coaches, get to work, LAG, because you are running out of time. If you're Vancouver Surge, though, you are in control of this series, one map away of taking the match thanks to this hard point.
Yeah, I mean, this HP was interesting. It was really close. We've seen a couple of very close map 1 hard points from LAG already. We get to last rotation of P1 where Surge just pick up a ton of time, right? You see 04 runs all the way down secret, finds the kill, and then gets away with his life. And LAG just not able to stabilize. You have to take your time there, try to get top halls, and like flip them, right? So in that situation, they can't group up and make the right plays.
And it can be so hard because as you saw, Abuza gets 3 for basically free for a break, and then like throughout the entirety of the last half of that match, they just got edged out by the fundamentals on Vancouver Surge. Like Abuza goes on a 6-free to call the game. Like there's just no firepower from the side of LAG like that.
Not a ton more footage to break down, so we turn our attention to some fun. You guys ready for this one? We call it this or that. Crim 6 or Clayster?
Crim 6.
Yeah, Crim. Yeah.
Next.
That's a tough one for me though. Clay's my boy, but I'm gonna go Crim.
Gun game or prop hunt?
Oh, gun game was like what I did growing up. I have to play gun game. That was so fun.
I'm going prop hunt. You know, I'm trying to hide, play
fun,
like,
but like it kind of
finesse.
gets after a while.
Be different items, like move around. It's actually a skill gap.
I will
too.
say,
Pop
playing with
stuns.
J-Cap and Mud Dog at the start of last year was probably the highlight of my Call of Duty experience. Prop hunt, formal or Karma though? Ooh, do you want the 2-game champ or the guy with 4 rings?
What's unironic is I didn't get to see either of these players play. I'm a little too young. I'm gonna go formal.
Yeah, I wish you would have went Damon because we got to show him some love, but I'm going to go formal just because I team with him, and that guy's absolutely insane. Great teammate. I think Matt is ridiculous.
Formal. MVP. The year Optic won the championship with the GOAT lineup. BO2 Raid or BO4 Arsenal? It's Raid. It's always Raid.
Yeah,
Raid
thanks,
is the
Chris.
best map to ever grace Call of Duty.
Allie, what do you think?
I'm gonna pick Raid. I saw Arsenal and was like, oh man, BO4 was my first competitive game, so I have like some heartstring pulls there, but BO2 Raid is unbeatable.
Last one I got for you here. CTF or Uplink?
I mean, I'm going to go Uplink. Uplink was absolutely electric.
I didn't get to see it in Prime. I didn't get to watch it. I have to go back and watch old YouTube videos.
Allie
but...
is pissing me off.
Why are making you mad? Capture the flag is fun.
And of course, shout out to ourselves. We deserved this one. An Emmy nomination for Outstanding Esports Championship Coverage. The 2024 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend could earn us some honors. I don't have one of these trophies yet. I got every other one in esports. I need to get one into those Emmys.
Yeah, if we win, we get copies, right?
I hope so. Yeah, I think we have to pay for it, but it'll be totally worth it. Miles, you're rich. How you doing?
Well, firstly, no, but thanks. Also, Chris, I think it was you, me, Cat, Mud Dog. There was somebody else there. It was the start of Cold War. We had a really great night.
It was the greatest.
I can't
We need
remember
to do
if
this
it was
again.
a really great
We brought in
night.
Call Me Charisma, a singer from the emo world. Anyway, sorry, take it away, Miles.
We should run a prop hunt night with as many pros as we could get going, because that's a true test of skill, ladies and gentlemen. Know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's do this. Chancellor's getting in control. Of course, you are down 2. If you're the mates, how do you bounce back? And don't say capture 3 zones or get 3 rounds, kill. Don't say that. What have we got?
I feel like you know me too well. You're just ready for the sarcastic answers, huh? It is truly a good question. I mean, the interesting thing about the LAG squad is it's like a novel situation in Call of Duty. When you are so far down on like the CDL point standings that like the idea of going to champs is looking a bit impossible, I feel like it's really difficult to get all forward players on the map to like really commit to a system in the sense of like, hey, we're pulling away from wins. It's a very unique spot to be, very difficult to manage, and maybe on that note, that'll be my answer. You're looking for someone on the team individually to just pop off to levels that are just unstoppable, something that Vancouver Surge can't deal with the heat. Think Neptune, dropping like 46 or whatever it is on a vault. I think you're gonna have individual players step up like crazy for LAG to start getting wins.
Well, here we go. Vancouver Surge, this or that. B or the A zone? The answer is neither. The answer is actually your spawn, who the Boozer's trying to get out. I like the shots, but I'm not loving the positioning. They've got to fight their way forward. Time's ticking already. We're up to a minute now to go. Fellow finding kills in the middle of the map, so the mates, they've dug their heels in and they're trying not to let anything get through.
Yeah, I love that play from Vela. Doesn't need to square up in Chalabuza, just play a cheeky little spot and go for the long-term control. And the long-term control is something LAG might very well have Fellow was still playing hide and seek. Him and Abuza, they're just in their own world, having their own battle. But Abuza clears that space. Now you have the opening over towards the A zone. Maybe bigger problems, guys like Johnny behind enemy lines, but Nasty takes care of him. And now Kismet, the next man to check. Abuza, happy to be patient.
He knows. Or does he? Wow, okay. Nep's out. Nep's free. Nep's wild for that 104. Gets it. Keep going. 20 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver Surge, I'm not sure if you're aware, lads, but the objective here is to
That's
capture
a slight
the
bar.
zones,
Not really a bar,
stop the
but
clock.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
I thought
at some
this
point.
game was gonna
And they're taking there's 10 seconds left. Oh, please. This is sketching me out. They just got 2 kills. They know where everybody on the map is, and they are tweaking models.
What is happening? Nep's gonna... No, it's done. Abuza, go. That's right. That's the objective. 0.8 seconds. Okay. Better late than never. You have handed your homework in seconds before it was due. Are you able to get a grade, ladies and gentlemen? First segment in the bag. Good God. Is this happening? Neptune, don't die! Round goes to the Gorillas, mates.
Yeah, I mean, strangled him, I suppose, in a sense. Vancouver Surge maybe still have some of those red card S&D jitters in the mix in the sense that they are happy to play nice and slow. It is respawn. You can try to get a little bit active, but they just lost that round and had maybe, I don't know, 17 lives to spare, something.
Yeah, guys, my job hates me.
Ultimately, very patient out of LAG, Gorillas mates, showing off the goods, and I think different players really taking turns. Kid's pretty good off the opening break. Fellow had his moments where he was really slowing things down over towards Helicopter, and I saw Johnny getting in the mix doing the exact same thing. So super solid defensive round win. A single tick, I believe it was, that came through. About as good as it gets.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can pull out another one, lads. A wicked start here from the mates. LA as we go towards the middle of the map. Luna's brought the snapper today. His protocol gameplay looking lovely so far. Kismet takes the short hop up towards Granny's, and he gets himself on towards the zone. Looking for the capture for a second. Not enough coverage from his lads there through the middle of the map. So Vancouver Surge by a little bit more time, but that time is slowly going away as the B zone capture now on.
Yeah, solo capture though, or at least it was a solo capture. They really are prioritizing, excuse me, this A zone. So making a little bit of noise, but really locking down the middle of the map. And there's the individual prowess I was looking for. A 7 spree from Lunars.
Yeah, Lunars is the big gun right now. He has got the map completely on lock. His teammates now getting involved over towards A. It's a multi-man stack right now. One down. And good patience there from Lunars makes it an 8. Not able to get the Hellstorm just yet. We'll see if that happens. Fellow. Lovely slide. Can he get the second segment? One more man to deal with. Oh, what a save. Here comes the pickup, and that is going to be the second segment in the bag. LA Gorillas mates on a run here so far.
Yeah, we get to see how SMG Lunar shows up to the table as well. He is playing a different game than his teammates right now because he just spent so much time looking for more ammo because he simply ran out. There goes the A zone. He's got the Hellstorm, a 9 spree as well. And this is exactly what I think it'll take.
This is what you asked for it, brother. 10 now. He's on a killing frenzy. 13 and 3. Keep it going, son. Okay, do exactly what Chance says, but don't listen to me. I understand where we sit now in our relationship. Good nades there, 3 dead. Vancouver Surge, an opportunity to get back on towards B. Get going, lads. Johnny's holding you down, holding you at bay. That's the cleanup. Forward you go.
And 18v11. This is very much a moment. You are playing for kills. You can afford to do many different styles of gameplay, but as long as you keep it moving and slay out exactly like this, you'll be good to go. 18 versus 8. Surge getting lined up for slaughter.
Oh, yeah. 2 dead. And once again, Luna's 15 and 4. He's looking for the next. Great reposition again. You've got coverage. Nasty from up top, though. Nice pinch. Fellow picks up 3, technically. How darest thou? No lives remaining. Surge. If not for Abuza, this arguably could be done, but it doesn't seem to matter. There's 2 lives left. And Johnny, he might get all 3. What another great round from the mates.
In control, you want to get
I brought
ticks.
you into this world, I could take you out sort of situation to his boy there.
I just don't agree with
full
never
credit
getting all
to
the
Lunars for that round. Nice 10 spree he goes on, connecting a little bit of it from the previous round. But this is the best play. This is early on before the A zone capture even really started to commence. And I bet Abuza wish he could get that gunfight back. I think he stopped shooting. Lunars dead to rights. And after that, Lunars gets 2 more. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Nearly a 4.0 KD. How about that from the rookie going against one of the better teams in the game?
Yeah, this really should be a 3-0. Gorillas, mates, untouchable so far. You have kept everyone there on Surge very much in the negative. Neptune a little slow to the draw as he leaves spawn on their attacking round. Surge going back at it again. And so far, first blood's good, but map presence is much better.
Did you see that spot Abuza had, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
A kid did that to me yesterday in ranked. It is impossible to see that guy if you're playing the top window. So we're stealing from Abuza for sure. He has all of the details covered.
Oh, Neptune. That would have been crazy if he hit that.
Nasty in the quick trade. Submachine gun in hand on the approach towards top mid. Good news though, lads, you managed to get the zone a lot faster this time.
Get that kill, go B.
And Nasty with kills all over the place. So A zone has been made safe for a second. There we go. Man picks it up. So A being captured, B being captured. One segment in the bag already. Surge. They figured out the rules.
Yes, they have. Hey, listen, they're doing great as well. Kind of a triple stack rolling through. The A zone is going to fall, and an opportunity to pull off the control version of a reverse sweep. Pac-Man might hate the language, but
what a throwback.
Trying to make an Argus joke. Yeah,
Lunars! What?
Lunars got revenge on Fellow.
Yep.
You team kill me, old man. I'll get you back with the score streak.
That seems a little bit overkill. But so is 18 and 8 right now. Well, 14 and 9 for Fellow. They're also tearing it. But you're on B zone. This is exactly what the win conditions look like for Vancouver Surge. Keep this capture going in Neptune. A couple more individual gunfights. Ideal. Fellow vacates his power position for a second and pays the price. Abuza now on the flank. Oh, dear. This is a costly moment. Surge flying forward quite literally as Johnny's going to find a little bit of space here. Abuza still capturing the B zone. One segment done. 2 to go.
Yeah, Johnny has his hiding spots really down pat. Gotta give it to him.
Mate, he'd be really good at prop hunt, wouldn't he? 5 spree now for Abuza.
That crazy skill back in that game mode. Skill gap, excuse me. But I think Abuza saw what Lunars did. Wants to try to one-up him in this round. First tick already fallen. Second tick nearly there in a 15 versus 9. Vancouver Surge right now have all the advantages and plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Lots of lives now as well. Abuza, great coverage. Not enough for Johnny, though. The prop punt master fights his way forward and gets another kill. Oh, what a turn from Lunars. Good. Good. Nearly swore. Excellent shots. Neptune, again, fighting out of spawn. You've still got lives, but they're starting to dwindle a little bit. Plenty of time still to go, but just over a minute. Abuza, the master of that side of the map. He's playing hide and seek now as well.
Yeah, and of course, when every single life matters from LAG, it's just a moment where you can't afford to get caught. But I don't think the Gorillas mates players are expecting guys on Vancouver to be out towards the helicopter. They're expecting it to be near this B zone. Everybody stacking up for the final hit. 3 lives remaining. LAG needs something crazy, and you're gonna get nothing but death. Fellow versus the world.
He's sending it. They don't want to get the segment.
Yeah, don't let him get the
tough,
segment.
Man. Wow.
That's not a bad play, though.
Vancouver, 1 round at a time. What we like to call the comeback here in the control mode. Word to Pac-Man. Hope John's doing well. Much love. It's time. This time, at the very least. Surge looking brilliant.
Oh, 04 thought he was dead. He stopped shooting.
And another best
Wait, who
play
went
from
crazy?
Lunars. That
Did I
one's
miss
certainly
something?
the least exciting of the bunch, but hey, you tip it where you have the opportunity to. All things considered, though, nice and stable round for Surge. I think they had to just wake up from the S&D, like get the respawn going a little bit, play it a little bit more pace. They have been awoken.
I mean, they were shell-shocked after the first 2 rounds. They barely got anything going, but Abuza's turned it right up, as has Neptune. Just in the kills department alone, and Abuza and Nasty, they start proceedings off nicely. 5 spree right there for Abuza. Lunars, he's dancing, but 04. He knows the moves, and he is jigging right now. Johnny trying to make a play down low.
I think Vancouver Surge, they win 2 gunfights on the opening break, and LAG might have just crumbled. Kismet, the only man behind enemy lines, trying to look to make the impact play. And Kismet gets great timing towards the middle of the map, but he does get traded out, so his teammates still in spawn. And Neptune, the facilitator, I mean, he's calming everybody right now.
Oh, yeah, good stuff. Nep hitting the go. Johnny now with a little bit of pressure. Great, oh man, great timing. He heard the door this time. How do you like it? Damn it.
Johnny's just a little too indecisive.
Johnny,
he's moving too slow.
Gone.
You gotta hurry up. Make a move and go.
Great work out of 04 directly off spawn. His aims is singing right now, folks. The mates looking a little quiet here with 30 seconds to go in this attacking round.
Kismet doing what he can, but every one of his teammates just fell. He didn't finish his kill, and now he's got 3 more players there to hunt him down. I'm not kidding. You had off the opening break. Surge win the first 2 gunfights in LAG. I mean, just completely stagnated. Now Neptune, his character model's doing some wild things before he gets these kills.
Dude, there was at the opening break, there was absolutely no bend. All broken right now. The mates have been stunned again. Wicked work out of Surge. On towards A though. Wait, Luna's a sign of life. Still doing it alone. Angle's now opening up here. The Surge boys, they have peeled him open. I got sardines in live. 6 to 20. Vancouver Surge. What a sensational round. And now only 1 more remains.
You can't let Vancouver reverse sweep you like that.
The CDL comes at you quick. I think Lunar started off 15-4. Since then, he's gone roughly double negative in the past 2 rounds. And in the meantime, Abuza begun to take over 24-15. So really a tale of 2 different halves so far. And it is a round 5 to decide the fate potentially of the entire series. But at least for LAG, whether or not they'll get to play more maps.
1 more, mates. 1 more round. Push the series. Get us to another hard point.
Round 5 record. Okay, that's a good graphic. That's a good graphic.
More reps there from the Surge boys.
So we'll see. We'll see what's
pops
going
things
on.
Open. Kiz joins him in the feed as well. On the attack now towards the B zone. That's what we're going for the mates. That's what we want.
Finally win the opening break. This is when you want to start to fly. Johnny on the prowl. He is somewhat of an island player here in this moment. Wins the first gunfight. His teammates do not, and unfortunate for him. I mean, good news, he's behind enemy lines. Bad news is no support from the teammates, and LAG do not have any map control. It's going to be a tough spot.
Yeah, he's been cut off from the rest of the squad, so yeah, sure, you're in their spawn, but now they are in yours. It's a tale of 2 teams right now, and
that's useless.
He and Neptune finding each other in the field of battle. Luna's through mid, nothing there. Wow, the pounce from Surge. The play is on, and here we go. The trap set, Vancouver sprung.
This might be a painful moment here, Miles. This life count might start to drain. Johnny actually, though, does get a big 2 just to start to get out of your spawn, but 0-4, still a man behind enemy lines.
Oh, yeah, still doing it. Still rolling. Nice setup, though, towards A. This is a lot of pressure. This is a lot of segments. Grabs on the way and the way out. Nep, though, the timing is so good. Coverage from fellow long gone now. 0-4 keeps the spree alive in the back spawn, and here we go. Back at it again. 0-4 in a position to pick up a ton here. Have they read that he's behind? Maybe. But it's just slowing them down on the approach out. You second guess yourself. 0-4 finds his 5th in a row.
This is what makes Control, you know, generally it is a very interesting game mode from like an individual perspective, because like Hardpoint, you're off spawn and there's certain things you have to do at any given time. Control creates a lot of novel moments, and like Johnny getting behind enemy lines, you get to see how like a player think and sort of what sort of chaos they can create. But ultimately LAG, I mean, 12 seconds to go, maybe they can pull something off, but it's looking like they just got throttled.
Yeah, we're watching a Neptune moment here. What a run.
Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen, Vancouver Surge, the comeback is complete. In control, a final round, but in the series, a deft and decisive 3-0.
Yikes,
Vancouver
bro.
Surge, no prisoners whatsoever.
Them boys are.
It's back to the drawing board once again for the Gorillas, mate.
These boys are
the Giants there of Vancouver Surge, and a little bit stun locked on the flip side from LAG. Couple opportunities here and there. I mean, ultimately the hard point was pretty close until it wasn't. The S&D was also close until it wasn't, and we went to a round 5, which is close on paper until you watch the round play out. So yeah, Vancouver Surge certainly setting themselves apart. I think nearly every single player taking their turn, showing off the goods there.
Neptune with 32.
Pretty on point in the respawns and the assists looking good.
8 assists, 21 non-traded.
Well, obviously, everyone on the side of Surge a contributor, and in spite of Lunar starting out 15-4, since then went 10-20 and just could not find forms. Well, LAG, that was their key to success. You need the pop-off.
Yeah.
You need some crazy spree. You need a top 5 play of the week just to have potential.
No,
in these
facts.
And they got them 2 rounds. They got
facts. The reverse sweep into the 3-0. Yeah.
Possibly get. And then
It's
Surge
bad.
turned it
It's
on.
bad.
They
It's
just
bad.
found
It's
it,
bad.
man. And once they
LAG,
got going,
they just
there
gotta
was
blow it
no
up. They
looking
just gotta
back,
blow it
ladies
up.
and germs. That is that, Chance.
Just blow it up.
Another 10 CDO points going to the Vancouver Surge boys. Not that they desperately needed them. But you know what we need, though? The help of our friends on the desk.
I thought we were going to see a game 4. I was pretty excited, and then I wasn't. And you said it during the game. This team has no chem right now. So break that down for me. What does that mean at the pro level?
Yeah, I mean, it means like you look at the last couple offenses there for LAG, right? And we know subs are going to be in our base. We need to pull out some more SMGs on our side if we're LAG. Take our time and try to play an ISO, right? Like they're going to be in our building. They're going to be bottom tools. Might be out near heli. Like we need to push out one side together, get a kill, and then like start to push up the map. They're not doing that. You saw multiple times like the subs on the side of Surge get over to the base, whether that be 04 or Neptune, and they're just not being multi-pushed. And that is an issue. And I get it, if you're LAG, you are behind, but these are concepts that like we knew way back early in the game, right? Just need to execute. You know, on the same side of that, like Vancouver are a really good team. And when you make mistakes, they're going to punish you. And you saw that the latter half of this map.
Lunars had a very hot start, a 7 streak, put them at 10-3 in the opening round. After that, they go up 2-0. Where did it start to fall apart for LAG?
It felt like I was watching the hardpoint again. I felt like, you know, they go up 2-0, they have this lead, but then the second there's a momentum switch from the side of Abuza, I mean, just goes on a spree, right? And LAG just, they don't know how to
This was
respond to
bad.
that.
Like
Suddenly,
Neptune,
what was working
Neptune really played them.
solo
Oh my
pushes,
God.
and they're just getting shut down by the
Like this right here. Trying to be a hero, or are you simply staggered at this point?
You're trying to get out of base, but you're not working
staggered.
together, so you're staggered.
Yeah, you're staggered 100%. I mean, right there, you just saw like the highlights. It happens so much throughout it. Just got to take your time, wait for that info, and then capitalize when they do give you that kill, right? It's like they want a ton of opportunities, and you know, in doing so, throw away all of it.
Very few losses since.
Oh, he's talking
heading
trash
into
in
the
game
mix.
chat.
Vancouver going from
He's talking
outside of
trash in the
champs
game
now
chat.
for competing for the podium in just a few months. We have Major 3 around the corner, and Vancouver now is going to have a top seed. If you're LAG, back-to-back losses, not the way you're looking to start. You are in a deep hole. Do you have to finish with a 3-2 record, do you think, to get a top 8 seed, or will 2-3 with some game 5s get you there?
2 can probably do it with some game 5s. I mean, obviously this isn't going to help their case this series, but I will say they played now Carolina and then Vancouver, 2 pretty tough draws.
Yes.
Interested to see the rest of their matches and if they capitalize on the middle of the pack teams.
We talked about Vancouver Surge. One of their strengths is the 1-2 punch. Neptune being number 1, 04 being number 2. Ali, let's take a look at what happened in game number 2.
04's just had a great series. I mean, he opens it up, and he just simply cannot be traded from the side of LA Gorilla Mates, and that continues to fall even all the way to round number 5, where he wins a 1v2. It's the first attack round as well in this search and destroy, which is huge for Vancouver Surge, because they needed that to break this back and forth between LAG. He's just been unreal, man, across all game modes.
I will say, I don't think we learned anything about Surge's search today. I mean, you talk about them, they're 12-13 on active maps, and 10 of those wins are across protocol and red card. Obviously, that being red card, so need to see them on some other search maps to see if they've had legitimate improvement there.
Now 2-1, their only loss coming to LA Thieves. We're going to see them in action on Sunday against the Royal Ravens before the Surge closes out their qualifier against Cloud9 next week. Could be a fun series. Stay tuned for that one. For now, though, we still have one more match to go. And Ali, you said at the start of the day this was going to be the best of the best of the best of the best games.
Did I say that? I don't recall saying that, but it is going to be a banger. Carolina takes on the Minnesota Rocker, and I can't imagine 2 teams in an extremely similar spot than these 2. Hopefully it's game 5.
You want a fun fact?
Yeah.
Slasher has never played against Minnesota with Kenny in the lineup. Nice. We'll be right back.
Bro, y'all got me right that bad, bro. I was a lot.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
I'm ready to fly by now. You should know I got that crown on my mind. Top it, get on your feet, feel the passion. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon. cannon. Big bang coming through. It's like a cannon.
They are not playing for real. They weren't playing for real, I can tell you that. They definitely were not playing for real. Violence. What is this? Oh, this is a new map. They brought this map back? Oh, it's for zombies. There's a new zombies map. How many of y'all play zombies?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle solves itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a tough time playing zombies. I just don't understand what I'm doing. Like, I just feel like I'm just killing zombies, which is annoying.
But you cannot trust her.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
You guys be playing around, man.
Let's go.
Comes off the backside of Palace wall. Lost the delayed hit from Escriel.
I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah.
Oh my God. Gio, my God, is his hard point.
I'm running it up.
Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
I'm not gonna lie, Rocker's intro is pretty hard.
Are you ready to rock? We've got the Ravens taking on the Rocker. Minnesota entering this matchup with a 10-15 match record. On the other side, 18-11 for Carolina. Let's start with the underdogs here because Minnesota recently have had a new addition. And since that addition, they've played 2 Game 5 Round 11s, Alley Cat.
Yeah, it's been an absolute ruler for Minnesota Rocker. It's them in Game 5s. You know, it's going to follow the organization wherever it goes. But they have a weird schedule. They get that Game 5 win versus Boston, but it's a heartbreaking loss to Optic Texas. But I will say for Minnesota Rocker, clearly the hard point has gotten better. You look at that Texas series, that was within literally a hill. It was a clutch up from the side of the green wall. And it's because of the addition of Kenny. Because where they were slacking was in their fundamentals. They were 9th overall in the league when it came to their winning rotation. You add in Kenny, and that jumps up a couple of spots. So I expect their hard point to get stronger as the stage life progresses.
Yeah, and Kenny was the perfect player for them to pick up because, this is a team where you have individuals who've been unbelievable. I mean, Gio and Estrio mid-season form. Both these guys,
Unreal.
I mean, 3,200 damage a hard point almost. Both them 1.15 each in the
Oh,
last
Kenny's
month and
not
a half,
even
so
in
they have
the
been
intro yet.
ridiculous.
That's funny.
And this is a team that's top 8 in differential, yet they're 17 and 27 in the game mode, right? So clearly the focus for them is to become a dominant hardpoint team, and I think so far what we've seen is they have the potential to be that.
In the previous meeting, Minnesota getting blanked by Carolina, but it did include a round 11 search and destroy. That happened back on February 21st. No one on the team going positive as Nero was able to finish with a 1.0. Today, they got to step the slaying up against Slashers, Royal Ravens. Gwyn at that number 2 spot. Has he slowed down in the last week?
Absolutely.
I don't think he's slowed down. I think Gwyn has picked up right where he left off when it comes to online qualifiers. But I'm happy that we put the cam on Gio for just a second because he wasn't playing the way he's playing right now the last time these two teams met up. I mean, he has a 1.3 overall, a 1.5 alone in search and destroy. This guy has been absolutely everything.
All right, that is a look at Minnesota.
Oh, you see those
and a
LAG
sophomore
boys?
Who is
Oh,
popping off
man,
right now. On the
LAGs?
other side, we have Carolina Royal Ravens. TJ Haley, are you a top 10 player today, nameless?
I mean, right now it'd be hard to say that. I mean, that was after stage 1 where he looked absolutely incredible. But let's shift gears and actually talk about what's going on with this team. The hard point, they've had a lot of improvement. That's the game mode that they really wanted to work on because they were solid at search and control throughout majority of the season. But what comes with that is the last 2 controls that we've seen from this team have been so damn bad.
3 losses in a row now.
You've gotten 3-0 back-to-back. They've just had some maps recently where they've gotten walked through. The protocol search versus Atlanta, bad.
There's 2 big things for Carolina for me right now that they need to work on. Right now they have 0.6s across control. Like nobody is doing well in that game mode and it is going to hurt them. And then on the flip side, their S&D is still amazing outside of the top 4. So their biggest focus is going to be when they go up against LAD, when they go up against Atlanta, and maybe now even versus Minnesota, who's trying to break into that conversation, how their S&D is going to come through.
I mean, if you lose this match, like you're in loser's bracket at the next event. I would be really concerned if you're a Carolina fan, the status of this team, just given all the things that are happening coming into it.
I don't know.
I'd be worried.
Maps and modes. Give me the numbers, Allie. Let's break down the data. Who has the statistical advantage, despite the fact that there's very limited data with Kenny in the mix?
I mean, yeah, there's limited data. Carolina is going to have the edge regardless. They have a fairly deep map pool, and it's 50-50 if they win it, but they're comfortable to play across the board.
Do we get the dealership?
Yeah, I think we might. And Search usually being a lockup mode for Carolina, they just got cooked on protocol S&D, so that's no longer a lockup. And then dealership, we haven't seen them. What do we see from Mini on dealership? They looked excellent there.
They did look pretty good on dealership the last time they played.
Looking good for Minnesota right now.
Game is ready. It's time for our pick'ems, and I'm going to go ahead with the vibe check.
Rocker?
I don't care about maps and modes. I saw TJ and Gwyn smiling. No one looks awake yet in Minnesota. I'm going with Carolina today.
No way.
I'm going to go with Minnesota Rocker. I've really enjoyed this move. I think it's one of the best ones in the time we had off, and I think they're going to win.
Listen, this is last match of the day, right?
Yep.
Wow, Nero MVP series. I got Minnesota.
Going Minnesota. The fans are going Mini as well. Maven and Merc, let's get it on.
I think you said it was February 24th, that 3-0, and this 21st. 21st, sorry. This has a lot of similarities, though, because I remember we casted that one, and it was, Carolina were off like a tough loss, Minnesota were off like a pretty good win, and we were like, oh, this is like one of those litmus tests, right? We're going to see if Rocker are finally making a turn. And Carolina just 3-0 bopped them. Fundamentally, we're ahead of them in Call of Duty, and we're like, okay.
Yeah, and it's also like, we kind of were like, maybe is Carolina sort of starting to go down, right?
Yeah.
It's sort of the same exact thing.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's very, very similar to last time we casted this. And I'm just wondering, this will be a really good example for Rocker because they got beat in the fundamentals last time. They were not as good of a Call of Duty team just on a basic level last time they matched up. Now you bring in Kenny, who can be Mr. Fundamental. And he's also showing it. He put up his highest
Dang, Gio, are you thirsty, my guy?
People arguing with me on Twitter, when he was going through it. Like, this guy doesn't want to shoot straight anymore. This guy's washed. Like, okay, man. Yeah, you don't just forget
that boy
it.
thirsty.
He obviously was very mental. He's back in it. Whatever, the passion's back. He's been playing much better, and I'm excited to see what they can do. I don't know. How do you think this goes?
What, this series?
Yeah.
I think I picked Mini to win.
I did too. I don't know, that's what I'd love for Kenny. Just, I don't know what it is, but I did too. I think they're going to take it.
I just have
is it more an issue with Carolina for you?
No, I
mean, we're going to see. I don't know if Kenny's about to shoot these guys.
I think Carolina could win. you know, like a 2-3-5. I mean, they could win this hard. Their hard point has been better, but I'm just kind of going off, I don't know, I have no feel.
Rocker, I mean, you kind of, I don't want to say threw 2 versus Optic, but it required some Optic comebacks, especially on the Skyline. Yeah. They made the plays, but they've looked great there at times.
Kenny hasn't done
second
anything.
time they played it, they looked really solid. So seen some really good things here. Excited to see what this squad is going to be.
I may just also have a 10 bias. I might just love the guy.
Yeah, no, I definitely do. I'll just go ahead and flat out admit that. Well, yeah, last time I kind of felt that Rocker were about to make a run and they got smacked. So we're going to see if that's going to be the same result here. But we get into the flow as Carolina trying to rack up some time, and Rocker try to flip and break the point. Pushing forward to try maybe get a flip is going to be Kenny. He's got 2 in front. The stun is going to connect. He runs.
Kenny just got pooped on.
Shaky. His teammate will finally clean it up. So no flip is going to come in, but it's going to be a really good solid .1, right? They're going to put up 35+ points out of the opener. Kenny able to get a pick off of the break, and now a chance to really apply pressure early on here. Nice little 2-man game. But Slasher, well, he gets 2 of his own.
Yeah, I think they were hoping wind spawns out there as well, but it's just at the hill pop, number 7, able to just spawn safe. So, yeah, behind the Kenny fake, they're hoping to use, maybe have numbers, but numbers were not there. But such early time. Carolina, though, now trying to get back into it, but there's the first 2 picks. And while P2 can get messy on the Vivid, that's going to be all 4 dead. So great stuff right there from Rocker.
They had a ton of time in that P1, and then, well, a break about halfway through.
Okay, Nero.
By the way, he was on that top 10 hardpoint leaderboard. He was number 10.
Yeah, no.
You got to give props to the guy.
He has been shooting. It's been awesome to see. And you know, despite the fact he like had a 40 bomb in the last series, I mean, when he got interviewed after, he wasn't even worried about that. It was more the control play. He just instantly goes to what they did wrong. That is Slasher in a nutshell. But behind the break for Minnesota, you build out a bit of a lead, back up to a 30-point advantage, and now we get ready for the P3s. Kenny chains together 2, and a third drops behind Estriel. The opening P3 time going to go the way of Rocker. Les Gwynn has something to say about it.
Yeah, in this P3, I feel like Rocker has shown a lot of strength here, where they can earn a bunch of time. They're able to win this rotation. A couple of players will be playing slow for Carolina. Make sure they have right side spawns. Vivid, though, almost hits the backslide shot, but that will be another 3 dead. Do Rocker want to get addressed here? No, looks like they're just going to hold this line for now. Maybe behind Estriel, they're going to go, and that's going to be the call.
A great hold. As you said, they could be so good on P3. About to eclipse the 100-point mark, up about 70, looking so solid. It's just if they get a convincing win here, and you look at the last series where they did it as well as they go 4 dead, obviously, and get dropped, I mean, this might just be one that's not going to be playing much of. It might be vetoed against them. And then that's really the thing we got to see, though. We just don't know how wide their map is at all yet. We've seen them look good on a couple of things, but lurking forward and playing for the rotation is going to be number 1 in Kenny. He's going to try to get here early and tuck away, and he tucks away. Can he take down a second behind it? Slasher actually goes up top and gets his trophy down, so Kenny's still going to be there, and you've got numbers here. You're able to spawn out 2 players behind Kenny's little lurk play. Geo gets 1, and suddenly you're fighting from the hard point if you're Rocker.
I thought he hurt him. I thought he hurt him like reload or switch weapons, whatever it was, but that's going to be 3 dead now, and yeah, Vivid now just up top, and Kenny again finding another entry. He's up to 12-6. Nero, Nameless was talking about it last series of the day. My guy's going to pop off. He's up to 14 lead in the lobby.
We call him Nero tweak moments, dude. He's good for like 1 every series. I swear, he just like does something insane and kills 4 people. It's going to come at some point. We've maybe already missed one. But the league continues to grow. Kenny at 13-7 continues to be the rotation guy for them.
What is he doing?
He's going to get picked from the back, but I mean, the damage kind of been done on this hard point. You still have Nero fighting from inside. He's going to take down 2, which is going to allow you to push forward. We'll see what that 4th player is going to pop, so you will get the last person spawning in safe for Carolina. There's not a whole lot of time left to get into it here. So let's just focus on the second set of rotations. Obviously, you win it if you're Rocker. You start with the win at P1 and a big break into P2. But like, what do Carolina need to handle? What do they need to improve?
Well, I think really you're looking at the P3 and P4. They need to find a better break at that P3. That's where Rock got a lot of time. And then, I mean, it felt like you had everything for that P4 setup, and then Ken just slipped through. So, you know, talk about the comms. Carolina have some of the best in our league, but somehow they allow that play to happen. You know, that's 2 big hills, or if those plays are different, we're looking at a much closer game.
Oh, we certainly are. We certainly are. Well, I think the one way Carolina get back into this is a big P1 hold into the P2, but you're able to get in. Rocker battle through.
Carolina just got
to make the run, though.
spat on again.
They got to get something going. Let's hear the comms, those fantastic comms from Carolina Royal Ravens.
Hop dead.
I got needed.
I'll get some. Other one, hop holding? I'm in top. Nothing kitchen still. I just saying hop. You have help, top? Top near. Top near. Maybe 2 down me. Probably 2 down. I'm 1 shot walk. Taking shot right now. Hey, top hole and top AC. I'm gonna pop. Outside hole already. Outside hole. Okay. You move back to this side. He didn't go in there.
Two top mid, bro. Two top mid. I'm gonna die.
Some P1 on mid.
I have your P1. I give me two top.
One weak. We can kill P1 in a second.
P1's everything.
One shot in the back, Nero.
Deep right. Top hill Ken. One shot top hill went low. Low piano. One's gonna be out kitchen.
He's out kitchen. Out kitchen.
Deep right dead.
He's out kitchen.
Early kitchen. Test shield. Dead.
I'm coming left for the ears.
I'm hitting this. I'm trying to take the timing.
One shot up piano. Look question mark.
Look how
There's two. One was back brown, weak, one's down. There's two down.
Let's spawn top.
Back brown, top,
I think one's back brown on me.
Hands up, Gio.
Top brown, S shield, barely weak. Top brown, barely weak. Two piano.
They're gonna try alright, probably. We're good for Zoom. I know, Kenny weak. I know Kenny. Front door down, one shot.
With you, bro. I'm Minnesota.
One shot. Piano downstairs. Piano narrow.
One round top mid.
Two shot front door. They're gonna try to drop mid, probably.
Yeah, drop mid. No P1. Just sitting P1.
One, Gio. One shot P1. What's top on me?
I'm trying.
What's this side? This side. Bottom bed. Bottom bed, Gio.
Their side, bro.
He was weak bottom bed. There's a weak bottom bed. Go on the time. There's a big girl smoking on maybe.
I'm going stone. I'm trying out. Deep right dash. I got one.
Bottom arc. Are dead.
Deep right on me.
Deeper in time.
Our side was dead. Nice. Keep on me stone. Dead. Nice.
One
clip, one bottom bed. No. We flip.
Big advantage for Rocker. And notice a couple things now listening. You know, Joey, you and I have talked off camera a bit. Like we reference comms a lot, how important they are. Listen, it's one thing to be able to comment, like talk, yell, he's weak here, he's this, that. The hard part's listening. Like taking what your teammates are saying when you're in a crazy situation and actually digesting it. Like I thought it was interesting. Vivid, you know, he's top. He says I'm gonna get shot by two top. I'm one shot backing up, they can push me. And then like 3 seconds later, TJ's like, they're already top hall. And I'd be like, Vivid's like, yeah, no, I was calling that. Like, that's what I was saying to you. But like, that's the hard part. I'm not even trying to give TJ flack. Like that is what is difficult. I know that as a human being. It is easy for me to yap. It is not always easy for me to listen. And that's the other part of good communication.
Yeah.
You do, but
yeah, no, I have.
Yeah. Even with the world insight.
I said this to you 45 seconds ago.
Yeah.
And I mean, those are sort of their comms, whether they're winning by a lot or losing by a lot, but they're just getting smoked. And while Nero, he's at 31 on the lobby, a Rocker looking damn good on Skyline Hardpoint, about to put him away here on this B4.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much more Skyline we're going to see for this Rocker team, but they keep playing like this, because if you think they don't throw away the one, allow the clutch Rock to maybe 3-0 on that since they formed as a team with Kenny in the mix, but yeah, it might be a Nero Tweak series, dude. Last match of the day, he's all smiles. He is playing great, and they come out and just thump Royal Ravens. But no, I mean, listen, there's probably a million examples of that if we would go through a breakdown.
Look at Gwen's face.
Impossible. I think you know how fast COD is, you know how crazy it is, all the audio and just, you know, everyone's kind of commenting on top of each other sometimes, but I don't know. I feel like we don't talk about that. Like we'll say like, oh, their comms sound good, but like, it can sound good. It's like, are they actually digesting what people are saying?
Well, that one for Carolina was like, it sounded like they're sort of calm self, but it almost just felt like they're kind of the wind was knocked out of them a bit.
True.
Maybe just some frustrations because they were just getting gunned. Outside of Slasher, Gwyn steps up a little bit, but it was kind of Slasher from the get-go. TJ Vivid really
is double negative.
You gotta give props to Minnesota.
14 and 20.
Some breaks there on that first rotation.
If you're Vivid, you can't have this, bro. Not even 2,000 damage.
They really do.
And I think you're right. I don't know how much more Skyline these guys are going to enjoy.
Right, I'm not crazy, right? You're a new team. You look pretty damn good 3 times in a row. Like, I don't know if I'm playing on a Skyline.
Yeah.
I know it's like not that many, but at 2-1, maybe it's looked that impressive, and we don't know exactly how scrim matchups are going on between teams. So, we're talking out of our ass sometimes because scrim data obviously matters to coaches when they're going through the vetoes. But from what I've watched, probably going to make them prove it on some other maps because they're looking really good here.
No, I mean, listen, it's just fun to watch. Like, even from an outside perspective, like, you know, Ken continue to play this way.
That's crazy. He's now locked for a 0.6. Who would have thought?
Yeah. We did think that.
Dang, this right here is insanity.
He was looking rough. Don't get me wrong. He was looking
P1,
real rough. I think that's another
the
story,
second
though.
rotation on P1, they got no time.
Like, that's another thing we don't talk
P2,
about. P2,
they got like 15
the mental
seconds.
side of it for players.
P4
a lot of times,
got
like,
nothing.
I don't think people realize how big of a deal the mental side is. You probably went through that at some points in your career, right? Where you start to maybe lose faith in yourself a little bit, or maybe passion for the game, and all that stuff's got to click for you to be the best, man. It just does.
Well, I think you can just see sort of his impact. Just, I mean, we don't know what Rocker were doing outside of the game, but
yo,
there's already
appreciate
been tweets
whoever
of him,
just subbed.
right, in his family, just
Thank
sort
you
of
for
out
subbing.
with this entire team, like bowling. Like, I don't know, just sort of, he's a culture builder. That's what he is, right? He
Need
understands the
to
importance of
add
how our relationships
alerts.
are going to impact the
Chat,
game
I'ma
inside
be
and outside of the
adding
game. And it
alerts
feels like
this
this is
weekend.
just different for Rocker, and they're learning from him.
No, and I think it's like
Yeah,
good
man,
for him
folks
too.
know.
So, like, being
Abe
out these
Lincoln,
young, like,
bro.
hungry players that like
If y'all didn't hear what AK said or
we're
didn't
talking about
read
Gio a
what
little
AK
bit.
said
And,
about
well,
Teddy
he's
Roosevelt,
been stepping up. It's been awesome to
getting
see
shot,
him all year.
and then
but I think bringing a player like Kenny
finishing
in
his
just
speech,
levels
that's
him up,
hard.
levels a guy like
Because I'm like,
Astro
what
up.
makes you
Hero's
think
gonna,
the
like,
dude not going to try to
I
shoot
mean,
you
that
again?
guy's either going to be the best player or the worst player on the map, no matter what. I don't think it matters. He's on his team.
I
That's
give
just
him
who
an
he
A
is.
for
But,
bravery, but I'm talking
this
about
is the guy
straight
that really has
hands.
this opportunity, I think, stepping up with
Picking
Kenny.
Abe.
You think should be
Picking Abe.
for like a young AR like him, like, I don't know, a good
anything you want.
Hey, I'm gonna go anything
first.
you want, but also like just teach him. Just teach him. Like,
yeah, like in this sort of
here,
scenario,
listen,
what
young
should I
Padawan.
do? Yeah, because I mean, Gio does have like, you know, especially last year, a little bit of this year, sort of this like slower AR stigma, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but there's times when you do have to speed up. He could probably be the one to say, hey, this is when you have to go.
This song is crazy though.
The trickiest thing probably for those players. Like when it's time to play your life, when it's time to just hit it and throw life to the wind, like it's just that change of pace can be so tough. And yeah, you probably can't help him because Kenny's been a good SMG player, a good flex, a good area. He's done.
And I'm sure like their coach in Looney is doing the same thing, but having an extra voice to sort of reinforce that, no matter what, is going to help.
Yeah, and you know on the other side of this for Carolina, like I kind of agree with him on the desk. Like this is a pivotal moment because how they've been playing, and then also like, okay, I don't want to like add drama to it, but with the rumors about it potentially being Ken coming in for Vibu, and other rumors were there. Usually with the rumors, there's some truth in the mix, like some degree of it. If you come in and then lose to him on another team, it's got to double down that a little bit. Like it has to.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of again just sort of hoping tournament time. They're back in that sort of T6 combo.
Yeah, well, I mean that's for a lot of teams right now. Like,
well, luckily for them, that's what they've done earlier in the year.
Yeah,
that's kind of why. Hopefully that keeps up.
But this is a massive match. More for Rocker when you talk about the top 8 because you know you mentioned the Heretics win. Heretics win just puts more pressure on them, right?
Yeah, they were hoping they were down 10 points, so now they're down 20. They were hoping Optic wins that one.
Kenny's like, these guys are still killing me.
They're still just throwing daggers at me.
But yeah, puts a little more pressure on them, but. So far, so good, at least through the map 1. But now you get to a Royal Ravens team that can be so prolific in search and destroy. But I mean, FaZe just beat him about 3.5 minutes flat last time we were here. TJ, though, finding his opening to get that first blood. And he'll take a second there as Kenny hits him to 9. Nearly catches him, but TJ's got the high ground. And TJ's finally going to drop, but damage done.
Gwen's just crawling up to the bomb, but man advantage so difficult to work this retake. You're hoping Estrio can take down Slasher quickly, and he can. So I think a lot more doable now.
It certainly is. Yeah,
because you're spread thin normally, but now you have a good idea where these players are. Do you? Gwen, though, a bit of an off angle there, just catches Nero by surprise.
Well, Estrio gonna have to do it all now. Got the first pick on a Slasher. Now into the 1 versus 2. Only 25 or so to go. Looks right, unfortunately, out to his left. So he will drop Carolina on the board first behind, well, TJ making the play.
Yeah,
gets
TJ
across
just gets right up mid, then finds an AR on the ground. And then just nice heads up plays here by Gwen. Just kind of knows the timings. They're going to be looking for him. And is in these off positions that just not where you're expecting him.
2 for Tej. 2 for Gwen. Definitely pressure to this dynamic duo for this team to get back into that sort of top 4 form. Dude, Vivid's eyes are
blue.
Dude, he's like a White Walker, bro. Those things are blue. I never noticed that before. Why am I staring at Vivid's eyes? I don't know, but they're bright. Dude, they're bright.
They popped out at you.
Yeah, no, they really were. I was looking into my soul.
Oh, my Nightwalker is crazy.
Vivid gets the opener on to Ken. Gwen right there on the Narrow. And what that Chow down today, not going to go the way of Rocker. They're in a 2v4 hole very quickly. Suddenly it's Estriel once again. There's 1v2. Well, now it's 1v2 again. After he gets the first in the 1 versus 3. He's got bomb in hand, and we'll see if we can clutch up. And where Rocker have looked so good in the hard point, it's been, I mean, search has been all over the place.
Yeah, all over the place. And even like Ken, like individually just probably the game mode, he has to focus up a little bit more on. Get himself activated, and throughout the years just struggled. Estriel isn't at the bomb down, but they're
Not
right here.
expecting
Vivid
that.
and Slasher going to be there, but
just a mode where they're gonna like he'll help him in hardpoint. And it's gonna be a mode where
Could've
they're gonna
won
need
B,
like
low
Nero
key.
to do like he'll have a 3-kill round. Geo suddenly getting ace. Like those have these pop off moments. But maybe it takes some time to dial in. I'm sure that's something they're working on and not as easy to. Well, just because of your scrims, you know, you play all the respawns. You don't have the same reps in search. You can talk through stuff all you want, but.
And even when you practice search, a lot of the times, I mean, you get some like real game situations, but
isn't that the
always
reason?
changing.
Isn't that the reason like search has never been a part of the regular scrims? Because people, it's not that even they're trolling, although some people probably would, but they just like you try stuff you wouldn't in a regular match
No,
to
that's
see if
what you
it'll
do.
work. And
yeah, I mean, teams do like
it's not
best
good
of
practice for-
9s and best of 11s where they do each mode. So it is common, but it's just like, yeah, it's hard to replicate.
Well, I know it's mixed in
real
more now,
match.
but it wasn't for a long time. It wasn't scripted at all, was it? Like pre-CDL?
I feel like it depends who you ask.
Yeah, I feel like I remember just like.
Well, there were a lot more just sort of tournaments, though.
That's true. That's true. That's true. When you had a 2K every weekend, that's a good point.
No way, TJ just stopped right there.
TJ getting around the edge, now finishing the kill. Those Nero's able to take down 2. Slasher answers though. Now 1 versus 1. Geo reverse Slasher, and well, one that Rocker obviously need. Slasher's trying to clear everything before he maybe thinks about this plant. Don't think he spotted him.
Yeah, the way he rechalled that and sort of sent it out, I wonder if like a teammate caught something, but has the info. Bomb down now.
I thought maybe Gio was going to get involved when they were going through that battle.
Oh,
I think, yeah, that might have been a teammate calling it out. A little damage in. Stun will hit, though. Still have a frag to work with. Does it go deep or does it connect? Think it goes deep and not going to hit, whereas both pieces of utility connect for Gio, so that's going to allow him to take more space. Just holding it.
Wow.
Gio, good use of the shoulder, utility, doing
That's a
everything
good
right
play.
there in the 1 versus 1 to get the
That's
win.
a good play.
Slasher's just thinking that he doesn't have both nades there, right? He's hoping maybe he just has a
a
stun.
good
He's hoping
play.
his nade connects, but yeah, beautiful Semtex and then reposition off the Semtex. Doesn't expect him just prone there. He's got to check sooner or later because
That's a very good
Gio knows
play.
he's going to back away.
And I think Slasher, when he throws the frag, thinks he's still tucked in that right pocket, so throws it a little bit deep. I mean, he connects on that frag. This plays out very different.
Probably just chows off of it.
Yeah, probably. Nero's 2, though. Oh, nice little side slide there to catch Tej. And from Tej's POV, that's where he thinks he just doesn't finish the kill, right? Just kind of stops shooting. I thought he stopped shooting, but maybe he's lost him on the slide. Because that looked a little bit different from that angle.
Oh!
You get around one.
Watch out.
Dodging. Last time they went down here, it didn't go so well. See how it goes on this square up. They're going to send it. Just trying to fly out and chow. Nero up over the top. How is he alive? I have no idea. Slasher backs away into Spiral. It's suddenly all going to be on Estriel. He's stunned up and can't get out. Slasher able to push it out, and they'll take it. As that 1v1 gets decided quickly. Good job by Slasher. Kind of tucking away Spiral, and he'll call game.
Yeah, I mean, Slasher's weak here too, but I think the stun connects. So he just knows he has all the advantage in the world, but Estriel's just 1 or 2 more bullets on a Slasher. Maybe he can finish that kill, then it's a 1 versus 1. But yeah, gets Mixie down there.
Yeah, I mean, for Rocker, you probably want more situations like that if the search has been struggling, but so
don't
far
know.
the battle on A has not gone their way. Outside of that 1v1 clutch for Gio, got
These are
nothing.
interesting games, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Kenny's been great in the hard points, but Search been inconsistent right now, sitting on 0-4. A nice win there from Tej. I thought he was getting caught and getting nothing. At least he's able to get 1. Good tags in for both players, really. Gwen just keeps on challenge. Kenny can't get away. Now he's 0-5. I think the second player's got like 10 HP, but just cannot finish it. All on Nero now. 1 versus 3, and he is dropped. They're being outclassed right now on Protocol Search.
Yeah, that's just really it. I mean, you get the first play. You're hoping that DJ doesn't find one there. You're hoping that's a 4 versus 3.
I thought he was dead to right, so yeah, it looked like
yeah,
he was.
it certainly did. And then maybe that round plays out a little bit different because then Ken gets caught out of a situation. Maybe you're flanking sort of bottom zip, but doesn't happen in the 3-on-3. Carolina just looking better in that round.
Facts.
And their advantage grows. And it's looking like we're going to get squared up at 1-1 unless Rocker finds some improvements quickly. Unless Kenny starts finding some kills. Slasher and Gwyn leading Carolina thus far. Yeah, Nate will hit an arrow, but only gets out at least to the artillery gun and doesn't drop. I think Estriel takes a nade as well as he's at half HP. Narrow across the map, you're hoping he can make a play similar to what TJ was able to do in the opening round, but not finding an opening. Kennedy is on the board as he gets the first blood. Maybe this leads to a round win. Nero, what's the timing like for him? He kind of threaded the needle here, and it's going to work out perfectly for him. TJ will get through, but TJ gets 2, so maybe it doesn't work out perfect, because you're thinking maybe that's not open because Nero's angle, and he wants to win that with a trophy. I think maybe saves Gwyn's life.
No, it does. It literally acts as a shield. Definitely blocks a bullet or two. You have the advantage with the Jackal, but the trophy, the protector of Gwyn, and now TJ trying to find the third in the round for himself. Geogen to have to back down 1 versus 2, 30 seconds, needs to acquire bomb as well.
Their only round one is his 1v1 clutch, and he come up now with the 1 versus 2. He probably lost a little aim assist with the trophy too. That was probably real annoying. He's hunting. Nobody home. Doesn't have bomb. Not gonna have time to get back.
Gwyn's just looking at it.
Yeah, he's just staring at the entire time. 5th round up now.
Yeah, but I think you're right. The way when Nero dropped, he doesn't see anything plat stairs. Yep. If he spots that player, round looks a lot differently in TJ. But he kind of drops. He's like, hey guys, there's nobody plat. I think they just run into TJ.
Oh yeah, no. At first it looked like he threaded the needle, but it's actually like TJ that finds the opening.
I don't know what the announcers are talking about actually.
And yeah, as good as it looked from Nero's POV, yeah, TJ gets 2, and that decides the round. It could be a game of milliseconds. But I'm sure they gave that up, yeah, once he's fighting down to computers. One more round for Ravens. As Gwyn's on a 4. Got a car to use too. Well, car's gone pretty quickly, but getting some info there. Most of the presence is down low.
So fast.
TJ is so quick to get there. Another first blood for him. Nero's going to drop shortly after, and they have just been dominating this map too, getting back to the bread and butter of Royal Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's just the info off the car or TJ's just going, but he hit that middle door.
That's a quick one.
A couple of rounds, and yeah, Carolina get right back to it. Kind of their anchor throughout the year in Search and Destroy. It needs to be.
Yeah, they're laughing that one.
Their hard points looking like that.
Nero just like laughed and walked away. Kenny's always laughing regardless of results, but I mean, what do you just have to laugh that off? I mean, and for Carolina, you just got 6-0'd, and you 6-1 there. You've been seeing it all on protocol, but trying to improve after. I mean, that phase series was just, that wasn't pretty, man. Like, the map 1, they battled a bit, but then, yeah, I haven't seen a 6-0, 3-0 Search into Control in a minute.
Like, in Minnesota on the year was 0-6 before this on this map. So this has not been one. I mean, maybe they're just trying again with Ken.
Yeah.
They leave it open. Maybe it's been going a little bit better, but now up to 0-7. So just Protocol Search Destroy is one they've avoided. Tried to bring it back in, and maybe they avoided it yet.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's Skyline, obviously their pick. That's going to be the Search pick. Then for Carolina, so dealership, we know Rocker looks solid on. They're hoping to get back 5.
Oh yeah, we'll just play the new one.
Yes, exactly, 100%. Like 100%. New team, new map. Let's try and get a little bit ahead. Ball control, though, going to be kind of your swing game, your interesting one now as we're tied up 1-1.
Have we seen a rewind yet, by the way? We haven't seen a rewind yet, have we? I feel like we haven't.
No. Have we had one?
One,
Boston,
right? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. 1.
Okay.
Desk, hi.
More rewind tomorrow. That's a request from Mr. Merck for all the pros that are watching at home. And right now, you're probably watching for good reason. Minnesota is a threat if they keep playing the way they did in Hardpoint. But so is Carolina. What was more impressive? The dominance in Search going 6-1 or a 100-point victory in the Hardpoint, Al?
Ooh, I gotta say the 6-1 in the Search and Destroy simply because it was Geo winning an insane 1v1, so it wasn't even Minnesota Rocker doing a whole lot right, but also because they had to do that after getting basically a 100-point club. So I think that's a little bit more
the bounce back.
Yeah.
I like that one. And what did you see from Minnesota? Because pre-match, I think Carolina picked
they're
up
getting kind of work.
Those smiles disappeared, but then Minnesota disappears in Search.
Yeah, I mean, I think like for Minnesota, you know, you heard Clint Joe talking about a little bit, like Protocol has just never been their map in S&D. right? Like they're kind of like their dealership looked good. Obviously, the rewind has always been great. And then now, like you're coming into this, you're testing out new maps to see what works with Kenny. And obviously here, you just get outpaced. You know, a couple of rounds, they try to establish mid control on their defensive side of things, and like Slash and Quinn just pick them apart. And then it makes you play timid, and then TJ's flying through and taking all the space on the map, right? So it just doesn't really work for them, honestly. Just veto it.
Yeah, I think it's more of a situation as well as they just weren't winning any of the important gunfights. Like they were constantly caught out from the side of TJ, so it's just Minnesota had nothing to work with.
We have a control coming up. That is game 3. And a reminder, Carolina has lost 3 controls in a row. Nameless, though, let's take a look a little bit deeper at some of the gameplay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Kenny's been playing like trash.
Let's talk about Minnesota and their hardpoint
like
improvements.
This whole year,
just
though.
so fast-paced. The decision-making is instantaneous. We're gonna talk about a rotation.
Or, I don't even know who's
on board with Nero as it stands. So let's jump into the minimap and let's see what's gonna happen. So Kenny, he spawns up last right here. He finds the kill onto Hill, and now you're like, okay, we have to make this rotation quick. We're all gonna instantly make the plays. So Nero's gonna fly down here, find this kill, and we want to flip them out. We want to spawn them all over here, right? So we have to get to that side of the map extremely fast. And when Estriel spawns, he's number 2. He just died. He's going to come through here. And why this play is so special is afterwards what happens, right? So they're going to find all these kills, effectively flip them out. Estriel immediately turns around to get the cut on the player's crossing, and then you're going to see Kenny go to the windows of Hill to pinch them in and find those kills, right? So this is like instant decision making on the side of Minnesota. We're going to watch it play out and talk about it. Nero, it's like, okay, I got to get that first kill. Finds it. Now everybody swarm, fly in, and try to play these trades together. Geo finds one, and now you see Estriel. He's coming off spawn last, the bottom side of your minimap. He's going to come in behind, try to help them. Doesn't need to because they find the kills. So what's my job? To go cut them off. Kenny's in time. We find all the kills on that push, and now we have crazy layers. Estriel's pushed all the way up B3. Nero's applying pressure mid, and there's just nothing you can do if you're Carolina. By the time you find these kills, we have picked up 20 seconds, and we are already ready for this next push where we know exactly where you're coming from.
Is this comms or flow state right now for Minnesota Rocker? Because Kenny has not been there long.
Yeah, I mean, this is comms, and then this is also like you have an objective, and you know exactly how you want to execute. We need to flip, and we know exactly where they're going to be on this next life. Let's go chal it. Let's make the game easier. They're a good HP team right now.
Ali, I said we might go to a game 5. After watching the first half, I fully believe that, especially if Carolina is able to take this vault control. If you're a Minnesota fan, though, and like everyone at home voted, how does this upset happen?
This upset happens, I mean, it depends what side you want to call the upset. If
like, this is a terrible
the upset,
hard
they love
point,
ball control.
like,
I think Nero gets activated and comfortable. You get him down low,
this
you
is
get
a
him
terrible
lost,
protocol.
as well as Estriel. We've had Estriel
like,
having some
it's about to be
insane
2 more
vaults
respawns.
recently in the past.
So
And then
Rocker
if you force
might
that
have the
game 5, I
advantage
think
in
they might
respawn.
have a couple of tricks under their sleeve.
All right, game 3, loading up. Our players are ready, and so are your casters. Maven, let's get into it.
I'm excited. Yeah, no, this is probably going to go the distance. We thought this would be our best match on the day, and we'll see if we will get there. But the control, a big one. We're obviously going to get to the hardpoint pick for Carolina in the map 4. Yes, we know they've looked really good on Skyline for the Rocker side, but ball control, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's been a strong one for Minnesota. I think a lot of teams have avoided it due to sort of the sub duo in Estriel and Nero. I mean, 5-3 on the year on the other side. I mean, you've been decent here if you're Carolina. One of your better control maps. It's just so tough with these rosters, sort of the forms of both teams so far. But for Kenny, yeah, he's having a much more fun time.
Yeah, and Respawn. Search, still working on it, but yeah, 0.63 to 1.18. That's a little bit of a turnaround, and he's been big for them in attack. And I think like when he was looking lost, especially when it was like glaring, like control, especially on like Vault, honestly, with the object team, like it's just his timings were off. Like, well, that team was very out of sorts, but that's where I felt it was so glaring for him, was like on ball controls. Excited to see, you know, what it looks like with this team as they seem to be finding a bit more of a rhythm. And just, you know,
who still got student loans
players
left,
that are
man?
going to listen to him and what he wants to
I'm
do.
gonna start a fund
different opinions
to pay off my student loans.
Roster.
Somebody bless me.
Excited to see what they could do. But
I need
Carolina trying to carry
24,000.
that 6-1 monster Surge victory.
Well, this is the big question, right? Because, yeah, the control has been struggling for Carolina. 0-2 this stage, the last 30 days, 2-5. And when we've touched on this team, it's been they need to get better at the hard point. That's starting to happen. Right now they're, you know, right around 50-50.
Feels like there's always a give and take with
But,
them.
like, yeah, it just feels like as soon as something starts to get better, something else gets worse. And if they want to compete for titles, they have to be better in respawns.
Well, Ravens, you know, they start off on the offense, a chance to certainly catch them off guard and get a massive opening round if they can do it. Gwen has found all sorts of space in behind enemy lines, and now he's going to look to pounce. How long can he get lost and influence things? And does he just distract, or do you kind of flip this and try to progress on over towards B? It looks like
that was a waste of your life, Gwen.
For now. Well, actually, they're not even going to hop onto A. They were maybe thinking about pushing out with Gwen, depending on what he found, but that doesn't really turn into anything.
Yeah, it looks like they weren't on the same page with
It
what they wanted
like
to do.
That. Like,
well, maybe because they just had nobody inside, so that one player had to jump through. Had no info, so Minnesota just kind of slowed down. They're like, we're just gonna wait and see what happens here. They're able to bait out that one player who was near the stairs, and then they're finding the kill. So Minnesota in a good spot, even allowing Gwen to get in that scenario.
Gwen trying to do it in the midpoint. Well, he gets one, and then unfortunately catches a team nade. TJ able to get him behind, and now you've got 2 dead. Perhaps a chance to do something, but as TJ gets caught, time is a dwindling. 5 life advantage for Rocker, which may not matter, but 20 seconds to go on the point. Vivid's got to come away with something. Not able to do it. Gwen, if he doesn't get stunned, maybe he can turn that into a double, but it's an estrial double instead. And all you got to do is really trade efficiently on the defensive end when it comes to A, and so far you've been able to do that or better as they just clean sweep them in the final seconds, and that should decide a round, unless there's some sort of miracle here from Ravens where you just win every single gunfight, but that's not going to be the case whatsoever, and that's convincing opening defense for Rocker. They were up 9 lives at the end, and
well, and that's why that whole scenario was just kind of odd, because there was you could just tell that they weren't exactly sure which point we were going.
Well, yeah, I was sort of like, are they going to use him as instructions, get on A, but then no one actually ever got on A.
And then someone got on B.
And then Vivid, by the time Vivid got there, like, Gwen was dead. And yeah, no, it kind of seemed like they were trying to figure it out. I'd be curious.
Maybe set up like a B play, but we've seen teams get away for that exact reason, because they're just really tough to pull off.
No, that's why usually that person that pushes through and Gwen, like, typically has a sub and kind of flanks A to like open up A, but I don't think he was expecting to like get where he did. Maybe, yeah. And then it's like, okay, well now I've got to kill and I'm in art. What do we do? It might have just been that situation. Like we didn't expect him to get here. It was a weird one. Okay, well, that's going to be a triple. As the break off, that's one way to win it. It's Kenny by himself. Is the nade combo from Carolina.
Well, I heard a trophy go down, but I don't think it was down yet. You know, there's that little phase and a nade can explode. I think it literally blew it up as it was activated.
Well, that is tough, because now you're going to be battling off of that, and that's disgusting there from TJ.
No, literally from the break.
Oh yeah, no, you just, okay, well, Nero, okay, he's tweaking. This might be Nero's moment to like, get them out. Gio will get one as well, and that's huge. That at least gets you out to start fighting towards the point. Nero getting eyes on a couple, tries to get the stun out. Unfortunately, TJ's holding the angle. Might set up Estriel. I thought it would set up Estriel. It doesn't, because Gwen deletes him. Kenny, right into the point. Wins the first one, which is difficult, but can't follow that up with anything, and now you're a little bit staggered. I mean, that happens a lot, though, for both sides, really, on this. Is you're just funneling, trying to keep reinforcements today.
Yeah, that's why Ken just kind of flies off. He's hoping to just to find one so his teammates can get there, and it's even numbers. That's exactly what happened, so they're right back to this point. Evian caught with a stun if you're Nero. Now a trophy for Astro. Kendo on a pinch. A sub out. The man can do it with both. Almost catches Gwyn. Needs a bullet. Backs away. Now he should start to work the A point.
Yeah, backs away because he's got trophy. He's only got a bullet left. But the progress, it's moving. Second bit done. Obviously, going to take the tick advantage here after the great defense. And so far, so good. I mean, lives-wise, yeah, you're down a little bit, but still.
You take the 3 takes all day.
Yes, exactly. You take the 3-6, especially based on how your defense. But Kenny's going to try and get active right through Art, and he's able to do that. Love to see him with a sub in hand on this map, and it takes me back. Trying to not get his toes shot off here.
Well, and this is we kind of thought this.
Well, his toes are getting shot off.
Even like last stage, like maybe you should just pull it out more. Just seems like sometimes he did, sometimes he didn't. Maybe just needed a little bit of time to get comfortable with it.
Well, it seemed like there was a dialogue between, like, with Fred and maybe running AR. I don't know, based on what he said on his stream. But it sounds like it was discussed, but obviously never came to fruition. But Gio is going to get gunned. His slasher wins that fight. 40 to go. Live's going to become a big conversation here. Oh, Kenny would love to get that one. It's going to lead to his teammate getting it, and then Nero can't quite finish. You're a bullet away from probably both of those fights to suddenly having 3 down for Carolina, and maybe you're winning this round. Still opportunity to do it, but you've got Slasher Back inside of ammo, Estriel's trying to finesse through everything. Stays up, pauses the clock. Now he's going to get challenged. Beautiful life here from Estriel to keep finessing and then win the fight. That is terrific from Estriel. Unfortunately, the rest of his team is dropping, so he's kind of left out on an island for now. Because you would love, I mean, 3's great, but you get like a 4th. That would be huge.
No, that's it. And well, he's playing like he knows that. Just trying to pause the clock, get his teammates here. They still have to deal with Slasher. So tough. Finally able to do so, and there we go. Gets the extra takedown. Can they do anything more? Kenny's gonna get taken down, trying to help him out. Nero's on the flight, but it's only 2 lives remaining. Gonna be so tough to do with only 2.
Only 1. It falls to Gio, and while he's in trouble.
Did the second one maybe? Well, the 5th one.
It was so close, so close. But the fact that you get 4, that's a not a round win, but a round win.
It's a small victory by Estriel.
Yeah. No, but a great life. But yeah, let's see the nade off the top, and yeah, I mean, really, it's this trophy.
It's
here
this.
It is. Yeah, we'll see this.
As soon as it, just not down yet.
That is tough. That is tough. So they combine 2. Trophy just a millisecond late. Now. It's a game in milliseconds. Well, there's a real good shot of it.
That sucks.
I mean, but the fact that you turn that into that.
Right, yeah.
Great offense from Rocker. Because sometimes, I mean, you get like clean 4 dead on offense on a control, and it's like you're just in hell until the round's over.
Well, Kenny not 1 and 7 no more.
I can't remember who got like 2 to get them out. It might have been Nero or somebody. Yeah, Nero got 2. And then behind that, ends up turning into 4 ticks for him. Did Carolina get any?
0.
It was 0. Okay. I didn't remember if it was 0 or 1. Well, Gwen, so this is what I was talking about more often than not. If you take that route through pool, you end up kind of flanking back through Cat or flanking back through kind of the open doorway. A little more traditional this time, but still no opening on the point. The defense has been strong, and it continues to be strong. Kenny and Nero leading with 15 and 16. As they continue to hunt, and TJ is just like, all right, boys, I'm going to need you to come back off spawn.
Well, he's like, I'm going to just try to pause the clock, maybe distract you. As you can see, his teammates are just being trapped in the hot tub.
Bro. And maybe that's one of those things, too, when you're like, well, they were already, obviously, this was kind of one of their go-tos for control, but for Minnesota, they got to take defense a little bit easier probably than offense. Gwen, he is struggling right now. 9-18. They're getting far.
Him and TJ are just switching spots now.
Yeah. They're up. They won their first defense by 9 lives. They were already up 9 until that stretch there. And Kenny just hits from deep. He's up on the banister at Art and able to take down 2 as he gets up to 18. And this might be another shutout type round. I mean, yes,
we got 1 tick.
Yeah. You got that 1 tick, but you got 22 seconds to do something. Okay, all right, Gwen, there he is. He was 9 and 18 or whatever it was, and now he pops a triple, and suddenly the round becomes interesting.
How does that even happen?
I don't know. Yeah, perfect until Gwen just slaughters everybody, and suddenly a minute extension. And now the ticks conversation, I mean, a bit more of a convo, but not really, just because usually if you get blanked in a round, you're screwed. Gwen on 4 in a row now. I got a minute to go, 13 lives, doable for Royal Ravens, but from a map presence standpoint, they got nothing. If anything, Kenny's pushing it. Kenny's killing TJ.
Yeah, he's just wasting time here, too. That's really his goal. Just stay alive, be annoying. And, well, even when you're finding kills like that on the Vivid, that is such a big W. Now you're controlling that ammo building, which we know is so difficult to deal with. And now the trap is very much in again.
That's a very different Ken. We're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, he just destroyed Vivid.
I mean, he might have taken that same gunfight a month ago. He wasn't winning it.
No, he was not.
Last chance, really, for Carolina. Get a body on the point. That body is turned to dust. TJ's chance to do it. No respawns remaining, so quite literally, your last attack at this. Tags in for Teach, but not going to walk away with anything. Maybe the damage in will lead to something for his teammates, but until you get control of this B Street, you're not going to be getting the B points, and they never, well, neither team's really been able to do that outside of a moment for Rocker. Gwen gets fried, and Rocker's defense maybe not as good as their first round. Boy, it was
close. It was literally, I mean, I'm sure it'll be the best play, probably the triple. Because outside of that, yeah, I mean, this is going to be it. This is how you got this. Just from Cat, and he was one shot and just catches Estriel off guard.
Yeah. I think Ken got like a bullet in, and then
you were literally 1 3-piece away from giving up another tick.
Yeah, just 1 tick and a shutout. Rocker looked to close it out on the offense. It's another great respawn for Nero and Kenny. 24 and 17 for Nero. He had a great map 1 as well. He put up, what, 30 plus in that. Now, last break was horrible. This break, maybe a little bit better. Well, it can't be worse, really, than 3 teammates dying to 1 nade. Well, 2 nades, I guess, technically. But
we just didn't go main door this time.
Yeah, well, maybe it's going to be the same result. It actually is basically the same result.
The Nero off spawn gets 1.
One still just...
Well, deja vu.
Yeah, feeling that way. Pushed up deep will be what, Tej. Hardy going to be able to kind of flank the push, but you know you're spawning out towards pool. You know something's up. They're trying to sniff it out, but Tej just finding...
What, did that stun not hit? No, neither stun must have hit Gwyn, so he was just kind of lurking in that vault side room. Well, he's able to find that, so they've just been trying to find these Ravens players, and they've given them nothing.
Oh, I mean, TJ is like a full lap of their spawn.
What if it ties and takes goes a kill? So right now you're in an okay spot if you're Minnesota.
I mean, they just have to blank him, right? I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah. It was starting to look that way, but you finally get 3 dead. Vivid's kind of out of the play, so should be able to get this first tick.
All right, so that'll guarantee them the defense, yeah? So you know you have that in the back pocket, but can you come away with something else? It's not looking good, as they're going to go 3 dead again. Kenny, low man here, gives up the hold right as he would have had one, but does still walk away with 1. 20 seconds, though, to go, and, well, I mean, really you just need to get that tick, I guess. We haven't seen a ton of offensive round wins on Vault.
Not since stage 1.
Nope, we have not. Vivid can't get away. Estriel was the finesse master last time he got to this position, trying to do it again. I thought he made the play, but can't win that fight. It's the Gwyn headshot. That will take him down.
Those are really clean shots by Gwyn, but not easy at all. But he backs up onto that head. He does. Estriel again now trying to do what he can. Maybe get his teammates here. Here's going to be the last push for Minnesota in this round. Wow. Jackal headshot.
Okay.
Nobody on the point.
A couple nutty gunfight wins, but theirs going 1 for 1, so defense going to be able to come away with it. Now, all right, can Carolina find success on offense where they haven't really found any? The defense from Rocker, I mean, it's been perfect outside of that triple from Gwyn that, well, kind of allowed Carolina to have a chance to even get defense in the first place for the round 5. Rocker is trying to keep them clamped in. You've seen a couple different routes from Gwyn off the opening. I'm curious to see what he's going to do this time, but usually he's been kind of the pull side flank guy. So far, they've dealt with him pretty well, even in that like weird round 1. But just try not to give anything to Carolina for free as we load into the round 5. And Gwyn will be that pull side route again. This time will be Kenny actually hitting an opening nade. He's got a sub in hand, so going to be a little bit more traditional with his flank. Just get right to balcony and see if he can find a timing to cut down reinforcements for Rocker. It seems for now Rocker's going to leave him do his thing.
Yeah, it's always a tough spot when you're that last player, right? Your teammates get cut off spawn, and you're like, how do I help you? Because they're going to be trying to hunt me down the flank. Do I just jump off this catwalk? Luckily, his teammate's able to get out, and then he's able to find 1.
Now the battle to the point. TJ trying to chase one down. Gwyn getting
really well done by Gwyn.
You know, really it was. You could see he was sort of indecisive. Like, I don't know how to help.
No, it's such a tough position at times.
But now he's helping and doing more than helping. This could be a very clean A capture where you stay about even in lives. Looks like there's going to be one more retake chance maybe for Rocker. Gwyn just dipping, diving, trying to take the fight. Kenny's going to get through for a second, try to battle and contest. Second tick is going to be done on offense, though. Estriel going to fight back in, and that's where teams have really improved. Got these retakes onto A. Teams got so much better at doing it. Still feel like you're going to get the minute extension. It's just a matter of time, but
that all started with that stun from Gio, right? He hits that stun onto that player cat stairs. That gives him the opening to slide, just drop down, then he finds that first kill. Domino starts to go to Rocker's way. They've had the numbers since that moment. Now it's a 2 versus 2 inside of A. TJ trying to look over his teammate. No, that player's actually underground, so Estriel's not there. So yeah, looks like A's gonna be done. And you're gonna have a life advantage with a minute 30.
It's not much of one, but it's a life advantage nonetheless. But now the hard bit of work. For a good bit of time, he kind of had Slasher at B-side control. He's probably, or B-side control. He's hoping he can lock down Street. You got this great transition off of it, but it takes a little bit longer to get that 8-point done. Kenny wants to get aggressive again up towards Animo. He's able to do that. They're going to finally shut him down. Nice movement there
trade.
from Estriel to take the fight as well.
Oh,
Snaps
my
up
God.
point for TJ and Estriel. Does it, yeah, that life advantage you had. I mean, it was 1, but that's gone. And you've got 2 people out hunting, like hunting towards spawn on both sides. Like, if you win some crazy gunfights out towards that B street, and maybe you can layer this, but flanking stuff is still Estriel. I swear, it's just headshots every time he's popping up. He's got 30. Kenny's got 30. 34 for Nero. Gio is
Kenny's
5,
got
but they're
30.
the lead in the slaying category. Well, that's part of having 3 defenses. Kenny, once again, dude, Kenny's just hitting ammo on the other side over and over again.
Yeah, I say maybe that was kind of your last play. Kenny does it, take it down. Slashers pushed up, 1 player on the point. Gio able to find a pick. You're gonna have a trophy down. Last 4 lives remaining. Last go for Carolina. Can they clutch this up?
No respawns remaining. Can they pull it off? Hold up, they're doing it. Everybody's dropping. Rocker's got to fly out to the point. They're able to get 2 though.
Gotta go.
Back onto it. Someone's got to contest this. No respawns remaining from the other side. They're able to contest it though. It's 1 player left. It's going to be Gwen. Ravens nearly do the improbable.
Wait, why did they get off of it? Why'd they get off? There was 2 players that got off. I think it would be done. They stepped off for half a second.
Was it before the contest? Was it before the contest?
I'm pretty sure it was. I think
I thought when he slid off, they had the contest at the back, like at the Jeep.
But even then, they found the kill.
Yeah. That's a wild one. I'd have to watch it back because we
out the Rocker, man.
A week or 2 ago that happened, right? They like slid off, like it slid a 3-stack off, and they would have won the round. But I think when they slid off, the contest was in. But yes, after they found that kill, I don't know, because I don't think they still have to contest there from the backside of the car. I think I'd have to watch it again. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, let's watch it again.
Yeah, let's watch the tail end, because I think once they were off,
there's a contest.
Yeah, here's a contest, and I think they contest the rest of the time.
No, right before this, I'm telling you, they were off
right
the
before.
point.
So it was right
yes,
before. Oh,
it was right before that.
Okay. Well, when I thought you were talking about when the contest came in. So if it was right before, yeah.
No, it was right before that. Weren't they both off of it?
You might be right. I mean, listen, you're smarter than I am, so I'm going to trust what you're saying. I was thinking about it a little bit later. Sorry, we're chatting through. That was chaotic. That was a bit insane. And nearly a dagger.
Nero 36 and 31.
They walked away with it because it was what? 10v4.
TJ 25 and 32. A little
12v4.
stinker.
12v4. Okay, maybe I'm just making them.
Vivid 24-27. Also another stinker.
Not close.
Vivid
Carolina
damage.
nearly just did something wild. All right.
What is he doing right there?
We'll take a look at some of the highlights from this one.
Maybe it'll be in here.
When dead.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh well, that was a highlight for one side of this.
All defense though. All defense. One defense though a little bit better. That was Minnesota Rocker. Just right from the get-go, they blanked him. Don't give up many takes. You're able to earn 4 on your first offense. That carried you that round 5, but it did get close in round number 5. Yeah. Very close.
Just that Gwen triple that maybe made things interesting. And earlier round to give them a chance to get the defensive side in round 5. They weren't able to walk away with that. So it comes down to this round 5. We'll see if we, I don't know, in the highlight package, if we'll get the exact moment we want, but we'll see. Down the stretch, it definitely gets interesting. I'm just curious how big the life advantage actually ended up being. It's 12v8 now.
It might have been like 10v4.
Yeah, something like that. Here's the 5v2, so that's after it's contested, though, right? So you're thinking right before that, maybe. Well, I mean, it's tough. I mean, it's just, dude, I'm sure you are just finessing, trying to stay alive, going crazy, trying to do everything in that moment. But we had, I mean, some blowouts, and then that one. I mean, map 1 and 2 were not close. That one goes down to a nail-biter finish on Vault. We have Hacienda up next, which is going to be Carolina's pick. So I'm thinking maybe we're going all the way to a dealership, which Rocker have looked pretty solid on. We've got the new map in the mix. We'll see if it goes all that way, or if, well, the solid hard point for Rocker, they can close out in Hacienda, because they've looked solid in hardpoint in general. Skyline's just kind of been like their go-to.
Yeah, and I mean, for Carolina, this is kind of what we talked about. Can your search and destroy and your control or whatever get you to your map pick in hardpoint, right? Like in these bigger series where you've kind of struggled in HP. So now you're here for Carolina. Can you get us to a game 5?
Here, and I mean, at times looked okay on Hacienda. At times they've gotten murdered. Like I think about like Thieves, like playing against them on this, and they might be putting up 70 points. But well, that's just not been a good matchup for them when it comes to hardpoint. Well, it's not been a good matchup really for most teams when it comes to hardpoint. But Carolina, I mean, it's like you need to be able to beat these types of teams. The question mark has mostly been them against the top 3, top 4 type thing, cementing themselves there and showing they can beat some of the top squads. They proved they could beat your teams like Rocker. Granted, this is a new look Rocker, and they're down 2-1. But now, I mean, even if you win the Hossie, I mean, what's their dealership reps at this point?
They haven't played it yet.
I haven't played it yet. I don't think I've seen Carolina there yet.
I mean, it was a round 11 win for Rocker. Yeah, I'm sure they're practicing it.
Yeah. Well, everyone takes a breath as we get ready to hop in. Probably some frustrations there for Royal Ravens. You were so close. Dude, now I'm thinking about it. Does the whole team have blue eyes, dude? Dude, Slasher doesn't, Gwen does. Dude, it's just the blue-eyed boys, bro. Sheesh.
You just called them the blue-eyed boys. Guys, I don't know.
No, I think that's why I noticed
Maven is on something.
Maybe I'll have the
I don't know what it is, but he's on something.
Nero.
The blue-eyed boys?
Goes 31 and 21. I mean, really a solid respawn out of the whole crew as they won 250 to 100 for God's sake.
Let's see.
if
Does
they can
Rocker
replicate
close it
that
out here?
Off the rip we go.
PowerPoint.
Rocker looking to
Hacienda.
close out the series with the win, and well, after the Miami win earlier today, they really need points. Points anywhere they can get them.
Flasher.
Comes out shooting, tossing early though.
Stun. A little early.
Did not look fun from Nero's POV. I mean, just nades exploding everywhere. He's able to spawn up and find one. Some nice early time for Carolina, but you're controlling those P2 spawns. That's what Gio's trying to do. Just lock this down alongside Kenny. Now they're going to be on the hill behind Estriel.
Minnesota's getting some clean wipes.
Yeah, a good little bounce back after the opening break. Kenny
But
trying to get aggressive and cut down the reinforcements.
Number 5 is going on a pinch.
That's
Slasher.
Number 5 and Slasher to pick that
Kenny's
up.
down there watching.
Thinking Kenny is going back to take that fight, and then everybody else still kind of battling around the P1. Looks like the P1 advantage is going to go the way of Royal Ravens, but you should have numbers on rotation if you're Rocker.
Yeah, where's Gio going to spawn? Yeah, he's going to spawn out. Okay, so they're going to know this. So you pretty much have a 3 versus 3, and then you're going to die on the hill. This is best case for Carolina.
Oh, Kenny doesn't need to push the hill like that.
You get immediate pressure through the front. That
Yeah,
shows
he needs to back up, play his life.
Full flank off the spawn out. Luckily, his teammates buy him enough time to get there.
Kenny's still alive in the back.
He's going to dial up
So
a triple.
who's number 3? Nero, yeah.
Big from Gio, and a nice answer
Nero's
after
cracked.
you got broken from the front pretty much instantly.
Someone spawned in the bag. They spawned in the bag. Nobody was blocking.
Oh, Lordy. Well, Estriel's trying to block it with his gunny.
There's 30 left.
Yeah, true. 30 left, and now Kenny's trying to pick it up, and Kenny does a beautiful job of that as he gets 2. TJ will be tucked away in closet, looking for his opening, and he hasn't been able to find it yet. Maybe after the Slasher kill, you're able to get something. There's a wall bang from TJ.
Wow, okay, Minnesota looks really good.
Estriel, and him and Nero will hold down the point as Estriel continues to get tags in. So you'll be up 20 on rotation, though. It's going to be Rocker that are going to be ahead. You've got 1 and 4, and Kenny and Gio there early. They've been a strong rotation team since adding Kenny into the mix. You heard Ali say they've moved up a couple notches in that statistic. Oh, they're going to need it here.
Well, I mean, you just got that flip with 30 seconds. It ends up working out. Plus, it sets you up for this hill. Some two kills do go down, though, for Carolina. So immediate pressure. But you have this setup right now. Does Rocker. That's going to be 3 dead. Last player alive. Sliding around is TJ.
Still contesting, though, from the front. Trying to get the angle, I believe, is Estriel to sort of shut that down. But it'll be Gwen with 2 HP, just hoping a Leaf doesn't take him out at this point. Well, it'll be a Kenny Simtex, a little more powerful, likely, than a Blade of Grass or a Leaf.
Oh, Kenny, great.
They don't enjoy much time
Great
inside
pickup.
the point. Once again, Rocker are back in, and they've just...
It's 4 dead.
Continued to build this advantage. It's kind of similar to the map 1. They just are out rotating, making the bigger plays need to break, or, well, maybe getting blessed with a spawn time or 2.
Yeah, I mean, they just have a great read there as well. I mean, they pick up on the splits. I think it was Gwen and Vivid both spawn out. One player from Rocker spawns out well. Ken just adjusts on the balcony, and yeah, you just see they have put the work in. Their hard point is looking good. They just need everything else to catch up to this level, and they're going to be a tough team to beat.
We'll see. It's still early.
Wow,
here.
TJ, that's insane.
Ravens can bring it back after a little slide and shout from Tej. Rock Hill often where you bring it back after an early deficit, and Tej is kind of going God mode here. Slasher involved as well. This has been perfect so far, and yeah, I mean, you get these final 30 seconds, and you're down, what, 10 or 15? I feel like we've seen this from teams so often. Rock can be the bread and butter, and TJ shooting nukes suddenly as he gets the 5 straight before he ultimately falls. Gwen finding easy pickings as well. Nice tracking there in the shots via an AR. He's winning that one, but Estriel gets his win behind a
He gets
spawn.
both. TJ gets both.
Out top middle to shut it down, and yeah, there's a contest that finally comes
He's
in.
there.
TJ just dude, he won 5 straight, then 3 straight there. I mean, that's a massive rock hill for him.
Yeah, just a lot of great timings there, top halls.
He had like 9. 9 of his 13, I think, were rock, bro.
Oh,
well,
the 2-piece by
I
Slasher.
mean, 50 of the 88 were at rock as well there for Carolina. They get themselves right back into the game with a great P4 hold.
They certainly do. What was looking like a blowout, and we're talking about how good Rocker's hardpoint is, suddenly my distant memory is TJ. He's awoken the beast. But the early part of this rotation is where Carolina need to improve things. And with number 6 in Tej, you're still spawning out towards the P2. Rocker is going to take whatever time they can get for now and then worry about the flip. It's not going to come via Estriel because he's going to die open to Tej. And you're still spawning out like Boathouse. If you are Rocker and with what, 20 seconds remaining, you got to start thinking about the rotation here.
Yeah, Ken maybe going to try to go front. He's going to have a 1 versus 1 versus Slasher on this side. We saw this, but the opposite way, and while Slasher's going to win it. So yeah, you really have no pressure bottom side of the map or even on the hill. Finally, you're going to get a couple of kills, but it's with 7 seconds remaining.
Dude, that would have been good.
But you're going to see Carolina, one player going to spawn out. What about the second one? 2 spawn out. So now you have numbers here if you're Rocker.
And that's just awkward timing of the deaths. Ravens a chance for the lead change, but big chance for a break.
He's swimming. Nero's swimming.
Yeah, and number 8 and Tisha, the guys that spawn out are going to end up walking away with kills. Nero's route going to turn into 1. That'll get him into the point. He's going to drop, but now it's kind of a messy P2, similar to what we saw the first time through, but it is still advantage over to Royal Ravens. Minnesota trying to look for the opening after a hot start, going up at what, 80 or so early on. Now facing a deficit, look for the break. Let's hear the comms from Minnesota Rocker.
Only one time. I'm on his page. Dig him back time. I'm going low red. I will. TJ, check us fast. Check us right. We need the 60. Yeah, it's for the game. I'm playing 10. I'm on Noro. I grab Latin 10. I'll get top. Top left. There's 2 over. I get same top left, but I have the shot. I got Tom J. You can chop. They can't be good. I got her deep. I got her. Need a flat. Stay down. I'm still in her deep. They're in flat. I'll stay in front. I'm top. Flat. I'm on top. I'm see a flat. There's 2. One's right. There's 2 there. They're both top. Yeah, one shot. Nice. I'm dead. I'm gonna combo go ahead. Now wait. There's 2 on top. I'm in 10 already. I saw that one pitch. One maybe pitch. I needed it. You're off flat. Oh, you shot me 10. I'm flat. It's not sure. He went bottom fire, I think. He could be fire. I'll bottom fire.
Oh, Vivid, that's a big kill.
Get that guy round 1 on 1. You're gonna need to check it out there.
We're gonna keep this dude alive. Oh! Nero, what the play? Oh my god.
Oh, you do.
Oh, you
They're gonna be
Gio with the 2!
I got mid. I'm on the top. They can flick fire. What's that left? I'm sorry. We're good. Anything close. I got 1 bolt. Last year we open. Nice. I'm on top. Yeah. I'm looking bottom fire. I'm getting that close.
The boys are turned. They are yapping. That was a chaotic stretch, really, for both sides. Split spawns everywhere, messy holds. But if you're Rocker, you are up.
Oh my god.
You're 3 dead.
Yeah, I mean, that's just so many multi-kills, right? From Gio, from Estriel. TJ was popping off again. He's up to 31, keeping Carolina in it.
Since that rock point, he just like leveled up, bro.
Took over.
He absolutely has. I don't remember what he was to start, but 4 and 8 or whatever it was. Like, it wasn't a horrible start or anything, but he just erupted, bro. And it's just been multi-kill after multi-kill. He's been disgusting. If you win this, if you're Ravens, it is on the back of that tiny man and TJ. But still, work to do. Another lead change.
Yeah, he finds another kill. He's going to flip this spawn. So TJ doing anything and everything that he wants right now. Just feels like he is not losing a gunfight in the hallway. So with his play, you get the spawn, you get set up, you're finding some scrap time. Minnesota maybe behind that kill. Does that spawn TJ out? Can they get forward?
It does.
It is. So 4 versus 3 right now. But they have to go because they know TJ's going to be coming behind them.
Yeah, I mean, last time they were in a similar situation, yeah, the 2 people that spawned out, I think ended up getting kills. So yeah, you've got to go, and you got to go quickly. Slasher doing a great job from back statue, at least getting 1. But now, maybe the tides start to turn a little bit. Yeah, you can't get picked there from the point. TJ, I thought, going to get caught, but that won't be the case. They're going to take the fight to Sig and just send it through, but you win that as well, and now you're into the point. Beautiful play there from Rocker. They're decisive. They push it forward, trying to not worry about TJ and make sure they take out Slasher back and get the team spawns deep. And now they're looking for another lead change. I think it's like our 20th that we've had. This one has been as back and forth as they come.
Yeah, huge break there by Rocker. Again, just knowing the numbers, knowing the situation, isolating Slasher, giving themselves the spawn. And yeah, I think a bit of an overchow from the hill. I think that was from Vivid. Like, best case scenario for Carolina, you just split that time. You give them the back spawns and you get set up here for this P2 or P3.
Hey, Nero thought he had the early rotation, but just jumps over one player. Now what does this turn into? This has been as back and forth as the map has been. This P3 certainly has been. And now you need 15 for the win for Rocker, 30 for Ravens. Ravens gonna be first in. Gio's on this 4 spree. Trying to get eyes, just locking that balcony. Well, that's a big toe. Just trying to finish the kill, can't do it. He gets shots in, and then TJ's going to pounce. TJ's been Mr. Takeover as he's approaching a 40 bomb, and TJ hits again. His nade will connect. He'll get 3 out of it. Now spawning out well side and battling back in will be Rocker as another lead change comes in. Now Royal Ravens in front and only need 14 as the point is contested. No one can find a foothold inside.
They just got to deal with this guy. He is an absolute monster right now.
He's a tank. Now the stun, that's how they deal with him. That'll get him out of it. You're just trying to contest as best you can. Get a foot in if you are Rocker and get this to rock. But the rotation early, the leak through is going to be 6. TJ that's taking the route. You can't win it here, though. TJ going to be first on rotation, and yeah, just get off it. You can't win it there. Time to go. Get there first. How many can TJ get? Because he's going to be like a 1-on-4. He only gets 1, but at least he gets 1. First into the point will be Rocker. Now another lead change. Rocker go back in front. Vivid biding his time. Gwyn through on the pitch. Gwyn and Vivid both able to get one. The break is in. Estrel, the only one that walks away with a kill. He's trying to dive. Gio now trying to contest. 3 seconds needed for Royal Ravens to do it. Last push. An opportunity for Rocker. They go, but they don't go quickly enough. Carolina get the final second. We're going to a map 5.
It felt like you had a chance on that P3. You saw them flying. Gio from top plat just couldn't deal with Vivid, couldn't find the final wall bang. And then I think he gives the call out that he is so weak. And you saw 2 players fly from Rocker right onto TJ's nade.
Right onto TJ's nade. And yeah, no, I mean, what's he end up dropping? 40 plus. I didn't see what the final stat line was, but from that first rock hard point, he just didn't lose a fight after that. TJ just took over, looking so strong on Hacienda and doing enough to get us to a map 5. We thought this one would be a battle for a couple of reasons, just where these 2 teams are, and also the fact that Rocker, well, they've done nothing but go to game 5s and round 11 since adding Kenny, or just in general, this team.
Yeah, stage 1, right? Wasn't there?
Yeah, a ton.
This,
Nero,
like I
think his third 30 bomb. I think he's been 30 plus in every respawn, so Nameless was on spot with that one.
Be back.
But TJ,
come back, because I'm guessing like the last game is 20 minutes, 40, 7.
24 non-traded. We look at the rest of his team. I mean, that guy was winning his ones and winning his multis as well. Just, yeah, there were so many lead changes in that.
No, I mean, when it goes to 105 to 34, then that P4, that is the TJ moment, right? He just keeps it going.
Yeah.
Gets them back to that game. They take the lead. Rocker fight back to P3 and P4, and then it just comes down to a couple of plays. I think if it's a little cleaner for Gio on that platform to start that break, they probably win. But Vivid played his life, and TJ hit the nade.
Yeah, no, TJ hit the nade, and they'll get the win. We go the distance. We go to dealership. Well, Rocker have already got 1 map 5 win there, but we'll see if they can do it. Was that map 2? I forget. Well, they've got search and destroy win there. We haven't seen it yet for Carolina Royal Ravens. Don't go anywhere. It's the final match of the day. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned banger. We'll see you shortly.
Yeah, 40 ball for TJ.
The Esports World Cup is an official
Yeah, looks like TJ probably gonna be the one.
League.
They got all they have to
upgrade your game
now.
with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
He stole out time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Trauma cut. Or sub cut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's sub.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here.
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of this? Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate's trying to run it down. He's trying to no-scope. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slammed. And it's face bakes. Oh my god.
I set up. Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. Nice, baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it.
The 2025 Minnesota Rocker Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon shop to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
We get back. We're taking a look at the scuff play of the game here. Yeah, it's the final moments of a back-and-forth war. TJ, the triple, the nade, probably the moment that decides this, allows it. Well, he's also the guy that gets ahead on rotation, too. But what an ending.
The only thing I could stop him was that stun right there. But yeah, got his team in there. Dealt with Geo first on the plat. He was the one to find that kill. Nade was on point. Well, they just needed a couple of more seconds. They don't win it here, but yeah, on this rotation towards Rock, guess who? TJ again.
Yeah, he just gets one, but sometimes in this situation when four are swarming you, one is everything. He keeps going up there. Who knows? Maybe he gets a second, because where does the next person pop? Can you spawn out?
Gwyn goes all the way through
so far.
Yeah, so Gwyn takes his time, goes on a long play. Like, there's a chance if four are up for Rocker, like someone watches that.
Yep.
But with that TJ kill, Gwyn allows you to that spot. Leads to the break.
And oh god, you must have touched that just a hair after. I don't know if it would have mattered if they contested that, but no, I mean, TJ's triple with an nade, like, that makes Rocker have to fight there and not rotate even sooner than they probably would have liked to, or just win the game there.
Fair.
But an insane one. I thought when they had that 4-on-1 flying at Tej, they were going to get it done, but says Tej getting one allows the timing for Gwyn to take the route, and then we'll get the win. We did go back and watch the control, by the way. You're right.
Yeah, two players got off.
Yeah, two players got off it, like right before we kind of checked the replay, so Yeah, I mean, this one could be done.
And again, they're just trying to like catch timings, right? If someone's flanking and whatnot, dodging nades. But I don't know. I'm a believer. If you got 4 lives remaining, just sit on it.
Just sit on it. Just hope you win. Yeah. Cross your fingers. There's gonna be a miracle round victory.
A big believer of just sitting on the objective, just sitting on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, these guys are
a dealership. Rocket series have been stressful all year. They've not slowed down with Kenny involved. We go to another map 5, and you know, Ant kind of mentioned he liked the attacks he saw from them on dealership. We're gonna get a look at those. You'll have 3 on one side. The ISO man will be Nero.
Yeah, he's just throwing nades over towards A, maybe to cause a rotation, keep Slasher honest, and then maybe late flank. But this is the tough part about it. It's really about mid control for the defense, easy rotation. You have some angles, and for the offense, it's just this uphill battle.
An uphill battle.
Watch number
come
3.
to a stall for now, but here's that timing you were talking about. Nero's going to try to take the route. Can he get to the trigger discipline there? And he will. Or won't he?
No, he will.
He will. Funnels him in. Nero with the late flank will decide the round.
Wow.
I thought when he's first taken, they lost a player. I'm like, uh-oh, this falls apart. Someone's going to turn and pick this up. But
well, that's kind of it. I mean,
never turn and pick it up.
After the first blood for Carolina.
Like, someone should turn. Someone should turn, right? Like,
usually that's when it's pretty obvious.
I don't know if that's on Slasher or the player that was with him, but like someone's got to turn. And, okay, this is the first time they played it, you know, well, officially. And maybe that's just one of those things where you just don't have the timing done yet. But that was, I mean, a long time passed, so a lot of time passed. And who knows? Maybe you win that without Nero, but
yo, Maven, it's okay, bro. You don't gotta keep talking about it.
So TJ gets that first blood, hot off his 40 bomb, and they get nothing else after that. We're jamming out with Tej. Seeing what angle Gwen can maybe get. Well, he's not gonna like that. Another first blood though. Vivid this time able to get on Geo. He took a couple shots, I think, at Gwen, and then he's quickly silenced.
Yeah, that is not an easy shot, but immediate response there from Jen. 3 versus 3, and then Nero just
hear the glass.
Here's the glass, goes for a timing.
And they got eyes on Dwayne, so you know there's a second person around there, but I like that from there. Just get out, get out. He wants to chow the second.
And look how quick they're going. I don't know if you're going to expect this. All 3 play. They've given up the entire map, right? You have so much to clear throughout the middle on the attacking team, all these different angles. You think sooner or later.
Shuts this down, picking a corner.
They're going to flank. But never mind.
Picking a corner.
Oh!
That's what shuts that play down. Someone picks a damn corner, and they all run by.
That is
you don't
crazy.
That at all. No, I mean, I saw Gwen just lie down in the corner. I'm like, oh my God, they're all going to run by him. Oh my God. I mean, think about the difference. You would have had, what, 2 first bloods and you lose both rounds? Instead, Gwen gets away with murder. Nearly trips one on his way out.
I mean, I'm assuming, like, he's not seeing anything middle. Vivid sees nothing B. Someone's like, they're probably pinching. So just sit there.
It's just crazy because Gwen's the first person they got eyes on before Gio got picked. They knew he was playing from that position early on. But I mean, a lot of time had passed. But I feel like that's how that gets shut down, though. Literally, it's pick a corner. 3 first bloods now for Carolina. TJ has gotten 2 of them. And, well, Gwen.
Yo, these guys are
he's
getting
right back
funneled.
to work. All on Nero. 1 versus 3.
He's got a sub. I mean, he's got to take some long gunfights here. Trying to just get the bomb and back up.
Okay, hold up.
I mean, you need like 1 or 2 in each player?
Yeah, the other 2. Once he won the first fight, I'm like, oh, those guys have got to be like sub 50 HP. It got a little more interesting. He had some nice cover to kind of wiggle with, but oh yeah, because he hit some good tags. That about got dicey. I mean, Vivid's hitting it fast, but honestly, he might get caught sprinting. That would have been insane. I mean, the triple from Gwen into a 1v3 there for.
Dude, with how quick the pop-ups are in this title, I mean, just imagine just snaking on some of these.
Oh God,
these maps.
Yeah, no, it'd be insane. There's just headies everywhere, bro. Carolina convincingly won the first surge, 6-1 on Pro Dub. I mean, very different combo now heading to the new map and dealership. Ezreal just shown his.
Yeah, well, last time Vivid got a pick here, so he's like ready for this. He's hoping someone overpiece.
Just kind of waiting for the nades to get exhausted.
Kenny's in a ratty
Jump
spot.
spotting is TJ. Now Gwen's like, can I just pick a corner again? I mean, this is what he did the entire last round, like this, and kind of peek stabs.
This is where the slash away, work your pitch, see what's open. What are they giving you? And I mean, on the other side, Roger, they haven't moved. Gio's been chilling all the way back left.
Oh, it might get decided by him though.
Yeah, and what he finds.
Oh, he's posted, bro. Licking dirt. Oh, he's making the call now. Boys, I'm probably gonna need help here in a second.
It's that need. That's the problem. He does dodge it though.
Doesn't hit him. So far, so good. TJ, it looks like, or sorry, Slasher's just holding it. Oh, well, that is unfortunate from the car, and then Slasher gets his head just plucked. All on Vivid.
Well, Slasher was posted, so I'm gonna assume it was like a trophy or something.
Yeah, it had to be something funky because he was just he was literally holding for that gunfight.
Like
with
Vivid, at least get one.
That gunfight with Gio, and then, well, he's probably like, oh, well, that's frustrating. The next thing you know, he takes 4 swift ones to the forehead. Interesting. Well, we continue to go back and forth as these two teams can find no separation from each other.
Yeah, nice
At
discipline.
least
right
get
there from
one.
Minnesota. Just play the A retake. Don't give up middle of the map. Play the 4-on-4, and they do it beautifully.
Yeah, Gio is locked, dude. He was laying there for a solid 45 seconds. I mean, you got to, but but like, you weren't wrong. You're like, Rocker has not moved. No, they're good. They're probably not trying to run it stuff after what happened in the round 2.
Sure.
What? Who dies to a car this round, Joe?
I'm thinking nobody right now.
You think that? Oh, what do you think now, Joe? Oh, it's Estriel! That changed your mind quick, didn't it, Kenny?
Yeah, it did.
1 versus 4. Best of luck.
We just really surrounded it. Well, we just surrounded bomb sites with cars. I mean,
that was so good. I was like, who's gonna die? You're like, nobody. Did you hear the RC? Oh, that was fantastic. I think every push we've had here has involved.
That is insane, bro.
Let's take a look at it.
Every car blew up, bro.
There's just so many.
1.
Yeah.
You think that one's done? Oh, now there's a
2.
a Range Rover to your
Oh my
chin.
gosh.
No one wants a Range Rover to the chin.
Cars blowing up is so stupid, man. I'm telling you.
Well, tough one there for
Like, we
Rocker.
can put cars near bomb sites. They just don't have to blow. They can already be blown up.
Yeah, no, they
Okay.
can, or just stay destroyed after 1 round. I don't know, like, just leave them. They blow up once, maybe something happens, but we don't need it every round.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's a good idea, Clint.
We just don't. We don't have.
I mean, we got vault 1 bomb
Now,
site.
you're talking about that. That's the future, Joe. We don't have the technology yet.
Okay, we'll figure that one out
We
soon.
will. We will. We'll get there. Well, the plant is in. This could be a massive round to finally find some separation.
Mid again. This is open.
Oh, he's working it, dude. He popped and fried him on the desk. That had to look insane. Teach gets a little bit of help. Last player's gonna be Nero. Is it one of those rounds? It's a Nero tweak round. It's a Nero tweak round. He gets 3. He's looking on the ace. 20 seconds to go. That he's got a hunt, and it's just like, where is Slasher? He sees him. He goes to the window. Not a chance to win it. Nearly one of those rounds. He's good for 1, I swear. Comes up a little bit short.
Well, you opt for the 4 versus 4 again, but you don't fully clear mid. You allow Gwyn to get in that position, just lurch on up in Slasher. He's been in that scenario a million times in his career. He's like, I got this, boys, no problem.
Yeah, like, it's just, you don't mantle through that all that quickly. I feel like every time someone tries that, they just get destroyed.
Well, if you hop off the bomb, you kind of do like a little hop.
Yeah. Instead of doing the full on the animation. But Slasher hits the slide back and able to take it. Now, some separation. 4-2. And this is similar to the round 1, right? Kind of the look, and it ended up being Nero that took that late flank. Do you pick it up this time? Now, we'll see if the round plays out the same way, but that's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, the only difference is, too, you have Gwyn who's pushed on through, right? Nobody's really watching your flank if you're Minnesota. And maybe this is why, okay, so Slasher, he's just looking at it, but this time you're going to go through the vent.
So
I think he spotted though. I think Slasher saw us. Yeah, Slasher sees him, just a call out to his teammates. They're going to hunt him down.
And
Slasher's
Gwyn,
all over that.
Yeah, all over, not letting it happen again. And that is a great adjustment to not get caught what happened in round 1. But yeah, Gwyn's position a little bit different too, as he's able to react to it quickly. And that's now 3 straight rounds for Carolina.
And there's just both sides. You're just allowing Gwyn mid control. just I mean, even on your defenses, like I don't mind if you're playing soft, sort of 4-on-4 retakes. We saw it work.
But sometimes you gotta play hard.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just play hard.
Yeah, we'll see if they can play harder, Joe, because they're gonna have to win 4 straight now. But yeah, no, I mean, all we've talked about really is just make control when it comes to this map. And yeah, I mean, Gwen's been living there. He's gonna get a lot of info, just peeking through that slant on the cross, and he's right back to his spot. And this is where he's gonna play from. So nobody playing really deep, where we saw Gio kind of holding from A. No one's deep there, because they kind of started to rotate over towards B.
Now we're deep. And
okay. Yep.
Yeah, now we're middle hard.
Yep. They are clearly playing harder than they were before. All right, Joe, who's dying to a card this time? I'm going to go with...
That'd be TJ, right?
I was going to say TJ too, dude. I was going to say TJ too. Vivid. He was able to pick one from that spot earlier. Not able to find it here, but... hoping maybe somebody gets impatient. Gio is no longer playing from deep. It's going to be Kenny. Well, Kenny's going to find the pick, and he's able to get away. Slasher can't capitalize, so TJ not hit by a car.
We're going to watch middle, right? All right, yeah, we're watching middle.
As long as Gwen's alive, though, it seems like it's maybe still winnable. 1 versus 2. Maybe we'll be calling him Gwinnable. Movement is looking nice. Chow looking nice. But the trade is there, and the dream is not dead yet to Rocker. 1 of 4
Buttery
done.
smooth. Buttery smooth.
He's had some moments, but yeah, they got to play hardball at mid. Do it a little bit better that time, and yeah, they rotate Gio out of the deep, but you saw like Kenny there. Kenny just catches a great timing. They just kind of peek towards bomb, catches
like,
one.
all right, you know, Vivid's like throwing some shoulders, putting some shots in, but he's like, this is an A setup. Like, I'm going to just go get some info over here, and
yeah, finds
gets
info.
Gifted one.
The form of cutting down TJ, and he's able to scurry away before Slasher gets the angle onto him.
This is crazy.
And maybe not the same Rocker team, but still this kind of gritty team all year long. Gwen having himself a map, but he's on 12 and 6.
They love B.
Okay, so similar where mid is kind of giving up. Maybe you've got an angle here from Nero. He's playing a little bit more aggressive. Maybe he can shut down Gwen. They're going to have a one-on-one. Okay, so Nero backs him up. So showing a little bit more force there.
They are committing to this.
Yeah, and this time Nero's kind of backing up and playing from a deeper pocket. He's not thinking about the lane.
Oh, no!
TJ. Gonna get blooded again.
I thought that was gonna blow up Kenny. Did that not bounce off the window? Doesn't matter. Kenny hits 2.
Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't see it going that way, but it's gonna be Gwen. Left alone, 1 versus 3. From oh no to oh yeah. They're still playing hard.
Oh,
they're doing it.
How did that not hit Jim?
I have no idea. I have no idea, Joe. I don't understand the physics of this game. Do you? No, I'm not a physicist. Do I look like Sir Isaac Newton to you?
They went in the windowsill? Okay.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
That's what Ant says. I trust him.
We trust Ant's eyes.
No.
Okay, yeah. Let's see it.
Well, no, that's the stunt. I'm talking about the other one.
The other one that came up short.
All I'm saying is, yeah, Ken got 2. I mean, he just hit.
That's insane.
I'm just seeing things, I think.
Yeah, no, did the nade you thought got stuck just fly through and stick him instead? Maybe we did get you glasses.
Locked in.
Well, you're already wearing glasses, bro.
Yeah, I already got them.
Okay, well, they had to win 4 straight.
I saw stuff in map 3, and I was right. I'm just saying.
I trust you, Joe. I trust you. You're always playing hard. Okay. Got to go 4 straight. They've done 2. This is for number 3. They're still playing hard at mid. Nero, ready for the fight? Just waiting to maybe take this fight with Gwen. They're slowly working up towards B. You've got Gio who can be there quickly. Kind of taking peeks through window. Will be at number 2. RC car in. Does Gwen chow off of this? Yeah, he's thinking he's going to chow off of it.
If I had 13, I would, but he's staying disciplined.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah. And he would have caught him, probably sprinting away too. Oh, right under industrial. Oh!
Gwen's here now, too, to help out. Still have the trophy. Bomb not being planted. Watch number 5 in Slasher. He's trying to set this up. Ken's like, I've played with you before. I've played against you for a long time. I know what you like to do.
There's the bomb plant. Now it's the 4-on-4 retake for Rocker's map. Otherwise, Carolina walking around with the map 5 victory. They got info on several players. There's Nero able to get the kill. Kenny's going to follow it up. Oh, we're going to a round 11.
Oh, baby.
We're going to a
round 11. Oh, my God.
Back to back. It's the Rocker magic. Holy hell.
Oh
what
my
a retake
God.
there out of Rocker.
I mean, yeah, the retakes have been great if they don't allow Gwyn to just
Look at Estriel over here emoting.
Playing hard, Joe.
A lot better here. Good adjustments. Trust in their retakes, and here we go.
Give me that round 11 gong.
Oh my God.
Who's gonna be the MVP?
This is actually a really good game. This is a really good game.
That's the important question, Joe.
I thought it was about to be over.
3 straight for Carolina, answered by 3 straight now for Rocker.
Wow, Rocker have defense. And this is a switch up. This is just gonna be a hard A hit.
Car out, maybe for Gio. Looking that way.
Oh my. I mean, what are you finding here info-wise? I mean, you're just letting them plan A, and you're just gonna play retake, okay?
I guess so. Out of the car and now into the action.
Oh, there's a trophy here. He's not gonna know. The trophy's gonna allow him to just sit here. They can't clear this.
Gwyn bounces, but he gets through.
Oh my God, Gwyn has been so good in the middle, and now he might win them the game.
Can they trade it out?
They
Gwyn,
can't.
probably one of the map, may not matter, but you still have Kenny and Gio trying to do this. 20 seconds left to go. TJ gonna get ripped a bit, but able to reposition. They've got to go.
It's on Gio on the flank, but I don't know if they have time.
Kenny's able to get one. Gio gets one as well. 1 versus 1. TJ and Kenny.
No time.
There's just no time to get it done. TJ can check it. Kenny gets the kill. Goes on 5 straight, but it's not gonna matter. Royal Ravens survive.
Boy.
That was a wild map 3, 4, and 5 between these 2 squads. Holy hell.
I mean, that trophy just saved the game. That trophy saves the game. Because that player vent, Gwyn just, they don't know he's there.
Yeah. And he's just able to look through and get one.
Just sees the guy run, follows him.
Yeah, but Gwyn doesn't do this on land, so we're okay.
God, between that
Distraught.
and one where he lays in the corner and picks up 3. That was insane.
All right, chat.
Insane map 5.
That's what we thought this was gonna be.
Chat. It was a great day of matches. I cannot lie. That was a banger of a match to end it on. I told you guys it was gonna be a good game, and it sure enough was. All right. So, what's about to happen is, because now I need to get on the sticks. You know what I'm saying? Now I need to get on the sticks. So, I am going to restart the stream. I'm going to end this stream, right? But I will be back by 8:30. I will be back between 8 and 8:30 after I go get some food. I'm going to be back in this kit. And once I get back, we on for a minute. We on till maybe like 1 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? 1 or 2 for real. It's going to be a long COD at night stream. It might be multiplayer and Warzone, but probably just multiplayer because my Warzone friends suck. Anyways. Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Appreciate your love, the subs. Like the stream if you haven't already liked the stream. And like I said, I will be back. So whoever jumps into chat first again, you get the question of the day. That's just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. You feel me? I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Make sure y'all sub up so that y'all get those notifications whenever I go live. And it's not a surprise. It's not a, oh, I didn't see the stream. I didn't catch the stream. No. We don't do that here. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you sub, turn those notifications on, and catch the streams when they live. But all right, chat. Y'all be easy. For the ones that I'm going to see later, I'm going to catch you later. Literally in an hour or so. But yeah, appreciate y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. You know, peace.